I've been signing under city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a test and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a test and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm an addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here what they ask me. Ask a favor, what a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing under city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected, don't second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right.
sign. My friends all sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. This is day 3, the final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Today it counts. It is the last day, and at the end of this day, we will know who is going to be taking home the prestigious trophy, and also some pretty cool prizes. We are almost there. It is 8:30 now. Some of the boats are on the starting line already, and I can see there is already some boats on the move. So without further ado, let's jump right into the action. And there you go. This is how it looks like when the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is starting. It is so they are going right into the direction of the wind. I expected a little bit more waves there, and I'm quite happy that it's not as bad as I thought it's gonna be. The wind is supposed to stay the same throughout the day, turning a little bit more to north-northwest, so that should also help to find more fishable water for the competitors of the final day. We have a special rule today. Normally the boats have to keep away from each other 100 meters, but because the fishable waters is limited today and the boats need to get closer into the wind protected areas, we allow them to get 50 meters next to each other, not closer than 50 meters, of course. That way that they are able to fish the wind protected areas more precisely. So we got a few cameras on board, and actually let's hop onto the Belgian boat, predatorfishing.be, because there it looks a little bit different, a lot more waves there, and they are today fishing on, let me quickly check, they were in the yellow group today on Holland Steep, so they are going east currently, and there you can see there's quite some waves out there where they are driving at the moment. So it's gonna be exciting. It was big fish day on first day, 1.33 m pike, 95 centimeter zander. Then also we had a couple of 51 centimeter perch, which was topped yesterday by a 52 and a 54 centimeter perch. So amazing in terms of big fish, amazing in the terms of how many fish are caught, and also I would say amazing how the competitors are feeling. We see a lot of smiley faces, even though the weather is very bad, as you can tell, watching the team from Belgium going to their first spot. Nevertheless, I'm not alone in the studio today. I also have some help on my right and also on my left side today. So let me introduce them quickly to you. You know Tobias Lepschi from yesterday and also from last year's stream, and so on and so forth.
And so on, yes.
Great to have you again. But
Thank
new
you.
today on the show, it is the man, the myth, the legend.
All right already.
Short with Lure Masters, I'm gonna say. Roofmeister.
Roofmeister, yes.
Pretty proud to have you on the show.
Well,
maybe
same for me. I'm honored.
Yeah, you could make it to come today.
Yes.
And you're working with Roofmeister.
Yes.
Maybe tell us a little bit about yourself and what you're doing there.
Okay, no problem. Well, first I have to say my compliments for this tournament. I've seen the previous days, some live streaming, some of the leaderboard, of course. Really exciting, and I'm really excited to be at the final day. Today it's all about who's winning. I've seen a lot of big fishes being caught. Well, I'm Sjoerd Bouwjaars from Roofmeister. I run a digital platform in the Benelux. It's all about predator fishing, from sea bass till perch, from zander till giant trevally, whatever. all fish with teeth. That's what we like. We have a website, and the main thing is we make cool videos about fishing, mainly in Holland. So I'm really familiar with this kind of waters. Well, that's in a nutshell Roofmeister.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Pretty
is.
cool, pretty cool. And glad to have you on board as media partner.
I'm honored. Thanks.
So thanks a lot for helping us also with the media coverage. And
All
again,
right.
glad to have you on the show today. It's gonna be exciting. There was up and down on the leaderboard yesterday. You followed it.
Yeah.
And it settled a little bit now, but then I mean for now, because many teams already have the full card, so they go step by step now, 1 centimeter here, 1 centimeter there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be exciting. Currently in the lead we have Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero. They had a great first day on Holland Steep with a lot of big senders, including the 95 centimeter.
Yeah, insane.
And yesterday they fished for perch and then in the end for pike, and they managed to already come very close to the 10-meter mark. And you can see it right here. We got 992 points for Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero. So the legendary 10-meter mark is already there. So they are definitely trying to catch a bigger pike today. The champions of last year, we call them the Van Woisik brothers. That's their new nickname, Jeffrey and Roy. They are in the hunt, and they really want to have this title 2 times in a row to be back-to-back Lure Masters Trophy champions. So they said it's not going to be easy, but they will give it all and try to take home the trophy again. In the 3rd place currently, BFE Fishing Team 2, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen. They got 890 score points, while Team Ferse Kip, that we already also have a camera on, if it is operational today, we will be able to showcase them and see how their approach will go to come out on top of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. 5th place is currently owned by Team Pike Masters. A little gap between the 4th and the 5th place, so they have a little work to do. And we got fish action going on at the boat of the Belgium team, predatorfishing.be. Let's switch to that camera and see what is going on there. We saw a net there, and now it's frozen a little bit, but it's moving. It's moving. So they just arrived to their first spot and are now preparing the measuring board to measure the fish. But right now it looks like most of the cameras are frozen. So eventually they are hopefully coming back to life, and we will be able to see some more fluent action. Technology is still technology, and also the weather is a problem for the technology. That is a Zender, right?
Oh, yeah. It looks like a Zender.
Do you know this team?
No, I don't.
It's a Belgian team.
All right.
Peter Forman and Jeffrey Verhege. And they fished on the Volkerak the first day, Haringvliet yesterday, and now they are on Holland Steep, which is most likely the best body of water for Zender fishing.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I could say in general about these 3 waters, I would say Haringvliet is for big perch, Volkerak, big pike, and Holland Steep for, Zender, and also the big ones. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, currently also on Volkerak the perch bite is very good.
Yeah?
There's many perch been caught, and also bigger size, like
Alright.
and 40s and 50s have been caught there. Throughout the competition it turned out that Haringvliet is probably the most difficult to fish,
All right.
but also some big fish have been caught there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it depends on your fishing style, I guess, which suits most to the current conditions in the different bodies of water. I think in Haringvliet currently there's not so much fish in terms of how many there are, but there's definitely some good fish in there.
Do you know something about the clarity of the water at Haringvliet at the moment?
The temperature?
The clarity, the color of the water.
I don't really know. I haven't seen myself, only on the camera screen. It should be getting a little bit more milky, I guess, because
Yeah.
there's some rain
Yeah,
now. Yesterday there was some crazy rain in between sunshine and then wind and no wind.
okay.
And also this morning started a little bit like that because there was rain shower and then again sun. So that was it's a
There are
big
really rough conditions.
it's a big mix at the moment.
Yeah,
Um,
but the Hagenvliet has that typical color. It's clear water, but that little bit milky,
yeah.
and that's really obvious to see every time when you got the Hagenvlietbrug as the border between Hollands Diep and Hagenvliet.
Mm.
You can almost see the difference between watercolors
Mm.
with the bridge as
But the water
but
flows through the bridge.
yeah,
right?
yeah, it's crazy, but
It's not a dam.
yeah, but
Yeah.
when you see fishing pics, you can tell by the color of the water it's Hagenvliet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
so that specific color,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, it's crazy. Definitely the best amount and size of zander was caught in Holland's Diep. And I'm curious to see what is happening there today. But we can quickly go back to see the leaderboard again. That's where we just got interrupted by the first fish catch for the Belgian team. And of course, in parallel, I will check what this fish was and let you know as soon as it is approved. Toby, do you want to continue to go through the leaderboard?
Sure, we stopped where?
At 5th place, and then we got the 6th place with Sunline Benelux.
Oh, give me a second, it's too small on the screen for me. I take my mobile.
What?
Yeah, I'm
You
old.
You need some glasses,
I'm
man.
old. So, place 6, Sunline Benelux. It's Gerstmann and Ostendarp with 850 points. They have a pretty neat score only with the pikes, 99, 95, 92. That's awesome. 1, 2, 4. They filled up the sender and so also have a full card. On place number 17, Quantum, Vierhout and Henry Fiss with 812 points. Then we go to place number 8, the Schurmanen, Hermann and Ivan. They need to fill up the perch with 802 points. Number 9, Kösters Brunswicker with 785. They have left one perch so that they can also close the full card. On the 10th, Moby, Softbaits, Etienne and Johannes Otto with 781. So these are the top 10.
Yeah, and it was just one fish reported so far, and that was the one we just saw. A little bit laggy on the camera, but nevertheless it was the first one. It was a 70 centimeter zander. That's quite a good size, and this is definitely what Team PredatorFishing.be
Needs
is needing. Yeah, absolutely, because they got some good pike. They have the full perch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely need to go all in for the zander, and then it can. I think they were in the 36th or 35th place yesterday, so then it can go really quickly, and they will move up in the leaderboard, maybe even into the top 10 with just a few zanders. Of course, the zanders is also very important for the ranking. The other fish species as well, because if you just catch one species, you will never end up really high in the ranking, but you definitely need to have the zanders full to make it to the top 10. 11th place, currently owned by Team Lorenz 3. You can help me with those names. I think it's Arend van der Heijden.
We call him the eagle.
The eagle?
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Eagle eye,
Okay.
fish finder eye.
And
it's,
Martijn Reitsma,
yes,
both from the Netherlands, 766. And I'm curious and excited to see if the eagle eye will help today to come out on the podium, maybe.
yeah,
So
would be nice.
the
would be
top
nice.
12, of course, is invited to the stage and will also receive great prizes with a total value of more than 50,000 euros. We are giving out cash prizes, vouchers for the Garmin web shop, Jarocells vouchers, and also product prizes supplied by Flambeau. And yeah, the top 12 can look forward to a really, really cool prize pool, and later on the stage in the afternoon or early evening, we will do the prize giving ceremony, and you can follow this live as well on our stream. Next team, the 12th position, is Team Nautische Unie. They had a good day yesterday. They moved up a lot in the leaderboard. Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer also very close to the top 10. Then the 13th place currently Fishing Schuster, Siggi and Wolfgang, both from Germany. We got the Foxies, Johann Voss and Wilm Belks. How you say that? You know? Wim? I don't think he's from Germany actually. Belks. He is, I think he's also from Belgium or the Netherlands.
I think it's Belgium.
Predator Fishing, Hareko, they were in the interview yesterday. They also had a good confidence and had a good day yesterday. 727 score points. Then we got Extreme Fishing on 16th position. Peter and Robert. Robert was a former winner of the Lure Masters in 2019 together with Igor Vucinic. And they are doing also well. I haven't seen Igor yet, but this is a man that you never can count out because he knows where the big fish live, and I can imagine all of a sudden we can see him in the top 10. And Robert also is a very, very, very focused angler when it comes to catching big fish, big zander, big pike. He knows where they are living, and he also knows how to get them to bite. And excited to see how this will move on. Then we got team LMAB 2, Daniel and Klaus, both from Germany, 702 score points, so they also reached the 7 meters mark already. And then it moves on to the 18th place with Keschert, Tino Heinen and Tobias Wittmann. They also had a good day yesterday, close to 7 meters already, and hyped to join into the final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. 19th place, Veluwe Anglers. Do you know more about this team?
Yeah,
Hans-Peter den Hertog?
well, the name sounds familiar, but
Okay.
nothing to buy from that.
yeah. Just 1 centimeter behind the 18th place currently. And then we got on the 20th place Team Finn Finder, as I learned from Toby yesterday. Bernd and Oliver, both from Germany. They are actually not just a few centimeters behind Team 19. They have a score of 688, and that means they still have a lot of work to do, especially if they want to win this thing. So I think today it is for many people still to fill up their cards, to have the possibility to end up in the top 10, and then probably move on to some upgrades. So that should be the plan for many teams still. The guys that already have a full card and are currently already in the top 10 most likely, of course they will try to catch the real big ones today and improve their score. And sometimes that works out. We have seen it last year, last minute, the Van Woisik brothers. And while some of the teams are already fishing, maybe we can have a quick look on the cam number 9, because there the guys are still driving, and they are driving right into the rainbow, a double rainbow actually. So
Wow.
this expresses quite well what the weather conditions are right now. Sun, rain, wind.
They're looking for gold.
Yeah. I hope it's inside the fishing zone, so they're not supposed to go outside. This year also all the boats have a GPS tracker on board, so we can see exactly where they are. And in case, it's a security feature for us also, when something happens, something unexpected, that we are able to send help as quickly as possible, and also of course to monitor where the competitors are currently at and where they are fishing.
And when they catch a big one, we know exactly the spot.
We could
we
know,
save
but
them.
it's only monitored by one guy and
Oh.
no one else has access.
Oh, really
we
cool.
we could bring it up on stream, but at the moment I think many anglers would not like that.
No.
In America, it's done like that actually.
Oh, really?
When you follow the big tournament, oh, that is close to that buoy. Oh, they actually approached right on that big buoy, so they drove quite far. I think this is the Van Wojcik brothers actually. Is it? No, it's an Alumacraft boat. Then let me check who we have here. That must be, yeah, that is team the Chicken Brothers. Actually, I talked to them this morning, and I was asking where this name is coming from, because the name of the team is Versekip.nl, and it is the company of the father of one of the team members, and I think it's Mats, and he has a company not for slaughtering kip, which means chicken, but for processing it, like it will get cut there and then packed for supermarkets and all that.
And they're
he's
sponsored by that company.
And he said, yeah, Daddy helps a lot with the boat and also with the starting fee, so they put him into the focus here. And I think this company now is getting a lot of attention because they are currently on 4th place and they are doing very well. They told me this morning a lot of people are following the action, and today, as team ranked on the 4th, they are now live on the stream. A little bit laggy, sorry for that, but still better than nothing. And you can see how wet it is out there, and also you can see how wavy it is. They are completely soaked. So they probably also not just got water from the sky, but also from the surrounding lake. So yeah,
really
it's not
rough
easy.
conditions. You see the wind
You
blowing
see
very much.
it's definitely a tough one. What do you think? I mean, these are definitely still fishable conditions in terms of that you will always find a spot that is a little bit wind protected. We had similar conditions in the afternoon yesterday.
All right.
And some people said the spot we wanted to fish was simply impossible to fish because they would have need 100-gram jig heads or so to have a little bit of feeling.
Okay.
So I'm curious to see what they are going to do. At the moment it looks like they will fish actively with jig heads.
Yeah.
And that's definitely not the easiest to do in these conditions. So we will see how that goes.
But yeah, I love rough conditions. Well, not that much, but if you compare it to a bright sky, no wind at all, then I would definitely choose for these conditions. Fish is more active right now.
Normally it should be easier in terms of how active the fish is. That's true. And also I think they cannot see the lure so well. If there's a lot of movement in the water, also
like
more dirt, and the surface is breaking because of the waves. The sun cannot get
Fish on.
into it so good. And
oh no, it's gone. But there was a bend in the rod.
He had a bite.
He had a bite, yes. Maybe it's gone, no?
Yeah.
So cool to follow the anglers as it is live. It's incredible. You can almost feel the tension which is on board. And
we talked about it yesterday. It's like you watch it and you want to be on the boat.
Yeah.
And not
really
in the
cool.
studio. But at sometimes I thought, maybe it's better to be in the studio right now. When the wind came up yesterday, it also there was a temperature drop. I don't know how much it was. I checked the weather today, and they said like 14, 15, 16 degrees today, and we just came out of a long period of summer. But yesterday we were sitting here. There's a lot of fans and technology here, so normally it's not that cold in here. But all of a sudden it was like very chilly, and I had to get the hoodie on. And that was crazy. And that was exactly the moment where there was a lot of rain coming in. This is from yesterday, how it looked like in exactly the conditions I just tried to explain.
It's like the ocean.
Yeah, it is. And these waters can become an ocean really quickly. So
Oh yeah.
it's very important in case you guys ever want to fish here with the boat. Make sure to precisely and also regularly check the weather forecast, because it can become dangerous very quickly. I think right there in these conditions where this boat was, I think it's Holland Deep towards Haringvliet.
Yeah.
Of course, the wind was pushing directly through the long side of the river, and then the waves can build up like this. We don't have that right now, luckily. And I hope, yesterday it was also coming in really quickly and really strongly, so the waves build up really high. Today it's supposed to stay a little bit, more consistent. So I think the anglers should be fine to handle the conditions, and they should be quite predictable. I saw some net moving going on there. I'm not sure if they are going to just move the net. Most likely, yeah, they just move things around in the boat. They are mounting the live scope transducer, and that means usually either, nowadays it doesn't mean anything anymore because you can use that thing for so many different types of fishing.
Yeah.
Maybe they're gonna start trolling and use it to see how deep their lures are running, or they really try to go pelagic, which is, in my opinion, very hard to do today.
Because of the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It depends on which waters you are. We have the chance to see and compare the different waters. And if you go on cam number 14, this looks very peaceful, quiet.
On Holland Deep, where
On
they
Holland
are.
Deep.
Yeah, most likely they're in the north. And
They're looking for big fish, I think, or fish in general.
Can we go to cam 14? What I also like is to see the sonar, what's going on there. It's peaceful.
Yeah.
the blue skies in the
And
background.
the others on other
the
waters are
sunrise.
really fighting,
Yeah.
becoming
the
seasick.
Yeah, but this is crazy. I wanted to look it up yesterday because I wrote it down before the show, but I couldn't find it on my laptop because I did some research on how much body of water we are actually fishing here. And on Haringvliet there's this big island called Tingemeten, and this actually blocks a lot of the fishing area where you cannot fish because it's land. So I didn't really go through all the shoreline, but I did some rough calculations, and the fishing zones, Holland Deep, Haringvliet and Volkerak, actually are almost the same size.
Yeah.
And that was quite surprising. I will try to find it, and then later on I give you guys more information.
It's an insane big playground to
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah. Normally it's like 30 to 35 kilometers per fishing zone in length. Of course, then it's already also bent at some places, and of course you lose some fishing possibilities for the big shipping lanes.
Yeah.
This is not where you can fish, but still, for 40 boats per sector, it's enough spots. to fish.
Yeah. I believe so.
Yeah. So with that, we already have half an hour, and that means we are going to a very short break. And you don't go anywhere. Tell your friends we are live, and we are broadcasting fishing action of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
And here we are again, back
Was quick.
for the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. I didn't find yet to tell you more about the bodies of water. If you would compete in this competition, where would you love to start first?
Ooh.
And then rotate through the different bodies of water, because that's also, I think, a big mind game going on.
First of all, I'm not that of a competition angler.
Mhm.
In theory, I think I'm the best angler there is, because I've read a lot of articles, of course, because of my profession.
Mhm.
But people who see my videos, they know I'm not that good of an angler. But my favorite water, the most legendary water, is absolutely the Volkerak.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I caught there 120 pike long ago, but it's still something magic with this water.
Mhm.
It produces big fish,
Mhm.
and not only pike, also perch, like we've seen, and zander. So if I could choose of these waters, of these three waters, I would definitely choose Volkerak, because it's so magic.
Yeah.
But for producing accounts or numbers of fish, I would say Hollands Diep.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
But also there, I think, I mean, I personally didn't fish it for a few years now. But it used to be like there used to be more Zanders, but smaller ones. But now it maybe is a little less quantity, but better quality. Also on Holland's Deep, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
That-
I remember also fishing the Haringvliet, and it was very good for perch, but also for zander.
Yeah,
And now there's almost no zanders anymore. They're moving a lot, and
yeah.
yeah.
Well, I think it could have to do something with the heat of the summer, less rain, and there are some stories about the rivers are not floating the fresh water into the sea,
Mhm.
so the salt is coming more
Mhm.
into the land. I heard a guy caught a sea bass in the middle of Rotterdam
Yeah,
a few weeks ago,
yeah,
and that's a sign, I think.
yeah.
And maybe that could be the reason zander. I don't know if zander is really salt tolerated. I think pike can have it
Yeah.
more better.
Mhm.
So
They
that
can
could be the
handle.
reason zander is moving towards Hollands Deep more and more.
Yeah,
And besides that, Haringvliet is becoming much more clearer than the past. I still can remember days when we started pike fishing on the Haringvliet. People were looking at us like we were fools.
Mm.
What are you doing here for pike? Because it were really known zander fishing, Haringvliet and Hollands Deep. But now everybody knows some really big pikes are swimming at both
Yeah.
waters. Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean, you mentioned it. There's the bridge in between,
yeah,
and very different bodies of water when it comes to water clarity
yeah.
and things
Very
like
strange,
that.
but it's fact. Yeah,
But I think all over, I mean, in total, you can probably say that both bodies of water are getting clearer and clearer now.
yeah, yeah.
Sometimes in the earlier season, there's a lot of grass, and
Mhm.
it's filtering out a lot of the
Yeah.
things in the water. So it's very clear compared to a few years ago.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
also-
seen this winter. I've seen at Hollands Deep all kinds of colors, very murky till in between, and after that we had some gin clear water, fishing for perch and pike. But in the end, it was also really good possible to have some good zander fishing. But you see it changing, the Hollands Deep as well. But more Haringvliet.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. And I think we got some action there on the Belgian boat again. So let's take a look at what is happening there for Team Predator Fishing.be.
The second time.
Is there sound operational? Let's get that up. They are putting the sticker now, so they are in the yellow group. That means today they are on Holland's Deep, as explained, and they are just measuring their second catch of today.
Did they have their cart full already, this team?
No, they are missing on the Zanders actually. So
Okay.
obviously they started in Volkerak, which is really hard to catch Zanders in during daytime especially.
Yeah.
Then they were in Haringvliet yesterday, also not the most productive currently for Zander. So they are really good on the perch and on the pike, and they are missing on the Zanders. I think they might have had one yesterday, a small one, but I don't know if it was big enough to score. But I will quickly look it up. And of course, all you guys watching, you can also take a look at the leaderboard all the time. It's live. You can find it on our website. Is it a small pike?
A small Zander.
Zander, okay.
Yeah.
You can find it on the website, or you simply type in.
Oh, they want the rainbow in behind.
Yeah, nice. You can find it by typing exclamation point. There it is. Make some noise, guys, for this beautiful Zander. Not a giant, but definitely it will help them to climb up the leaderboard.
Yeah, you sent me a Dropbox link with all pictures of last year.
Mm-hmm.
Insane how many fish. If you imagine what kind of fish is swimming here in these three big lakes. Beautiful pics, by the way, also of the competitors themselves.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah,
nice
so
to see.
they have one pike with 1 meter 1 and one with a meter exactly, and the third one is 95 centimeters. So they are pretty good on the average for the pike. The perch they caught is 46, 45, 42, 40 and 36. And they just reported the 70 centimeter Zander that we saw earlier. And now I need to check because they have another 46 centimeter Zander on their scorecard, and I think that's from yesterday. And the one they just caught still needs to be checked and approved by our team, but I can already look into it. Yeah, correctly. That's reported with 52 centimeters. It's still not approved, so the team will take a closer look at the length of the fish and if everything is done correctly. In our rules, you always have to photograph the fish from the left side. Normally on the third day of the competition, all the competitors know how to do it, but on the first day sometimes they show the wrong side, and normally this only happens one time. But you know, there's so much action going on and so many things you need to think of.
So, yeah.
Sometimes things can go wrong if you are in a hurry. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did it correctly. And once this fish is approved, it is their third Zander, and that would, give them some.
Don't you think it's part of their plan to focus for Zander this day?
Mm-hmm.
And before they didn't
do
that much.
They didn't, and they couldn't so much because on Volkerak Haringvliet it wasn't probably the first go-to species to fish for. So
like that.
they focused on the pike and then perch. Actually, on Volkerak they fished mainly for perch with jig spinners, but then randomly ran into some big pikes, which is also very good.
Yeah.
And happens a lot of times. And it's pretty interesting also to see that a lot of the really big pikes come on very small lures.
It's
Sometimes when you expect it the least and you think like a big pike of 1 meter 30 would never eat a 5 centimeter lure. And then you get a bite, and then the dance is on. Yeah. I mean, it also
happens a lot.
With
it happens
big
a lot.
baits, of course. Obviously, when you're trolling.
Yeah, then you're more selective.
But other than that, a lot of the big fish came on very small lures.
Wow, that's interesting to know.
So then yesterday they also fished a little bit with jig spinners and also did some live scope casting. And also here you can see they always utilize on the Garmin live scope. And there you can see the fish right there, live in our overlay. And this is what they are targeting. It's around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, 7 meters deep. Here, the bottom line is indicating the bottom of the lake, the ground there, and there's definitely some fish. They are not sitting directly on the ground, but about 1 meters above. And yeah, that's what you can see right there in real time.
Wow.
So far, also I see a report of Team Pike Masters. They are also on the leaderboard. They should be in the 5th place. Maybe Toby can keep an eye on the leaderboard while I am checking the new reports.
Yes, actually I did it.
Nice.
And also for you guys out there in the chat, you can support us. If you see a change in the leaderboard, drop us a mail in the chat so we can have a closer look to this.
And
So
also, yeah, go ahead.
yes.
Also one team I think we need to keep an eye on is Henry Fiss and his partner in crime. They are not pretty high in the ranking yet, but I think they have, they are always in contention to finish in the top 10 or taking trophies home. They fish a lot of competitions and they just reported a perch of 44 centimeters.
All right.
So that's Team Quantum, and this also still needs to be confirmed, but it is a very, very solid perch. Let's take a look what they currently have. Currently they are sitting in 7th position, so they came up high yesterday. They have no, they don't have a full card. They are actually still missing 3 perch, so with the one they just reported, it makes it a total of 3. Then they need 2 more. And they already have 812 score points, so if you add 44 to that, somebody can do it better than myself, maybe, but it should bring them definitely up to the 6th position, that's for sure. So it is 54, 6, 7.
Yes, and that's one topic I want to
47.
mention.
Yeah,
So
57. So this is the 6th
I
place.
just checked, just the top 10 filled up the pike.
Mm-hmm.
Below on Moby soft baits also filled up the pike, but Team Lawrence 3, for example, still have room for a pike. Nautische Uni, Johannes and Leon have just 1 pike, so imagine they get 1 or 2 good fish on it, so we will have definitely in the top 10 or top 20 some movement.
Yeah.
Really quick, you know, you can do big jumps in the leaderboard, so nothing is set.
No.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Some of the guys are still missing to have the full card. The others that you can find on the very top, they already have it, so they are looking for improving their scores, of course. And I'm excited to see what Chris Barra and Luca Tolimero are gonna do today. They have had a phenomenal start. They upgraded really well on the perch yesterday. And
But on the first day, I remember they were something like 25th or something.
yeah,
You said keep an eye on them.
keep an eye on
Keep
those
an eye,
guys.
and all of a sudden on day 2, unfortunately I had to leave yesterday at noon. They started their catch up. Phew. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, now they are on 1st place, very close to the magic 1,000 points mark.
Yeah,
And it's quite some room, you know. If you see 75 pike, 74 pike, so it's very possible that they are able to break the 1,000.
yeah. They are
Points
fishing on
scores.
the herring fleet today, though. So
Yes.
I mean, they can be happy with the result they have. So they only need to go for big fish. And I think with the 94, 97, 75,
like
and
that.
74, they will definitely focus on the pike today in Haringvliet.
If you see the Zender, it's insane.
Yeah,
95, 80, 74, 71.
absolutely insane.
If I catch that 81 for a whole season, I would be very glad already.
Yeah, and also the perch average is very decent.
Yeah.
Should be around 45 if you take the average, or 44, something like that. Probably 45 as an average. So what they are really missing is just 1 or 2 big pikes, and
Yeah,
then
like that.
they definitely are over the 10-meter mark. And I would say pretty hard to catch up with them if they manage to catch a big pike.
Yes, overall it's still pretty exciting up to the very last minute, second of the tournament, and I'm wondering who will make it.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a camera signal with them at the moment, so maybe.
Do you know that, guys?
Who?
The number 1?
Yeah, both from Germany. They also compete in some of our online competitions, the
All right.
online opens, and also there they are performing very well.
Yeah.
And especially for big senders, Christoph is also a good friend of Freddy Harbord.
Ah, okay.
And they are fishing a lot together, and they are from the same area in Germany, so they also exchange a lot of information.
Alright.
And Chris Bauer is actually not fishing for so long. When it comes to predator fishing, he was fishing match fishing or feeder.
Of course,
course fishing, and he was very professional there as well.
Really?
Fished competitions, and then he came a few years ago. He came to predator fishing, and I think really quickly became one of the guys that you would say is pretty hard to beat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's kind of
Great
the
story.
Christoph Van Dam. But it's interesting to see, because normally, you say the more experienced an angler is, the more time he spends on the water, the more knowledge he has, and the better he can adapt to certain conditions. And in the end, I think this is what is really important, to be consistent in a tournament.
Yeah.
But he's just fishing for predators for a few years and learned it so quickly.
Yeah.
And he's very versatile as well. So they are casting a lot, they are trolling, they are fishing with live scope, pelagic, and all that. So he knows all the different types of techniques, and it's a pretty good team. And they finished also very high in the ranking last year. I think they became 3rd. And maybe now it's their time.
What I want to mention, you can check this out online by the app. And I just was smiling. So we have here the leaderboard. Go to luremasters.net, and you can also on top open the fisherman's. So you get additional information of the fishermen. I was checking out Luca Tulimero, from where he's coming, favorite fish, etc. And very below, sponsored by Mom and Dad. Very sympathetic guy. Very nice.
Yeah, I just checked the leaderboard of last year, and as I said, they finished 3rd with 986 score points. They had a 1 meter, 1 pike, and 94. So if they can get one of those fish on the board, they are pretty hard to catch up with. But
And Haringvliet could be the place.
yeah, that's
My
definitely
personal record, 1, 2, 4, long time ago as well. But
Yeah.
it's a beautiful area for big pike.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be exciting to follow what these guys are doing today. So we will keep a close eye on the current situation, and also, of course, on the leaderboard. I think we also have a weather cam outside to show what is happening there. So maybe we can have a quick look about the situation. And this is just outside the door of the Banaan in a very wind protected area. But you can see the sun is not there anymore currently, at least in the area where we are at. But Yeah, on the other side of this bay, it is a lot more windy. So it looks calm here, but in reality, it really isn't. All right, the best I think we can do is take another look at the Belgian team, and at the same time, maybe before we do that, we introduce the currently running giveaway, sponsored by one of our great main partners, namely Mercury. Toby, would you assist me to
Yes.
show that again to
So
the
today,
camera?
a whole box with nice Mercury. This is a polo set with Stitch emblem on it. The famous Pro XS hat. And I just brought the hoodie, and as you can see, Christian just tried it on, and
I love it.
he will not give it back. So we will find new homes for all these goods today. At what time? What do you think? Like yesterday?
Yeah, again, short before 12, we will announce the winner. So
Yes.
that's the lanyard, a key hanger, the Pro XS hat, and also a nice shirt
Polo shirt.
and the hoodie. Not this one, because I will take this for myself.
Tell me how it works.
And all you need to do is be follower of our Twitch channel. Go to the chat, type in !Mercury, and you will be automatically put on the list for a drawing later on. If you are subscribed to our channel, which helps us a lot, of course. And by the way, you can do free if you have an Amazon Prime account that you link to your Twitch account. One time a month, you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice. If you want to give this Prime sub to us, much appreciated. Thank you very much. And this also means a higher chance for you to possibly win this great merchandise package.
And how?
We got some drone shots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we can also switch into that.
For this, you need to put in, for the raffle, to close this exclamation point,
Mercury.
Mercury. Ausrufezeichen Mercury. Put it in the chat, and automatically you will be in the pot. Oh, wow.
And a lot of people are already signing in. This is the drone cam footage from the first day. It was a lot calmer there.
I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is
Get
better
checked
life,
by
you
our
never tried, I
master
bet
team.
it right. You
By the way,
where you at because you never tried.
thank you so
Want
much
a
for
better
all
life, I
the
had a time, I bet it right.
our great
Yeah, I just
mastering
took a
team,
test and
our
yeah,
great
let me write.
tournament team. Timo just coming in, totally wet. How is it out there? Bit rough? Windy? But it works, he said. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. So you need to speak into my mic if you want to say something. Don't?
As you can see, I'm the head marshal, okay?
Because you got the hat on. Nice. So Timo made sure this morning that everything is safe. All the boats are out safely at the moment. And yeah, enjoy these great drone shots.
Beautiful to see. This was yesterday.
I think it was on the first day.
On Thursday.
Yeah. So that was
Different conditions.
Thursday, yeah. So there you can see how the starting procedure works. There's a yellow buoy and one marshal boat next to it. You have to go very slowly, just idle until the gate. Each boat has a starting number and you draw it in the within the registration, and this also determines how you start, in which body of water you start, but also where in the position you start. So we make sure every boat has the same chance. So in the first day, I mean, depending on the drawing, you have the possibility to start in the first third, or in the second third, or in the last third. So that is also rotating through the different tournament days. And as you can see, maybe you can tell me a little bit more about this. You get all these windmills there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all over Netherlands, especially many here close to the sea. But why do you always turn them on to make it so windy? Can you shut them off and make it a little bit more easy for the anglers? Somebody must control that, right? All the time I see a lot of wind, like today. I take a look at the windmills and they spin like crazy. Turn them off, then it's much better.
No, we like windy conditions for the fishing. It's
Okay.
much better. So we called some energy companies and we said, okay, put them on.
Yeah,
We need wind for rough
Yeah.
conditions.
yeah. It would be good to have closer contact to them, and then we can
Shut them off.
we can manage that better for next year. I mean, Timo just said it's totally fishable. It will stay. It will stay consistent, and Timo just heard it and said no problem at all, and that's pretty good to hear. Of course, a lot of people have been a little bit worried when they looked at the forecast, but the wind direction, and also I think that it is so consistent, makes it easy to predict if you want to go to a different spot, that if you can do it or not, and you can more easily plan the route to go there. Speaking about routes, we can go to the Belgium team Predator Fishing while they are on the road. Utilizing, of course, also their Garmin fish finders to find their spot. And yeah, we will see. They are now in a sharp turn and will probably stop soon, approach the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, trolling motor already going up. And, do I see right? They will mount the transducer to the side again. They actually have two live scope transducers.
All right.
One on the
Luxury.
right and one on the left. Peter just said, no, you can see immediately there were some fish on the transducer already.
A cloud of bait fish.
Maybe, yeah, but I cannot see it right now. We will see. So yeah, Peter just told me he is also working in the fishing industry, and he is one of the biggest Garmin dealer in Belgium.
Oh, really?
So yeah, also he knows a lot about the technology, and that's also
Yeah.
why he is, having his boat equipped the best possible way with live scope transducers on both sides. So yeah, they said on one side they use it for pelagic fishing. So one guy is steering the boat, the other one is fishing, and then they needed to have the transducer on one side.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do casting or trolling, I think they use a different transducer. So I'm curious to see what they are going to do now. Almost looks to me like they want to try trolling. They both have the bait casters in their hands currently, and the boat is moving. So either they are just approaching their spot with the trolling motor, or they just start trolling. In the Lure Masters Trophy rules, it is possible to troll, also vertical fishing, no problem. But
That's unique. There are not other competitions.
yeah, but for trolling we only allow one rod per angler. So
Okay.
by law, I think it's 2 per angler, right?
Yeah, right.
So yeah, we only allow 1 rod per angler. It doesn't need to be in the hand, like the guys are doing it right now, but it's only 1 rod per angler allowed.
Yeah, it's maybe not the most spectacular way of fishing, but it can be so productive.
Yeah, but I'm
Learning a lot from the stroke of water you're fishing on.
absolutely. For me, this looks like trolling, but I cannot imagine they would troll for sanders.
No, me neither.
And that is what they really need. They need sanders. So maybe they are just approaching the spot and then start vertical fishing, because I can be wrong with how fast they are moving, because the weather is also, the waves and the water is also coming to this direction. But for me this looks too fast to fish vertically.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a reminder to join our giveaway sponsored by Mercury. We have a nice merchandise pack. All you need to do is be follower of our Twitch channel, go to the chat, type in !Mercury, and later on, short before 12 o'clock, we will draw one lucky winner to win this merch pack. And then we do a lunch break later on, but
Yes,
now we do a short break.
Okay.
And you don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Welcome back to the next take, so to say, in our live stream of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. We are back right here at the moment. We are still with just a few camera signals. There was no fish catching action going on currently, so you didn't miss anything. But also the others are catching some fish, the guys without an actual camera signal. Right now it is 9:43, so we got the latest report just coming in at 9:40, so a few minutes ago. And before that there was the one, I mean there were a few at 9:40 and then 4 minutes earlier, so it's like all the time there's fishes coming in, so that's definitely it's definitely not the case that the bite died off today. They are catching them good. And also the guy who had a birthday yesterday, Jelle de Jong, just reported a perch with 42 centimeters. So that's what they are going to focus on today. And they said, if everything goes to plan, we see us on the stage. So yeah, they still are hoping to make it back to the top 10. Curious to see that. Let's see if we have already any changes in the top rankings. There I think everything is more or less the same currently. Correct me if I'm wrong, Toby.
So I was checked this out, and in the top 10, nothing moved.
I think Sunline moved to the 7th. Weren't they in the 6th position?
850, possible 888
Yeah.
for Pike Masters, for Peter and Wouter.
So they are also still missing 3 perch.
Yes, yes, yes.
So imagine they catch 3 perch with 40. Then it would be 120 more. And then they are also very, 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 very close to... actually they were in the lead then, right? No. Let me double
Yes,
check.
yes, yes, yes. And they would
They
be
are
in the
yeah.
magical 1,000 points, how to
Look,
say,
And this
family.
those guys caught the Xander on the first day really well. Good average, 84, 82, 80, 75, 71, 69, 68. And since then they are catching the pike and some perch. If they manage to run into some good perch, they definitely are in contention to win this thing.
Exactly.
Because
We need to give this a name. The 1,000 point. It's the King's Club, you know, the King's Club.
The
So
legendary
The entrance
Lure
is
Masters King's
to
Club.
break the mark of 1,000 points. Baratulimera actually at 992, 8 centimeters missing. Then they are no, they were last year, right?
Hmm?
They were last year over 1,000 points.
Barra not, no.
Not no. So they
That
could
was
be
Van Boysik
new
and-
members of the King's Club, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. They have to fight for the ownership of becoming a member of the King's Club. But nevertheless, that's really interesting to follow, because it is the only team in the top rankings that has not a full card but still is sitting on the 6th place. So they can be very dangerous actually. Sunline now in the 7th position, and Team Lorenz, Jelle de Jong with the perch, they just moved into the top 10, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden, bam, here they are. So they are shown up in the top 10 now, and as mentioned earlier, that's also a team to keep an eye on. Any fun
Absolutely.
stories about them?
I like those guys
Yeah.
very much. They of course had the headache of the last tournament, the Predator Tour. I won't say a lot about that, but I know they're great anglers. Jelle, I know for a long time right now. He's really a pike specialist, but we don't see it in the pike they caught right now. but still, that's something to upgrade, of course. But I know mostly Jelle really knows how to catch the big ones. He was one of the first, I think, together with his buddy at that time, went for fishing big pike in these 3 lakes, mostly Haringvliet, when everybody thought, oh no, it's only a Zenderwater. But well, around 2000, I would say 2010, he was already catching the really big ones, keeping it to a little secret. And then the big tournaments came, and well, the only thing he could do is to join the big competitions. And now together with his companion Mitchell Cruiser, he's not fishing competition that long time, but well, he did a really good job, and mostly they together are a dream team.
I think since 2 years or so they are
like
fishing
that.
together.
Yeah.
Before that he was fishing with Jeremy Staverman.
Jelle, yes, he did.
Yeah. And now they formed a new team for the competitions, and I think they are proven to be very successful. And I'm just checking their reports of today. So that means that, actually right on 8 o'clock and 49 minutes they have reported the first sender with 57. Then they got a perch with 41, another perch with 48. Then they caught a Zander at 9:30, 64 centimeters long, and then just the latest report with a perch of 42 centimeters. So that's quite some fish.
At what water are they today?
They are definitely on Hollandsteep or Haringvliet, I guess. I have to look it up on
no
their
problem.
starting number.
So the team, the Schuurmannen, it's difficult for you to pronounce Schuurmannen.
Definitely.
We say it in Dutch.
For me it's Schuurman, and they just got
Oh,
dropped off
they got
out
out.
of the top 10, right?
Okay.
Who was coming in there? Team Quantum. Just spoke about it earlier. And did they just move to the 4th position?
No, they
No,
already
they
were
were.
there.
No, we need to go back. Schurmannen is dropped to 11th. So Gekeshert was there, Lawrence was there. Maybe Schuster is back in the game. I will double check that on the catch report side of things. So it can be that Fishing Schuster is back in the top 10 now. So that moves Team Lawrence 1 with Jelle and Mitchell back on the 9th position, and Gekeshert also showing up in the top 10, Gino and Tobias. Okay, yeah, I just hear from the production that we have a live signal again on the outside media boat, and let's take a look at what they have to say. We are now live from the media boat. There is definitely a team on the hunt, live scoping. The Fusion boat, from what I can see.
Yeah.
Looking nice. So this is for you guys that are not familiar with the technique. What is happening here? Can you explain it a little bit with your theory? You said you have a lot of theoretical knowledge, so
Yeah, okay.
prove it to be true.
Well, I will do my best. Well, they're scanning the water layers for big signals, I think. Fishing. Well, for now they are searching for big fish with their I assume LiveScope. It's all about yeah, finding the big ones, the big signals, and either drop the lure or cast the lure towards the signal you find. What I would like to say about the whole thing of pelagic fishing is really interesting because I've experienced the whole coming into existence of pelagic fishing. Before, people always thought zander is at the bottom. You won't find any zander in the mid layers, and that was a real eye opener. The really big ones are, and that was a small revolution in the angling industry. Finding the big ones in the mid layers, so you could selective fishing for big zander. We always try to find a reason for that. Why is that big zander swimming in the mid layer? And the most logical reason, I think, it's they don't have natural enemies anymore, so they can swim in the mid layer, no problem.
But what about the Meerwal?
Yeah, well, it's coming.
I think from what I can see on the pictures on social media that more and more catfish is here also in the Rhine Delta now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Some really popular spot at the moment is the Moerdijkbruggen.
But they didn't show up there for a long time. It was just recently, right? This year, last year, maybe. Yeah.
Well, it was when a group of anglers discovered there are some really nice catfish spots. You don't know how long they already were there, but I know a lot of people, they saw already some signals that couldn't be any pike or zenners or some world records. But yeah, they're moving very quickly into our waters. And like you said, well, zander, the big zander doesn't have any natural enemies anymore. Okay, my theory sucks.
No, I'm just
no, but
familiar with this. I wouldn't call it problem. It's a thing that can be good for catfish anglers, but might be not so good for other anglers because, of course, a big European catfish really does not have any enemies in the water.
No.
So
but still, you have to imagine. Also, the big catfish, you would be surprised what kind of prey they are looking for. Not the really big fish. When you see the fish, the big mouth, you think, okay, you will eat big pikes and big zander. But I've read a survey about that about years ago, and they had a survey about the preys, and it was all little roach, a little ream. Of course, also sometimes a big one, but and after all, I think always nature itself
regulates.
Yeah, regulates. Like we had the asp 20 years ago in Holland for the first time. Everybody was afraid of the asp eating all the small fish. Now we have the, how do you call them? Goblins?
The gobies?
Gobies, yeah.
Grondel?
Yeah, grondel. Grondel. And they, well, everybody's afraid they eat all the eggs, but I'm not that anxious. Nature will regulate itself, and I think the same will happen with catfish.
Yeah. Yeah, where I live in the southwest of Germany in the Rhine River, there's a lot of catfish now, and it's getting definitely tougher and tougher to catch perch or zander there.
Oh, really?
Water's becoming clearer, of course, throughout the years, and I think it's definitely much easier to catch catfish than a zander in the Rhine River, where I live.
Okay, so you see really the influence of catfish.
Definitely, yes. Over the years, I mean, I don't know what the reason is. If it's the catfish, or might be also the water clarity, the amount of bait fish there that make perch and zander move away. I'm not saying that the catfish was eating it all, but definitely the catfish have found their territory in this area where we live, right?
Yes,
There's
I
a lot,
totally
there's a
agree on
lot
this.
of them.
So where we will live close together. So we have, for example, factories who put in hot water also
Alright.
during the winter time. We have very nice side arms of main rivers. So they go somewhere and hide below trees and roots and stuff. So I think it's for them it's just perfect.
Yeah.
And that, as you say, if they have a certain size, they don't have natural enemies anymore.
No.
And yes, they are. And on top of it, it's the fishing to them, becomes also more famous and famous, you know.
It is, yeah.
And it's quite impressive if you have almost,
Of course.
I don't know, 2 meter long fish on your rod and a fight, and it's.
You can see it in our movies. The movies with the catfish are by far the most popular. But what I would like to say about that, think of the river Ebro in Spain.
Yes.
There's a good stock of zander and a really good stock for catfish.
Yes, also true. Yes.
Yeah.
So that
The
could
people
be
in the chat just said Schweinheim Weltall just said the Weser, the river Weser, the Elbe, etc. is full of catfish. His PB is in North Germany 2 meter 36.
38.
38, and that's a big one. But these are also the ones that are swimming in the south of Germany in the Rhine River. You can catch fish like that.
Oh, the same over here.
And now also Fish Coast said Petri, Weser ist wirklich verrückt. So that means it's really crazy in the Weser how many catfish there are. So
Okay.
I think, yeah, I mean the more catfish there is, the more of course they have to eat. So they definitely predatory fish, so they will
Absolutely.
need something to eat. So I don't know what the reason is, but I think I can clearly say that the development is that there's much more catfish and less zander, perch. I think they are not so much in conflict in the Rhine River, at least with the pike, because in the main river it's only a certain time where there's a lot of pike. They are more likely in the side arms of the river.
Yes.
And also there's catfish, of course, but I think for the pike it's still productive water, and for the perch and zander it's getting more and more difficult. So I think they are still there, but maybe also they are changing their way of activity to the times where the catfish is not around.
Oh yeah.
On the other hand, I know that there is studies about how often a catfish actually eats, and it is the latest one I read was like they eat something and then a few days they don't eat anything. So many times they eat for a very short time period and then they just idle and chill.
I should do the same.
Would that help?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good
I'm not sure about
strategy,
this. Maybe we needed, or there are some research. What are the main target fish for them? So I think it's not pike or zander. It's bream or schleier, whatever how it's called in like other fish, you know.
Yeah,
And
and
we have
crayfish, I think also.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
we have a lot of them, I guess, in the Rhine area where we are. So that's why I think we don't will feel it.
It's a really strange species. I think one of the most smart species there is.
Yes.
If you
And
see
sometimes, you know, also in the big newspapers, monster fish in Lake of Constance whatsoever, ate a dog or whatsoever, you know.
Attacking swimmers or
Yes.
or eating dogs.
Or the pictures are super impressive, you know. If, for example, Stefan Seuss
I
pull
know
up a huge albino, you know, it's impressive.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's not my thing, but I can understand that people.
You
I don't want to clean the boat after.
No.
That's why.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we still got a few cameras running, but we also got the time running. It is 10 o'clock, and we will send you to a very short break, and we will be back shortly. See you then.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Welcome back. We promised a short break, and this, I think you would agree on, is a very short break. Also, of course, to promote our great sponsors. Garmin is our title sponsor of the event, but we also got great main sponsors. For example, Mercury, Pantenius, and also we have a lot of other supporting companies, and I'm very grateful to have this support to make this event possible. To give you a little heads up, today is the third day of the competition, the final day. We got 120 boats fishing for zander, perch and pike, so 3 species in 3 different bodies of water over 3 days, and we are trying to cover it as live as possible and bring you the action right to your living rooms, offices, or wherever you want to watch it on your smartphone. I'm pretty sure it's much more comfy where you watch it than out there on the water with the competitors. There's not much going on at the boats that we are currently observing, but what we would like to do, in case you didn't follow the first and the second day of the competition, is to give you a short clip about what happened on the first day. There you go, turn up the speakers. That was a quick impression about what happened on the first day, and I think I think you even saw it live for a quick second that we are dancing also in the studio to this music and to this clip. We really enjoy it. We hope you do as well. Let us know in the chat what you think about this clip. Actually, Vonnie just said the clips are fantastic. The pics from yesterday also very nice. So thank you very much for the feedback. Much appreciated, and also, of course, pushes us and the whole media team to their limits. I mean, the limits are pretty exposed already because it's definitely not a lot of sleep. And also thanks a lot right here for everybody involved into the media coverage, for sleepless nights, tons of cables, a lot of adjustments, and solving problems. So thank you very much also right here, right now. And I think also you guys are appreciating the way we broadcast fishing tournaments. It's our idea, our thinking to put it to the next level and to show it to you as live as it gets, to elevate the sport fishing in Europe. Also, I think I missed a sub somewhere because we got a new one. Of course, this one needs to be mentioned. But
Actually, it's a nice idea. What I see here in the chat, we need boat broadcasting, huh? Maybe for next year.
you mean we put the whole studio on one boat?
No, one guy. One guy on the boat.
Yeah, that's of course a possibility. The difficulty is if you hire 10 or 20 or 120 cameramen with camera equipment, it's also quite an investment. So maybe talk to the marketing department of Mercury Brunswick, and then we can figure it out. I think it's a good idea. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, one guy who's on the water, live broadcasting, and jumping or driving from one to the other.
Yeah, one step after the other. Of course,
So
we got
we
a lot
are
of goals in
collecting-
mind.
We are collecting ideas, so feel free to share with us in the chat, please. Realistic things, okay? No helicopters, airplanes, submarines, and stuff like this, please. So, but thank you for the idea.
I think submarine is actually
Yeah.
So you get a really strong bite.
yeah.
If you're drilling a submarine, would be
Yeah,
awesome.
but also you guys can support us, of course, not just with good tips, but also with subscribing to our channel. If you want to do that, you can also do it one time for free if you have an Amazon Prime account. If you want to do a little bit more and show us some more love, you can also send us a donation. Simply go down in the Twitch link in the channel description. There should be a link. And then you will be directed to a website. There you can easily send us a donation, and maybe we will collect enough donations to have 120 cameramans next
Or
time.
one submarine.
Yeah.
It looks nice on the
We make fun
live
of it,
scope, I
but
think.
seriously,
Yeah,
guys,
for
seriously, guys, the amount of technology involved here is already crazy, and I think it's, I think we can say it's setting the level bar pretty high. Of course, it's not easy to get signals out from the water of moving objects being in a very wet environment, and also considering that the weather is playing a role in those transmission rates and all that, we are quite happy to be able to show you what we can show you, and other than that, we try to give you as much information as possible right here from the studio. And also, you have the possibility to look up the standing anytime, but not for the whole day, because we will close the leaderboard 2 hours before the competition ends. So that means not many people are knowing what the exact leaderboard will look like. You can still follow what we have to say here, and we will throw in here and there that somebody might have had a catch or two. But then in the end, later tonight, we will have the big prize giving, and also this you will be able to follow live and cheer on for the teams that you are cheering for.
Do you have a timeline approximately when this will happen?
The tournament day is officially over at 4:30 again, so that's every time the same, 8:30 until 4:30. 2 hours earlier, we're gonna switch off the leaderboard, and then the competitors need to come back, probably redress because they're gonna be a little bit wet maybe, and so we want to give them some time to bring back their boats and redress, and then they will probably gather here from 5:30 to 6 o'clock. And we also offer, together with the Banan, our event location, they are having the possibility to have a nice burger with fries and all that here. That's exactly what you need after a hard day on the water. And then from 7 o'clock, according to the plan, we will do the prize giving from the stage, and maybe one or the other surprise also from the stage. So you will find out who's gonna win this tonight, and I hope many of you will tune in to also cheer for your favorite anglers. Speaking of favorite anglers, maybe you guys can let us know in the chat who you are cheering for, who is the team that you think is, doesn't need to be the best because you can also cheer for the others, but who do you think, first of all, is gonna take home the trophy? That would be interesting. And also, in addition to that, let us know which team you are cheering for, and then we can try to keep a closer eye also on these teams. Let's see what you have to say. First of all, many people are entering into the giveaway. Of course, you can feel free to do that if you want to win a nice Mercury merchandise package consisting of a hoodie like this, which is my new favorite one, and a hat, Mercury Pro XS, a nice shirt. I think it's a polo shirt, right?
Yes.
Also Pro XS.
Yes, no, regular.
The regular Mercury one, but nevertheless a very nice one. And then we got the key hanger and also a lanyard. So all that
Exactly.
you can win by simply being follower of our channel and go to the chat and type in !Mercury. Team Zoo and Angeln Hermann, funny, I remember that. And we also got a lot of fans of Team Baratolimiero. They are still in a good spot to close out the deal, of course. And then we also got some cheers for Team Moby Soft Baits. Also, we will try to keep up with their scores. And yeah, pretty cool. Good luck, all teams, says Christian. And a lot of people are entering into the giveaway right away. So, yeah, short before 12 o'clock, we're gonna announce the winner. It is randomly drawn by the computer program, aka bot. And it seems like the world is coming to life. More and more viewers are tuning in already. You missed a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind. All the anglers are on the water as planned. The waves are not so bad. Timo just came back a few minutes ago and said everything is safe, everything is cool, there's not even if I would know what this is called in English, I would be a genius, but maybe you can help me out.
Foam.
White
Foam on the
foam
On the waves.
of the river.
Is it foam? I don't think it's
Yeah,
Schaum, huh?
yeah, like Schaumkrone.
Oh, whitewash.
Whitewash, exactly. Yeah, he knows.
10 points.
Thank you.
I'm glad that I have you guys in the studio to help me out. Yeah, at the moment outside, that's the view outside of our event location. It is windy, yes, but still the wind is coming from northwest, northwest, and this bay is very protected from exactly this direction. So yeah, you can see there's wind, but you cannot see that there is any waves. But we got a good camera signal now from the media boat, I think. So now it's reloading, so maybe we will have a chance to get to see them in just a few minutes. What we can still see is team, maybe now it's working. What we can see nevertheless is Team Predator Fishing BE, so we can all the time go back to them when there's some action happening. But also the media boat is having a hard time to keep the camera balanced. But I think that's definitely a very hard task to do within the conditions they have out there. Having a camera and need to put this or hold this straight in waves like this, it's almost impossible. But they are trying, and I can see there's also something going on there, so nah, not the best connection. It only works for a short amount of time. Nevertheless, of course, we will monitor, and you can do as well, what is happening on the leaderboard. I was just informed earlier, and I think that was the information we just saw when there was a change in the top 10. Quantum moved up to the 5th place, and they were on the 4th, but now moved down again to the 5th place because Team Versekip is now in the 4th position, so probably they managed to upgrade already. So they are on the scoreboard with 898 centimeters. But Quantum is having a good time currently. They are in 5th position. They have almost a full scorecard, still missing the 5th perch, so this is definitely their primary target. Team Pike Masters, we talked about them earlier, only with 2 perch, and if they can manage to get 3 more, they are definitely in contention to go for the title. I mean, would you agree? 3 40 centimeter perch in average is definitely doable in these waters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
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 So they are really in the hunt for the title. I think it's possible with the average of Sanders and the good amount of pike. Of course, also Baratolimero, they will do their best to upgrade and reach the magic number of 10 meters.
Yeah. To the King's Club.
To the King's
King's Club.
Yes, but the first, so the Baratolimero and the Van Voisig brothers did not upgrade up to now. What do you think? What's their plan? What's their strategy for this morning, for today? You
Well,
know, they are already almost 2.5 hours on the water.
Yeah.
And nothing happens. You know, you need to be
That-
sure what you are doing,
Yeah.
because now you start to think. You know.
Mm-hmm. Then it's too late.
Definitely for Baratolimero, they should work on the pike. I think that's what I would do, especially being on Haringvliet. That would be the best take, in my opinion, for them. The Van Voisig brothers, they have very, very good amount of pike. They have a 118, a 110, 88. Also, they have a solid average of perch. I mean, the smallest two being 38 centimeters. But what they really should work on is their Xanders. It's the biggest, the longest is 63, and the smallest is 50 centimeters. So I see a lot of room for improvement there.
Yes.
I think
Does it match to the waters they are on right now?
I'll have to check. I know that they are in either Haringvliet or Hollandsteep today, but I'll have to check on where they are exactly. If you can, I can do it quickly. You can either continue to entertain the people, or you
Yes.
can let me know the team number.
I didn't see it.
Van Voisig. What is that?
I cannot see it.
It's in the under the teams tab. But I'm already there. So the Van Voisig brothers have the number 98. That means they are in the red group, and they are fishing Haringvliet today.
Ooh.
So that's a tough one for them,
Yeah.
for the Xanders.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean they are there. So their best bet is probably to try pelagic.
Yeah.
Maybe they also have some spots where they can jig for Xanders, but I think the current conditions is good enough to do pelagic fishing.
Yeah.
It's maybe not the easiest, but I
No,
know
but
that they can do it well. And if I would be them, I would try to find some big Xanders and try to target them.
Yeah.
I think that's their only chance they have.
Mm.
It's hard.
I
I mean,
agree.
they can upgrade maybe the smaller pike there, but even though it's, I think the largest one is 87 centimeters. The smallest one they have, something with 80. So
88.
88.
88. So even though they catch a 1 meter and 8 or so,
That's
it
not
is
enough.
not enough. So they
Mhm.
definitely need to have the Xanders, and that's going in Haringvliet. I think you would agree. It's not the easiest task, but it's doable when you solely fish for a big fish.
Yeah,
and,
when you target the big Xander, maybe the Haringvliet could be the best place.
Yeah.
Really being selective for the big fish. Maybe funny to say, I still don't know that guys. Of course, last year they won, but they're not sponsored. They're just, I think, brothers,
Yeah.
and they are doing a very, very good job.
Yeah, and very. We talked about it on the second day, I guess, yesterday. They are really down to earth, really good guys,
Yeah.
very friendly, all the time friendly, and it's great to have them in the tournament
Yeah.
and to have them winning the last year's edition. And it's for me, I like to see them doing good again.
Exactly. So what I mentioned is it was not just a lucky punch last year.
No.
You know, they proved that they are really, really good fishermen.
It's always good to have that kind of guys when you're at a birthday or something, and you're sitting around with people and you say, yeah, I'm fisherman or I'm an angler. Oh, that's only luck. And then you have this example of guys
Exactly.
that are always in the top 10, and in this case in the top 3 or top 2. It can be luck. Long time ago I had an interview with Kevin van Dam on the telephone, and I asked him what's the factor of luck while fishing tournaments. He said 0. It's not luck at all. It's all plans and doing or using your skills and knowledge.
I remember now that I was in that interview call as well.
Oh yeah. All right, with Alex.
Now that you say that, yeah.
Yeah, but
There were 2 or 3 people in it.
Yeah.
And I was one of them. And
cool.
we all had the chance to ask some questions.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that was
Or big
really
hero.
neat. Yeah.
From the USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also there, I mean, he won probably the most money in tournament fishing. But nowadays he's also having a hard time at times in the tournaments. He's
also.
not winning one after the other anymore.
No.
There's young anglers coming in, and they are also bringing in a lot of effort to become one of the best or the best. And I mean, still KVD is known everywhere in the world.
The
and
living legend.
It's no doubt a legendary angler, but
Invite him for
there's
next year.
a little bit
Invite
of
him for next year.
yeah. There is a little bit of a generation change also going on there. More young anglers coming in, and
Is
really
it similar with coming into existence of live sonar fishing? You think?
No, I wouldn't say so. Of course, it yeah. I mean, we here use it totally differently than you would use it for bass fishing. And yes, it changes also the way they are able to see. In some tournaments, it might also play a role.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does not necessarily mean that you have an advantage if you're a young guy to learn the stuff, right?
Oh, I don't know. When you're
For
a
fish
little bit older.
finders, I think KVD with 360 and all that, he knows how to use that
Yeah.
and how to utilize that. And in the end, it's reading a sonar that is now able to look forward or to the sides. But he's probably, he can easily manage that. I have no doubt about it.
No.
But I think technology made it easier, not just live scope, but also GPS, for example, when that came out.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the past, it was like, I was fishing over there. And you remember there was a tree. And then you went there, you
And
drove
you had
the
the
boat
H
there.
markers with the.
Yeah, and you
Yes.
and you drove there. You remembered maybe if it was a little bit offshore, you remembered this tree and this church, and then you tried to find your way back. And we tried that once because my fishing partner for many bass fishing tournaments is Björn Buchholz, and he said, I call him always the old Seebär because he has a long beard. He's living in the north, and he's kind of a
Viking.
northern guy. So he's the Seebär, the sea bear, and he said, we don't need GPS to find the waypoint again. And then after the tournament, we tried to find the same spot again without using the GPS mapping, and we turned it off, and I said, now tell me where to go, and then we turn it on and see if we are on the spot. And he did that, and then we were just aligning the lines, and he said, it must be here, and it was almost 300 meters away.
No way.
Yeah. It was offshore. It wasn't easy. It
Yes,
was like, it was like, I don't know, maybe a kilometer away from the bank.
Offshore. Yeah.
But so it definitely wasn't easy. But this is how difficult it was to refine the spot back in the day. So
Yeah.
now you have GPS. You can create your own maps with Navionics.
Yep.
You can create waypoints, of course. You can. A lot of tournament anglers, they really don't fish anymore in the pre-practice. What they do is
just
they
study.
map, they create their own maps. They try to get details of where fish is, where it is moving, where's the bait fish, things like that. And then they try to adapt on that during the tournament days. I think that's much more of a thing.
Yeah.
And of course there the technology helps a lot, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe the most important benefit with live sonar is you can act on the behavior of the fish.
That's true, yeah.
So
you can see
see how a fish reacts on your lure.
Yeah.
And what I have seen in the past, and what's for me the most obvious thing, is that a technique can be really crucial for catching the fish. I've experienced, for example, a fishing session on the Hagenvliet for a big perch with Jan Boomsma. And he had 5 rods, one with crankbait, one with sea rigging, one with net rig, and so on. But every time he saw a shoal of big perch, he first tried really finesse style. So he started with net rig. If that didn't work, jigging. That didn't work, twitching, and after that, crankbaiting.
In terms
That-
of
Yeah,
aggressive.
yeah, more aggressive.
Mhm.
Yeah, and but that day the net rig was incredibly far in front of the other techniques. Was the winning technique at that day.
it's also quite a new technique. I
It
mean,
is, yeah.
It is around for a few years in the US, but now here people start
Yeah.
to use it more and more for perch.
Yeah.
And it's quite
And for Zender as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah, it's a really good technique for Zender as
mm.
well. But we know it now
But
from
do you
from the
also
big
fish it like you let it drop and let it sit there, or do you move it more then? Because it's a very passive
Yeah.
technique, so
They call it the third rig
Mhm.
in the US.
Yeah.
But it's really passive. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hold it still for about 10 seconds.
And
And
then you
reel
just
in
drag it a little
bit.
bit.
a
Okay,
little bit.
and they pick it up,
Yeah,
the Zenders as well.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I've
it is.
never tried that on Zenders.
No. Again, with that Jan Boomsma, we fished at the Hagenvliet, and well, we had big perch and Zender.
Where is he,
As
by
well.
the way?
Hmm?
Where is he?
Yeah,
he
I will
didn't
call
show
him.
up this time.
Come on,
so
join the competition. It's never too late.
it's never too late. You got a few hours left to fill up your card.
Yeah.
No, it's not working like that. But if you see him next time, say hello.
Yeah, I
definitely.
will. I will. He's a great angler and a great guy.
Speaking of people not being here, I see Daniel MAB in the chat, and he has a good excuse because it's his daughter's birthday today, and he didn't want to miss another birthday. So this year, he said early enough that he's not gonna make it this time, unfortunately. And yeah, and Enrico was looking for a different partner, and then found one, but in the end, unfortunately, it didn't really work out. So also Enrico is not in the game this time, but greetings and happy birthday wishes from the Netherlands to your daughter Daniel. Glad to have you on chat.
What I see.
And Enrico is also here. Hey, Enrico, say hi to Shurt and Tobias.
Hi there.
Hey, Enrico.
Next year another date, please.
Why don't you call me, man?
Next year another date, please, says
As a
Daniel.
team partner, you know. So what I'm seeing right now, the leaderboard, the advantage of first and second place in terms of scores are melting away.
Okay, let's take a look at that. Let's switch to the leaderboard and take a look together.
Cool.
So we see the Barra Tulimero don't have the chance to upgrade also the Van Boysik brothers, but all of a sudden the advantage is melting away. You know, it's only 11 points away from Team Quantum, which are now on third place. Gerald and Henry Fiss, Gerald Vierhout and Henry Fiss, and with just 1 point to BFE Fishing Team 2, Patrick and Pierre. So it's quite exciting. And
Absolutely, I
don't
we
know
didn't
what's
see
going
them
to
in the
happen.
top rankings at all, but I talked to them this morning and I already said, hey, what's up? They said, we are sure that we can catch some fish today. And I mentioned them earlier when we talked about favorites, and now they are here. And actually, yeah, I don't want to get it too far, but they are in the hunt to finish this tournament at least in the top 3, that's for sure. Then we got BFE Fishing Team 2, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen, currently in 4th position. Verse Kip doing good, still in around 4th and 5th position, going up and down a little bit. 10 centimeters for them to reach the 4th position. Pike Masters, that's definitely one team that I have on my list that if they manage to catch those perch, they will rank up really high or even take the title. Team Nautische Unie, Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer, 870 points, also pretty close to the 6th place. And Sunline Benelux is dropping a little bit more, now currently in 8th position. Fishing Schuster, I think they were on 10th before, so they moved up a little bit as well. And Moby Softbaits is coming back on, Etienne Schönheit and Johannes Otto. It's always cool to observe this movement, and now with Moby, they sometimes drop out of the top 10, then all of a sudden they are back in there again. It's only 5 centimeters for them to be in the 9th position, so yeah, that's pretty cool.
So everything after the place number 10, it's super close. Like 11 Gekeshert, 824. Team rank 12, Team Lawrence 1, 821. So 3 centimeters, 3 points. Extreme Fishing, which are on 13th place, 819. So I'm sure we will have still a lot of movement, and as I mentioned before, nothing is safe, and it's all open.
Team Lawrence 3, aka Eagle Eye. Not a huge improvement there yet. So it's gonna remain exciting for them. I don't know what exactly they need, but I will take a quick look. Team Eagle Eye. They have only 2 pikes. They got the full card of Zander and also of perch. The perch average is quite decent, I would say, probably around 40 or 39, 40 probably. And the Zanders are okayish. The biggest one is 71, the smallest 55. The biggest pike is 1 meter and the smaller one is 73, so definitely they should work on another big pike and then maybe try to upgrade the Zanders. I think that's the best take they have. They are currently at 800 points.
Eagle Eye.
Eagle Eye.
Eagle Eye. And which water are they?
Also there I have to look up the team number. Maybe for next year we should at least add for the broadcasters the team number also
Or
to
I
the
have to
leaderboard.
stop with my difficult questions. Christian, I'm sorry.
I will manage. Let me type Team Eagle Eye, right? Doesn't find it, but Team Lawrence 3 is number 16. That means they are in the green group and they are today on Volkerak.
Ooh. Pike
So
territory.
maybe not possible to upgrade the Zander really easily.
No.
But if they fish for pike,
I think
they
so.
still need one. And or fish for perch and then maybe randomly run into a big pike.
Yeah?
They have a good chance to upgrade in the ranking, that's for sure. The Belgian team also on the move currently, predatorfishing.be, but also let's not forget the others in the leaderboard. 16th place, Van der Sloys Gastra. They are with 719. Then we got Predator Fishing Hareko, and followed by Kösters and Brunswicker. Chila is currently in 19th position, both from Poland. And on the 20th, we are currently seeing Team River Fighters, Dennis and Johannes, with 760 score points. It remains exciting to follow the leaderboard. If you want to do it on your own while we are talking, you can anytime do that by simply going to our website, luremasters.net, select the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, then click on leaderboard, or if you're too lazy, just go to luremasters.net, click on leaderboard, because it's also there on the starting page, I just remembered. If you don't want to do that, type in !leaderboard into the Twitch chat, and then it will automatically show you the correct link. We are getting some new water, and we send you to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in a few minutes.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
My friends all sitting laughing, but I just keep on napping. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Welcome back to the studio in the headquarter. The Banaan in the Netherlands. Actually, I've learned that the Rhine Delta is all over the Netherlands. I was always like, for me, this is the Rhine Delta. Hollandsdiep, Haringvliet, Volkerak. That's always what I name the Rhine Delta. Because this is where the Rhine spreads out and then in the end flows into the North Sea. But I learned yesterday from Stijn Timmers from the Sportvisserij Southwest Netherlands that basically the whole Netherlands is the Rhine Delta because it's all somehow connected more or less to the Rhine River, so it starts to spread out way earlier. But I don't know, for me always this was the Rhine Delta.
For me, it still is.
Okay,
I don't know what that guy is.
Then I was not so mistaken. So yeah, definitely, this is the tournament bodies of water. What is happening there? Was that you?
No.
We got frogs in the studio. Actually, yeah, that was a nice intro. Welcome back, guys. This is the next take before 12 o'clock. Now it is almost 11, so we are still missing, unfortunately, on many cameras at the moment. We got one or two left. One is the team from Belgium, predatorfishing.be. And you have just mentioned, Toby, that there's a lot of movement in the leaderboard and it's getting closer and closer. But before we take a look at that, I think it's time for you guys to see a little bit what happened yesterday in a nice clip. There you go. Damit wir wieder tanzen können.
Man, I love these clips.
How about that?
I love these clips so much.
Hats off to
Badass.
the media team, especially also to the guys who are behind the cameras, shooting stuff, editing stuff late at night to get it out at the same day. I usually, last night it was the same. We also had some PC issues because the laptop they were editing on, actually Quinton, the guy who edited it, gave me the hard drive that I can upload it to YouTube. I checked the hard drive, it wasn't there, but he was already almost gone. So I said, hey, it's still not on there. The laptop was already turned off. They tried to turn it on again, but it didn't show up on the screen. They have an external screen, and this just stayed black. Nothing happened, and then
That are
they
anxious
tried
moments.
up and down, cable in, cable out. Didn't work. Then in the end, we found a solution to move the whole laptop to another monitor, which was then actually seeing this HDMI signal, so they could boot it and transfer the file, and then I was able to upload it. So you guys, I think that's worth following our YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com,
You earn it.
search for Lore Masters, and follow us there. And also turn on the bell so that you get notified about new clips like this, because it's already on YouTube since last night. Carefully, you are in front of the camera, dear Peter.
Welcome in the show.
Peter, you are in front of the camera. Doesn't matter. Thanks a lot for tuning in again. This, as I said, is now the second last take before the 12 o'clock break. We still have the giveaway going on until 12 o'clock. So you can enter by going to our Twitch channel, go into the chat, type in !Mercury to win a nice Mercury merchandise package. And around 12 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier, we will do the drawing of this merchandise pack. Let's see. Still, the Belgian team that we still can see live is not catching at the moment. So once there is something happening there, of course, we will switch immediately to this camera. Snake Pit is cheering again. 1 BD here, 1 BD there. Thank you very much for that. And thanks for all the guys supporting us in whatever form. I think you mentioned there's some movement in the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I just was checking. I saw that there was coming in a pike from 102 from Johannes Otto Moby Softbaits, and was checking out on the leaderboard what will happen. But they were before the break on 10. Now they are on 12.
So also the other teams are catching at the moment. As
Exactly,
it seems.
yes, and also big fish, you know.
Yeah.
What I think and what's I'm really curious how this ends is that the top two, they were long time far in front of each of everybody else, but this is melting away.
Yeah, the others are catching up, and that's also has to do with the fact that some of the teams didn't have the full card yet. Some of the teams are in the rotation where they fish the Holland Steep, for example, now on the last day, and they haven't really been able to catch the Zander on Volkerok and Haringvliet. So today is the day for them to catch up with the Zander, and then
to really focus on Zander this day.
And then, of course, when they have the 7 Zanders, there's a good chance that more and more people are moving up that we didn't have on our radar so far.
Exactly,
So
yes.
that's also what's happening here with Team Quantum, Henry and Gerald, and they are currently in the 3rd position now. And I think we need to keep an eye on them. There was no fish catch that helped Barra Tolimiero today, also for the Van Wojcik brothers. No improvement so far. So the runner-up is definitely Team Quantum with Gerald Vierhout and Henry Fiss. And it's pretty interesting to see, that's for sure.
Yes, and the teams who are not have the full card, for example, let's take team number 7 at rank 7, Team Nautische Uni.
Maybe we can also have the leaderboard again on the show. That would be cool.
Johannes Gasser, and it's not moving. Anyway, they are still able to put in 1 pike into their leaderboard. And if you imagine, we just saw that Johannes Otto from Moby Softbaits caught the 1 meter 2. If they make it happen to catch a 1 meter pike, what's going to happen? They jump to 970 points. Boom! 2nd place.
Yeah, that's absolutely doable. And they have been up and down a little bit, but they are definitely doing very well, as we talked earlier. 5 perch already. They have 7 sanders. It's a good average size also for the sanders. So Johannes especially, I know him. He is a big fish guy for big pikes in also in the southern German lakes. So that's gonna be also a team that can make up some ground and in the end even improve their score and also their ranking. Sunline Benelux currently on 8th position. They started in 5th, if I'm not mistaken. So they are pushed out a little bit, but I'm not sure if they had this 50 centimeter perch already yesterday or if they caught it today. So that's definitely one perch on their scorecard breaking the magic 50 centimeter mark. Fishing Schusters, we are talking about them here and there. They are dropping out of the top 10, then they are back again in, and then they are dropping out again, they are back again in. So they are circling around 9th till 12th position currently. They have a full card, so they are definitely looking for some improvements on the Zander and the perch. The pike average is already quite good, and other than that, also predator fishing. Hareko caught some fish, and now they find themselves in the 11th position currently. You talked about Moby, right? With the 1 meter 2 pike.
Exactly, yes.
It is in the leaderboard. Actually, at the moment, 2 times, 1 meter and 2. So maybe also there is a little mistake, unless they just
The fish.
caught 2. And
You want to see the fish from Obi?
Do you want to see it?
Why not?
Do you want to see it?
Let's see some fish.
Let's see the fish. In just a second. Moby. There it is, and that's also a good picture to explain how the measuring process is done in the Garmin Low Masters Trophy. We have a very soft measuring board that you can put the fish on. Then it needs to touch the bracket, of course, and that was actually the first fish of this team. You can tell by the sticker it has on, which indicates fish number 1, the date. The sticker is the red one, indicating they are in the red group. And then also it has a unique code that we need for security reasons, and the team name or the team number in this case. Also, all the fish needs to be photographed from the left side always. And yeah, as you can see here, of course it's possible to hold down the fish a little bit, and what is not allowed is to squeeze the tail. So we want to have it in a natural position on the measuring board, and this is clearly indicating a 102 centimeters. Also, of course, it shows our partners on the measuring board: Garmin, Pantenius, Mercury Navionics, Mostal Fishing, Bullseye, Flambeau, BKK, and of course as well PowerPole, and is it all? Jarocells is missing, I think. Maybe it's on the right side. So we got them all covered. This is our sponsors. Thank you very much for supporting our event. Nice fish, and with that I think we can go back to our remaining live cam of Team PredatorFishing.be and see what they are doing, and maybe if the sound is still operational, we can also hear what they are talking, and maybe we can catch some of their decision making.
Oh.
What was that?
I think it was a bite,
That was a bite, yes.
unless he got stuck somewhere.
That's also possible.
There's a big one. You see it on the right side in the sonar? Is it a fish or I don't know.
Kut! Ah, verdomme.
Can you please translate?
No. We have to beep it.
So he had a bite. I think what they are doing is pelagic, right? I'm not sure what they are doing. Let's see.
Yeah, you see the shed
Yeah, it's a shed with
halfway the jig head.
So still they are not using the live scope in the
Down
solely in the down view. They also look to the sides
Yeah.
in whatever direction they turn the transducer.
Yeah.
You can compare it with using a flashlight,
Mm.
turning it in the position you think there's fish. See pretty good waves.
Yeah, and I can tell you, from my experience, the waves on camera are never as big as they are in
No,
reality.
no.
It's so hard to catch.
They're much bigger than.
Yeah. Snake pit, yes, finally live fishing. Unfortunately, due to the rough weather conditions, we don't have a good signal to most of the cameras at the moment. But this is what we can show you at the moment. And therefore we are just receiving further bits by Snake Pit. Thank you so much. Biddy biddies.
Ja, ta fram. Ja, jag tar riktigt. Ja, ideal. Det är smuligt. Ja. Det är helt rätt. Man testar dem över. Ja, det är så.
So a little shout out to the community in the chat. So if you see some movement in the leaderboard, let us know. We are also check it all the time, but if you see it, give us a sign, then we can talk about this.
A lot of guys focused on vertical fishing and pelagic fishing. They use the tiller handle on their engines. They don't have a steering wheel. But these guys have a console boat with a walk-through windshield, and they just also have a way of being able to maneuver the boat really well, utilizing their trolling motor. So it's almost like kind of open water vertical fishing, what they are doing.
Yeah.
I think they are moving slowly, looking for bigger fish, and then try to, in open water, and then try to present the lure in front of their nose. Or maybe they try to use the time to move a little bit around to see if they can find a really, really big one, and then spend more time on trying to get this one to bite.
They're really in the middle of Hollands Diep. In the background you can see the industry of Moerdijk.
Mm-hmm.
They're really in the open waters.
Ja, dat is fantastisch.
There's also more competitors' boats there in the background.
See some.
So they are in good company. Still a few hundred meters away, but most likely these are also
Interesting
boats
bottom.
competing. Yeah, there is some structure there, definitely. It's also a hard bottom.
How do you can see that?
Of course, depending on the settings, but I think in this color palette it will indicate hard bottom as red lines,
Okay.
and then going over yellow to green. So the harder the bottom is, the more red you can see.
Okay. So all ingredients are there for good sander fishing.
Yeah. I don't know if this also affects the Zenders in open water, or if they just don't care. You know what I mean? I think I don't know if a Zender cares if this is a muddy or more rocky when he's 6 meters below it.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
have never thought about it actually, but I think it's more like they are following the prey and the bait fish, and stay in areas where they don't need a lot of energy, but still there's enough food around.
Yeah.
Christian.
Nice. I just received the info that we have a very nice. We just received a very nice picture. We will need a few minutes to get it also to you in the live show, but I saw it and it's really nice, and I think a good expression about how the final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is going.
It's magic.
What happened?
What did I say?
You said a lot.
A lot? No, regarding if they make it possible to catch one pike, what's going to happen?
All right.
Did it just happen? Was it a
I'm not sure if it's already in the leaderboard, but hey, I have.
was it the team that we just saw the picture of?
I have goosebumps 10 centimeters high, my friend.
If this is the pike. Wait. I just need to sort out
It's not all, on the leaderboard yet.
what exactly it is. Give me 1 sec. Oh yeah.
Holy moly. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's impressive. Are you guys curious?
Yeah, but it's on the
well,
leaderboard, right?
I am.
Can you
It's
see
not,
it?
it's not on the leaderboard yet, but are you guys curious to see the fish? Let me know in the chat. Maybe we will show it off. And if so, we will need to see some hype and some emojis in the chat to keep our producer Niels alive. He needs some love, guys. He needs some love. Show us some love. Oh, there are the few first emojis coming in. We see some little fishies. You want to see the fish, guys? It's a good one. It is a good one, and it will definitely change the top 10 ranking. There is.
I heard it's a giant trevally.
Let's go.
That's really funny,
Patrick.
guys.
Let's go using our Let's Go emoji, the Lure Masters one. We also stepped into the emoji game now. So we have a few own ones. Also, actually the Lure Masters logo was just approved last night. I received an email. So whoever is the first to spam the Lure Masters logo.
Show us.
Patrick Wolf.
This is the Garmin Lure Masters trophy logo, but I was talking about our symbol. It should be there now. I didn't check, but
Nope.
maybe you find it. All right.
It's not updated.
No, the leaderboard is not updated yet, but we can take a look at the fish.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm sure it
again
is
a bite.
again a bite.
Yep.
Oh, Patrick has it. Patrick, thanks a lot for being subscriber and using our symbol, the one and the only. So there we see also some octopus. Show the fish, says yes. And also still some people are signing in for the Mercury giveaway. I would say we're good to go. Let's show off the fish.
We want to see it.
That's not enough emojis, I think. It's not enough. Let's wait, he said. Let's wait. Maybe one more emoji. We didn't get a hype train started this year.
No. Why not?
I don't know.
You can already show the
There's more
the
videos
leaderboard
coming
because
in.
we have a tie on place 2 and 3.
No, there we go. There we go. All right, I think it's time it's time for a nice picture and a very nice fish. Let's go.
Boom.
Oh.
There it is. What do you say about that? And also
That's-
about the background and the smile on his face.
And the stormy weather in the background.
Who knows who this guy is? Which team member is this? Let us know in the chat.
Do you recognize him? It is the team we talked about that needs to have
Spliff
one
holder
more
is
pike.
correct.
Yeah, Leon Fischer, Team Gasser. That's absolutely correct, and it is a wonderful, wonderful pike, and exactly what they were hoping for and what they were searching for,
This
because
is
they really needed that one.
Team Nautische Uni. It was. I'm a fortune teller.
Yeah.
I am. You can book me.
So let's see. This one is 1 meter and
10.
110. But it is in the leaderboard, or did they catch two 1 meter 10s? No, they had the 84 and they were missing on two, right? So
They had only 2 pikes in and 1 left.
but they now have a 110 and a 84. So is that the second 110 they caught? No, probably not. I think they had one and there were two missing.
1? They had 1?
I think
Then,
they
then I'm wrong.
I think they had one and they were two missing. Most likely. I will double check on that. And in the meantime, you guys can go crazy about this beautiful fish.
I just remembered the guys in of predatorfishing.pa. They sent in a picture for a few weeks ago with a bird landing on the boat. That were those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That went quite viral, right?
Yeah. It did.
Yeah, that was a kind of a seahawk or something like that. An
Yeah.
eagle.
How do you?
I don't know.
A predator bird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have it.
And
How
that-
can I send it to you?
I'll give you my number and you send it with WhatsApp.
Okay.
That was quite impressive. We can show it later on. I think that's something you guys also need to see. I think there's even a video of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you have this handy, you can give it to Niels, and
All
we
right.
can also show it off on the stream to our loyal viewers, of course.
Yeah. In the
Okay.
middle of Hagenvliet, they went fishing and suddenly, how do you call it? The bird was landing over there, a juvenile one.
Oof, 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 oof. I can see some big fish alert.
All right.
It seems like. Yep. Let's see. There is definitely some bite turning on for the bigger fish at the moment. And that's something we can really observe a lot of times because, yeah, all of a sudden at some point of the day, the big fish start to eat. And it doesn't really matter in which body of water you are. It's more about the timing, I think. I don't know if it has to do with the tide or whatever.
Tide can be a real
yesterday-
thing here.
Yesterday it was the weather change. Once there was the big wind coming in and the temperature dropped,
Oh, you told. Yeah.
they were starting to eat like crazy.
All right.
And also now we have a very big other fish coming up shortly. I just sent it in to be prepared to be shown on the stream as well. So let's see what we can do here. And there is also a nice perch coming in, 43 centimeters for
great.
Team Gekeshert. We got a Zander of 49 by Team Innovator Boats. Then we got our friends from Germany, Sebastian Kurpiers and Alex Roskowitz. Also a smaller Zander with 58 centimeters. And also we have got another fish scored by Team Chila, 52 centimeters. And the other one I'm not going to mention at the moment because we will show it off to you in just a few minutes. Spro Germany, Frank Busmeyer and Daniel Kaczorek. We haven't seen a lot by them lately. I don't know where they are actually located in the leaderboard, but I will quickly find out for you. Currently in 50th position, just to give you an idea, they have a nice pike of 82 centimeters. They have already 4 nice perches, the biggest being 47 centimeters, the smallest 36. And they also have a full card of Xander. So still, they are finding themselves just in the 50th place. And I think this also describes how close everything is in here. So, yeah. They still have 2 pikes missing, so they are definitely on a pike mission. What did they report last? Was a perch of 38. So probably while pike fishing, or they are perch fishing to upgrade and then hoping for a pike to also come in. That's gonna be, actually that's quite interesting, I think, to see that a team which has such a good average of fish is still finding themselves in 50th position only. I mean, this field of competitive anglers is really, really strong and really closely together when it comes to the score points. And they are missing on 2 pikes. So imagine they catch 2 pikes with 90 or let's say 1 meter to make it easier. Then all of a sudden they will be on 8 meter 30 or something like that, and then they are really far up in the ranking. To be precise, they would almost reach the top 10 with just 2 more pikes. So that's how close it is. 50th position until the top 10 is a matter of 2 pikes in this case, and for others they need some different types of fish, of course, but everything is possible in here. Still 992 points for Bartolomeo. Van Woisik brothers still on the same score, but we got a tie. So let's take a look at the leaderboard if possible, because there is an important change. Predator fishing Hareko is currently moving up to the 2nd place. And also Team Pike Masters are moving up in the leaderboard. This one is actually more
the ice is getting thinner and thinner.
More
the rise of the Dutch
one
anglers.
I had on the website.
The rise of the Dutch anglers.
So I just refreshed, and this is the current leaderboard right out of the database. Bartolomeo, no change. Van Woisik brothers, no change. Predator fishing Hareko moving up. They just have scored a very nice fish. And also Team Pike Masters, they caught the nice fish that I just mentioned, and we will show it to you in a minute. But let me see what Team Hareko just caught. Team Hareko, they just reported a very nice pike with 97 centimeters, and that was a few minutes ago, putting them into the 3rd position currently. Then we got Team Pike Masters. We're gonna show you off this very nice fish, and I think we also talked about them.
Ooh, look at that
earlier.
average Xander of Pike Master.
Exactly. That was what they caught all of them on the first day, and that's why we also discussed in the studio already that these are guys that are definitely in to be on top of the leaderboard, or at least on in the top 3, because the average of Xander was already there on day 1. So all they need to do is catch the perch and catch the pike. And I can already tell, I don't know if it's already updated in the leaderboard, that they just caught a very nice pike. And
103.
And let me double check on that. Pike Masters. And if they are able to upgrade that, yeah, it's not in the leaderboard yet, the one I meant. So maybe even a nicer standing for them shortly when the leaderboard is updated. But we have a tie actually for the 2nd and 3rd place. So the Van Woisik brothers, they got company now, because Predator fishing Hareko, they just got the same score of 940 points, resulting in a tie, so to say. But in this case, the bigger fish counts, and this is still with the Van Woisik brothers currently. So let's see how that goes, and if we are going to see a update again shortly, because there it is already. We have a change. Team Pike Masters is now currently making a big step into the second position, pushing the Van Voisik brothers, the currently reigning and defending champions, to the third place with not just 1 or 2 centimeters, but with 30 centimeters. And they are making a big move right into the direction of Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero. Pushing also Team Quantum down, of course. 5th place currently for them, and all the rest is following. I don't think there was any change below that, but man, these guys are giving it all at the moment, and they are catching big fish. The bite is on, the rise of the Dutchies is on, and we got a lot of people from the Netherlands in the top 10 currently. So congrats on that. Well done. Is the fish pick already there? Or do you need some more time, Niels? He's working. The latest one of the big pike that just put Pike Masters into the second place because it was a big one. In
120.
In the group it is not, but I send it to you, I think. Yeah. I didn't put any name on it. No, I send it. I did send it to you. Yeah. Yeah. Wouter Köse was the angler.
But then, if you see at the Team Pike Masters, they have a lot of room for improvement.
Yes,
with perch.
Two perch left.
And what you said about fishing with small lures, I could imagine they were fishing for perch and maybe hit some really big ass pike.
Yeah, that's definitely possible, and something we could ask them later on.
Yeah.
On stage when we meet them. I mean, they have a good chance to be there tonight.
Oh yeah.
Not sure what the other teams are going to do, but with 970 score points, I think it's pretty hard to get bumped out of the top 10. But yeah, we will see what happens here.
Wow.
And guys, do you want to see this fish? There it is.
Oh.
It's such a nice and beautiful, healthy predator.
It's a big head.
Yeah.
A real bream hunter.
Yeah. I see a rod there in the background. I mean, it's not a big bait rod. It can be that they really fished for perch, as you just said, and then they got this fish on. Nevertheless, they caught it, they scored it, and this
look at the
puts
joy on his
them
face.
On the second place currently. Amazing. What do you think about that?
This is insane.
Stunning. Big mama. Really nice pike.
And still 2 places for perch open.
And Wonny just said the smile is priceless.
Yeah.
What a fish, says Patrick Wolf. Congratulations.
He can't believe himself.
Yeah.
What just happened?
I mean, hey, how would you smile when you catch a fish like that?
Yeah.
And if you catch it even in a competition, putting you into the second place.
I would scream like a girl.
and in the hunt for the title, because they are definitely in for the title.
And imagine he's wrecked down because he's fishing with light gear.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like you said, the rod doesn't seem like a big jerkbait rod or something.
Awesome. So we got a tie for 3 and 4 currently. The Van Voisik brothers still with the longer fish, so they are in the third position, losing ground because of this 120 pike just reported by Team Pike Masters. So the bigger pike are getting active. Let's see if it continues like this. Maybe we will see another biggest pike of the tournament soon. Must be at least 1.32 meters. And I mean, I never personally caught a 120. So this would be my PB if I would
Oh,
have
really?
caught it. Yeah.
Okay.
And
You fished. You fish a lot in Holland, or not?
not so much. No.
No?
Not any. Never. Never a lot. Maybe 1, 2, 3 times a year.
Okay.
Because it's for me it's 550 kilometers to come here, so I can almost drive the same way to the south and go bass fishing. So that's a little
Okay.
bit more my thing.
Yeah.
Of course, I enjoy perch fishing, zander fishing, pike fishing as well. And it was with Timo when I caught my so far longest pike, 1 meter 19. So it's close to
Okay.
120, but still
It's a beautiful fish.
not a 120 yet. This is something still to be done. But what I actually wanted to say is a 130 or 131 doesn't matter. 132 is a fish of a lifetime.
Oh yeah, it is.
Imagine,
It is.
imagine catching such a fish in a tournament. I don't
Mhm.
know. I haven't compared this fish to the older results of the previous editions of the Lure Masters Trophy. Back in the day, it was just called Lure Masters. Now it's Lure Masters Trophy because also we are running different types of events. But I think never in this tournament format a fish like this was caught before.
I can't remember
Yeah,
one.
so that is a new record, and I mean 1 meter 31. What a beast of a fish!
I haven't seen a picture yet.
You haven't?
No.
Maybe we can bring that up later on again on the stream. If not, I will make sure to show it to you later. But Niels can add all the pictures, I think, all together, and then later on in the afternoon, I think we will be able to show you
Yeah,
some
when you
of the
close
very best.
When you close the leaderboard,
Some of the
then we
very
get
best
some.
catches. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I can't wait. I want to see those big fish.
Yeah. So, Pike Masters only a few centimeters behind Barratulli Miero. I will quickly check on the leaderboard what would be the best idea to do for Team Pike Masters now. I mean, they have the 120, which is far better than the pikes that Barratulli Miero currently have. They have a 103. They have a 91. They still only have 3 perch.
Yeah.
And that's it. Imagine they just make it happen and buy one
They
decent perch.
they need 1 perch.
Then they are on first.
For example, two
And?
perch of 30 centimeters.
They need 1 perch.
And
Yeah. Like
They
on
need
top
1
on-
perch. They need 1 scoreable perch
Yeah.
currently.
Exactly.
And they are on the 10-meter mark.
exactly.
Just 1 scoreable, which is the minimum size of 30 centimeters. If they manage to catch this perch, they will not just overtake Barratulli Miero.
they come
but
to the Lure Masters Kings
They
Club.
would be in the Lure Masters
Oh yeah.
Trophy Kings Club with
The
one
magic.
with a score over 10 meters.
Holy.
That should be doable. Let's see. I was looking for it many times today, but I will look it up again because of my memory is kind of messed up. Team Pike Masters is the team number is 20. So they are in the green group. That means today they are on the Volkerrack.
Okay.
And it should be, I mean, never say easy in fishing, but it should be kind of easy to catch a 30 centimeter perch there.
Because the previous days perch fishing was pretty good
It was
compared
good.
to Hollands Diep and Harrowfleet.
It was good for perch in the pre-fishing during both competition days, and I don't think all the perch will shut down eating in
No.
Volkerrack today, and it should really be achievable for these guys, namely Peter Büssel. Is that right? How do you say that? Büssel?
Buzel.
Büssel?
Peter Buzel
Büssel and
and
Wouter
Wouter
Kuss.
Kusse.
Kusse. Wouter Kusse and Peter Büssel.
Buzel is a handmade jerkbait. Famous handmade jerkbait in Holland.
Does he do that?
But no. It's Buzel.
Okay. And
It's a funny language.
nevertheless,
Netherlands.
it's Pike Masters, and if they catch 1 30 centimeter perch, they will take over the lead.
Yeah.
So, talking about perch fishing and pikes and all that, I think they are perch fishing and randomly
me too.
running into this
Absolutely.
huge 120 pike.
Do you think a team like Barra and Tulimiero are watching now continuously on their
That's where
phone.
I
What's
think
the leaderboard doing?
I-
Or
I
will
think-
they be focused on their fishing?
I think it's hard to tell. Some people probably check the leaderboard. I would be that guy doing it,
Yeah, me too.
but I know that some of the competitors, they just go out and they don't want to know what's happening. They fish their best they can, and in the end,
That's
it's
the best
going
way
to
to
be
do
a
it.
Yeah.
result. So I think fishing has also a lot to do with mindset and all
Exactly,
that.
yes.
Oh, absolutely.
And this will also bring this in kind of imbalance. So I think it would be wise not to watch the leaderboard at
No.
all.
Exactly. So you put yourself under pressure,
Yeah.
if it's close to something else. It's simply not, I think, my personal opinion, it's not healthy for yourself.
No.
And I know a lot of competing fishermen who are really not doing this. Avoid this. Do not touch their phones. They spend the
Only
time
for
fishing.
reporting fish.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden a message pops up. Hey,
Oh.
we should implement that.
Yeah.
Actually, when they report the fish, they get the message that it's reported in our
Yeah.
app. And then we should include, hey, this moved you to the second place or something like that. No, of course not going to do that. But yeah, that will remain exciting
Yeah.
until
Oh,
the
yes.
very end. Pike Masters. Yeah, we had them on the radar because of their good Zander average. Now they managed to take a big step upstairs with the 1.20 m pike. I
Wow.
didn't expect that, to be honest. But hey,
Hey.
two perch will
Left.
put them into a place where they are setting a new record, because then it would be 10:30. And last year, the best score of the Van Woysik brothers was 10:12. So just two
King's
perch,
Club.
minimum scoreable perch, 30 centimeters, will make them record breaking. I'm not saying champions, but they
King's Club Emperor.
yeah,
Like that.
King's Club record holders.
Hey, and new in the top 10, I believe it's Eagle Eye, the Team Lowlands, or not?
Yeah, they just
in
moved
the-
up from 15th place or
Yeah.
so. They make a big move now. Another Dutch team. I'm getting a little bit worried at the moment. No, I'm just kidding. But
I'm looking
Of-
for the anthem of Holland. Play.
of course we have a lot of German teams. I don't know how many percent of the competitors are actually German, but it's more than the Dutch teams. And looking at the top 10 this year, there's a lot of Dutchies coming in last minute, halfway into the final day. That's pretty interesting to see as well. And it seems like the big fish bite is on currently. That's
That
interesting.
makes it even more exciting.
Short before 12 o'clock now, so from 11 till now we see a lot of big fish
Mhm.
biting. And yeah, also Team Laurent 3, aka Eagle Eye, they reported a 82 centimeter pike, which
okay.
was just confirmed. And I'm just quickly browsing through the larger fish. Team Bullseye Fishing on the board with a 49 centimeter perch. Robin Imkamp, that's also one fish that we have already in preparation for you guys to be seen on the leaderboard soon. Also a very nice picture. I can already see it. You're gonna wait a few more minutes to do so. I would say we are going into a very short break. You don't go anywhere, because after the break we will be back on the boat of predatorfishing.be, and I think we are going to see more movement in the leaderboard in just a few minutes. I can feel it. See you.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Nächstes Mal machen wir das mit einer Live-Gitarre hier.
Spielst du, ne?
Ja.
Okay, machen wir. Welcome back after this short break. We just talked to Timo and the admins controlling the fish, and there's a lot of big fish coming in right now, especially for the pike. So you have seen it already, and it seems like there is more pikes being reported recently, so that's quite cool to see and some interest. It's very interesting to follow. Man, we just discussed it, and we saw we talked a little bit with Timo and said, yeah, about Team Pike Masters. He said, are they on Lake Volkerak? I said, yes. And then he said, then it should be easy for them to catch 2 perch with around 30 centimeters in a matter of a few minutes, actually. So, as I said earlier, I wouldn't call it easy, because I have been in the same situation where you just need to catch 1 more fish, and a keeper would be enough to bring you on the stage or whatever, maybe even the title. But also there, I think it's a mind game, and the more and the harder you try it sometimes,
It can be very frustrating.
it can be
of
very
course.
frustrating and very hard. But hey, they got more than half day left to catch 2 perch, to come out on top with more than 10 meters in total. And we got 7 teams breaking already the 9-meter mark, which is insane at itself. And now we are looking forward to how these anglers are doing to break the 10-meter mark and maybe even take home the prestigious title and trophy, alongside with great prizes with a total value of more than 50,000 euros. For example, the winner will take home, or the winning team will take home 12.5 thousand euros cash, 3,000 euros for the Garmin web shops as a voucher, and also a power pole shallow water anchor, while we have a new guest in studio. Hey.
Welcome.
Welcome.
It's Kevin van Dam.
It's the big one. And there he is.
There he is.
The man, the myth, the legend behind the many screens, bringing you the action live to your screens. That it is almost like magic, and our idea of broadcasting fishing tournaments. Actually, I'm almost refreshing every second to see
Yeah, you can't wait, huh?
to
It's
see
addictive.
what is happening there. Yeah, Team Lorenz is moving up. We talked about it earlier, and other teams, of course, are still trying to fill up their full card. Not all of the teams are having the full card yet. It's obviously also possible to rank up high, even though the card is not full yet, and we can clearly see that in terms of Team Pike Masters. What just happened there? They had the Zanders with a good average on the first day. They caught some nice perch already. They ran into this huge pike now with 120. They got the other one they already had with 1.3 meters, and we got the 91 pike as well. So all they need to do is catch one perch at the moment.
It sounds so easy.
And to be very close to making it out on top of the pack, so to say, they would need 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you guys think? Are they able to bring home this title? Did somebody expect that? Because this morning everybody was talking about Barra Tolimiero, including myself. Of course, they were leading after the second day. They were a little bit ahead of the Van Woisik brothers, and we know that they are fishing today in the probably the difficult body of water to improve their score. But on the other hand, we also said earlier, Team Pike Masters, they have a good score for Zander. All they needed some perch, and now they came up with the big pike. It's gonna be exciting to watch. What do you guys think?
How's it compared to the previous edition?
Then
About the catches.
I don't know in terms of numbers, but definitely we didn't have a 130 pike last time, and also the Zander of 95 is amazing. And it was really a photo finish last year, because the Van Woisik brothers kind of came out of nowhere. They weren't in the top 10 going into the last day, and but right now I would say it's maybe even more nail biting situation than last year. So I'm very excited. I'm very nervous, and while we are preparing and reading through chat messages, like for example, Dustin Schöne will break the 10-meter mark, who's not even in the competition, but he will do it anyways. We make some jokes around that sometimes. You know Dustin Schöne, right?
Yeah.
So there was the YPC Bass where I was competing, and he was not in there, and then we made some jokes about who's gonna win, and we said, yeah, it's gonna be Dustin Schöne, even though he's not here. He's gonna win. That was fun, but let's switch to... Whoopa.
We have all the fishes ready and the eagle too.
We have some fishes ready, and the eagle as well. Team Eagle. Okay.
No, the eagle on the head.
Ah, the eagle. Okay, this one, but it's not Team Eagle.
No. It's Team predatorfishing.ba.
Let's take a look at some of the latest catches right here. There.
Ah, that's a lovely 120 pike. The Team Pike Master. That's a beautiful perch.
Wow.
Look at the red and again, a nice perch.
They're all looking so healthy.
Yeah.
Huge.
No stripes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a skinny pike, but nevertheless welcome for the team, I think.
This was a little too fast. Who is this? This is Igor Vucinic, Team Florex, with a decent sender, 88. That's good. That's
Team Hareko.
Hareko Max Struik, Predator Fishing, 97. Pike. Great. This is, I can tell, this
Birger
is
Domeyer.
Birger Domeyer Fish and Fang.
It's so big it doesn't fit the frame.
Oh, it's huge, huh?
And it even has a sail on it.
Redhead. I don't know. Who's this
Also.
guy?
Also a nice fish.
Das ist ein schöner. It was.
Ja, das ist ein schöner.
He's undercover.
That was Mario Singh before, Team LMAB. We saw that one earlier. The 102. This is the, how do you say? Struhlmann.
Father and son.
Yeah. This time it's the father. Yesterday it
Yeah.
was the son with the big pike.
Both they're good anglers. I don't know them.
And this is the, I think this will determine, or let's say, will stay in our memories for a long time as a picture that is explaining the situation on the final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
Mm-hmm.
The rainbow in the background, smiling
World first
faces,
photo.
big fishes,
Yeah.
and I think very soon on the title page of Hofmeisters.
Yeah. Yeah, we will definitely want to use it. For a few
What is
weeks.
it? How do you how do you exactly pronounce it? Hofmeisters?
Roofmeister.
Hofmeister.
Yeah.
Because also your social media sometimes is Hofmeister and Hofmeisters. Was
Yeah,
it
for Instagram it's Roofmeisters.
was it because the other one was already taken, or
No.
did you just decided to do it like
Someone
that?
else did make it.
Okay. And
But
now it is what it is. And
It is
everybody
what
knows
it
it.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah, and we
Okay,
love
cool.
it.
Awesome. Yeah, so these are the latest catches. We are trying to get back the signal of some live cameras at the moment. We are just waiting for the Belgian team to get back on to the server. They just reported me via WhatsApp that they are adjusting it and they just caught a Xander. So we missed that, unfortunately, but that is the
Shit
current
happens.
situation. Yeah. So, in the meantime,
Are there any funny caughts like eel or catfish? Isn't it reported this year?
what, a catfish?
Yeah, or eel or
We don't see this, so this is part of the guys over there who are checking the fish. We
No.
don't know.
Okay.
Normally catfish is not reported because we cannot even select it.
no,
But I don't think anybody else did it.
no.
Maybe I'm sure some people will catch some of them.
Yeah,
but
like that.
normally then you hook them off in the tournament
Yeah,
and
yeah,
continue
yeah.
fishing.
Go away.
Yeah.
Big ugly fish.
Yeah. So that's the current situation, and of course we are closely monitoring the leaderboard. Same can you do by simply going to the website luremasters.net and then click on leaderboard. It's on the title page. And if you want to have the link right in the chat, simply type in !Mercury to take part in that giveaway. And actually it's 12 o'clock already.
12 o'clock, yes.
So this is your last chance to enter into this giveaway. Again, we are giving away one of these hoodies, a Mercury Pro XS hat, a very nice Mercury
Polo shirt,
and also a very useful key hanger. Dustin Schöne, I remember dropping your car keys. You dropped your car keys into the marina last time, so maybe get one of those also for your car key. And this is
a lanyard.
Very nice lanyard. All this you can win by following our Twitch channel. Go to the chat, !Mercury, and we will close this giveaway in a matter of seconds. Let's see if a few people are just entering or if everyone who wants to be part of it is already in. There's already some people joining. Walla Fischer just said, Dustin Schöne, YPC Best Champion 2023. We got him entering into the giveaway. Please show the camera of Verse Kip, Mats and Hidi. Yeah, we would love to, but unfortunately we don't have any camera signal of them at the moment. We have to deal with the elements, water,
windstorm,
clouds.
So the tents are already flown away. The beach flags are on the ground. It's really terrible.
They even broke.
Yes.
Some of them even broke the mast inside. It broke. So yeah, there is wind, and there was wind also at night. I'm sleeping in a camper here, and it was almost like being on a boat. But I slept well anyways because I was very tired. So yeah, last chance to enter into the giveaway, and then we will close it. I think
by a countdown again.
Yeah, you can do that. Let me quickly find
what?
Let me quickly load up that giveaway.
Check this out.
And not bad, but let's finish the giveaway first.
Shit, I have goosebumps, man. Look at this.
Don't tell too much.
Oh my.
We are in the middle of finishing a giveaway, a Mercury giveaway.
Yes, so I do a countdown now.
Let's be professional.
Yes.
The site is not loading currently, but we will.
Ausrufezeichen.
I'm there, so you can
Mercury.
Go ahead. Last chance.
I do a countdown.
Mercury.
I start now.
Exclamation point Mercury. Last chance to enter. We got a total of how many? 75 tickets entered.
Nice.
So thank you very much for participating. Do the countdown.
5, 4, 3. What's the time? 3, 2, 1. That's it.
All the entries are closed now, and we will ask our
friend.
Start
the bot. Who's going to pick a winner?
And helper. The bot. We call him still lovely, the bot. To pick a winner. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And it is Jan Langmann. Congratulations,
Congrats, Jan.
Well done. I hope you're still in the stream. Let us know your size of the shirt, and of course also the address the goods should be shipped to, and Mercury will take care of the rest. Also, thanks to Mercury for this participating in
You're super welcome.
These giveaways. I'm curious to see if he's still around. And yeah, you have just shown me something that is a little bit worrying.
I saw a glimpse.
Did you?
I did.
I tried to hide it. I will check if it's already...
And we need some trumpets, man.
If it is already...
Drums.
Yeah, or drums. When you're ready to announce it, tell me. I do the trumpets and you do the drums.
All right.
If it is already reported, and
I won't
it
do
is,
the singing.
guys, check out the leaderboard! Exclamation point! Leaderboard, and we need to get a view on that
Holy.
as well. Let's take a look because something happened there. Okay. No, the leaderboard. Yeah, please. We got something very important going on there. The leaderboard top 10. There is the water. And when follows the leaderboard? This is the big question. I would say in 3, 2, 1. Do it!
Oh.
There it is.
Ladies
New
and
leader.
gentlemen, we
Team
have
Pike Masters.
new members of the Lure Masters
So.
Kings Club.
Just taking over the lead. And
Incredible.
not just the lead, but also the record in terms of being the third team breaking the 10-meter mark in the Lure Masters Trophy history. Welcome to the Lure Masters Trophy Kings Club, Team Pike Masters. Awesome. They just reported a 35 centimeter perch. And we just talked about it. This is what they needed to not just overtake Barra and Tolimiero, but also coming out on top of them with a big lead, because we haven't had any upgrade for Barra Tolimiero throughout the day. And they still have one perch to go.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that.
insane.
They can secure their number 1 position with still a perch.
Exactly.
That's
yes.
The
insane.
full
The one they
size.
caught, the one they caught here was 45.
45.
Yes.
Wasn't it 35?
No, just
Okay.
a picture.
Then I have to correct myself. Okay, it was a 45.
Okay.
And
Wow.
That's insane.
that is absolutely amazing. I'm a little bit speechless right now. Quantum in 5th, Predator Fishing Hareko in 4th, Van Woisik Bros down to 3rd place, and Barra Tolimiero now in the 2nd position. For the rest, almost the same as when we checked it last time, but how can this be more exciting, guys? That's absolutely amazing. What do you guys have to say about that? Yeah, the giveaway. The giveaway is already closed and we already announced the winner. So this one is over and Jan is also in the chat. Hey, please just send us a private message here on Twitch or an email. If you want to do that, you can find the email address on our website. But the easiest way to do it is to just send us a private message. We need your size, we need your address, and then Mercury will ship the goodie bag to you. Not on Facebook, ideally here on Twitch, so we can reference it to the right giveaway.
So now finally we have a good signal at camera 14. Maybe we can make a quick jump as long as we have a signal there and we can talk.
See them fishing. Oh,
still talk about the ranking, which is just crazy.
guys, that's amazing. I mean, they caught now this perch. Now back to the Belgian boat. Predatorfishing.be, I think he might have Schnappkraut probably. But yeah, I mean, oh, another big fish coming in.
Whoa.
Of a team that is not yet in the top 10 or top 20, but we talked about this team earlier when we made the introduction. And I'm not gonna say more, but it is a big fish. And it's not a pike. It is not a pike, but it's a
Okay.
very big fish.
All right.
Maybe we can also turn on the sound if it's available still in the rain. No sound at the moment, so the microphone probably also died. We put it to the others to go to trash. Yeah, so at the moment no sound, but you can see clearly how they utilize their Garmin electronics with the LiveScope LVS 34. Now they use the right side of the boat to cast towards a specific target. In my opinion, this is a channel and they are fishing towards the drop-off. There is some structure there around the drop-off and this is where they are casting to. Still they are in the area where we saw them earlier, Holland Steep. In the background you can see the Moerdijk, right?
Yeah.
Industrial area. And I noticed, and you can see it as well in the background, the Dutchies have turned down the windmills a little bit.
Yeah,
They are
I
not-
just called.
They are not rotating,
No,
not
no.
rotating that fast anymore. So the wind is also calming down, but you can see it from the direction they are pointing, that the guys here are also fishing on the wind protected area. So still it is wavy, still probably not very comfortable to be out there and to control the lure. But at the moment we see them here with soft jets, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, they're jigging.
jigging down this drop off.
Yeah, big waves. And like you said, it's not in realistic. It is much more.
It's hard to capture waves on camera.
Yeah.
The other film crew just returned. I hope with pretty sick footage for the video later on. I get a thumbs up and I think we can already say that's gonna be a nice video of what is happening today. Of course there's more to shoot in the afternoon, but if I can see and interpret David's face by now, they already have some really good footage available. So you're gonna better check out the YouTube channel. Did your shoes get wet?
Did you get wet?
Did your shoes get wet? Everything is wet. He's completely
Soaked.
drawn and also only with socks. Yesterday we saw Quinton only barefoot in the studio, but now he still has his shoes on, so maybe he still is dry, I don't know. But yeah, awesome, and thanks for the great job, guys. And you can see the video later on after it's edited on our YouTube channel. Final day 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Here we see still Team PredatorFishing.be in the same spot. They are very stationary at the moment, fishing this specific drop-off. It's about 1 meter there. I mean, the drop-off that you can see in a distance of about 13 meters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like that.
So they are casting probably on top of it and then slowly fish it all the way down the drop-off in the hope of catching zander, I would say.
Yeah.
That's what they need, and that's also, I mean, there's many different ways of catching fish and also of catching zander, but jigging is still very common one and very effective one. If you have a specific drop-off like this, I think it's a go-to technique to use a jig there to jig it down this drop-off slowly. So that's what they are doing. And what I am doing is refreshing the catch reports.
Like every minute.
E-
It's so
every minute.
exciting.
And by the way, we have just, I don't know if you can see it, or if only I can see it, because I'm admin on the website, but maybe you can let me know because I don't want to log off. Can you see in the tournament menu where there's the teams overview and the leaderboard? Can you see an additional point to click? No, you can't, but I can, and it's actually the best help I could have because what I can see here, it's a new feature we are working on to display all the catches that are coming in. So there's a status of it, the approved ones, the pending ones,
Excellent.
and also the declined ones. It's a new feature that our developer, if you are watching, thank you very much, is currently working on. And I can tell you, you can't see this because it's only visible for admins at the moment, and you are not an admin on the website. But I think he needs me to prove it, and when I say it's okay, it will be released to the public so everybody can see it. But it's just a very new feature. I see it the first time. So I can see exactly the teams, the fish they are catching, and the length and the status, and also the date when it was caught. So that helps me a lot to identify the latest catches, and I just need to make sure this works correctly, and then maybe we can also release it to you guys within today. But I would need to make sure that I can turn it off when the leaderboard is turned off, because otherwise you can do the math and find a way to find out who's winning. And we want to keep this a secret until the day is over with the prize giving. And also I can feel a lot of pressure off the shoulders by then when this moment is off the table. It was a lot of preparation for the tournament, not much sleep during running the tournament, and you guys hopefully also tune in later on for the prize giving. So let's keep an eye on that. Actually, we have just another Prime subscription by Jan Langmann, who just won. Thank you for subscribing to our channel, and I think that's a nice way to say thank you. You won, I subscribe, I use my Amazon Prime account, link it to the Twitch account, and that way I'm able to subscribe to my streamer of choice one time a month. Thanks for giving us your Prime, and we will send the goodies to you, of course, through Mercury. So, I'm a little bit speechless. I mean, we had this team on the radar. We knew they could improve on the pike. We knew that they will still need the perch. And on the other hand, I didn't really expect it to happen like that so quickly.
No.
They caught this 120.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden they were there like this and say, hey,
Hi.
we are Team Pike Masters.
Here we are.
And we don't have the perch yet. And we were like, oh, they are still missing the perch. So checking where they fished, we talked about it. Volkerak.
Yeah.
Should be possible to catch a pike there. They did. Not a pike, a perch there. They did. And now they are in first place.
Yeah. Incredible.
But nothing happened on the second and third, so Baratulemero and Van Voysik brothers have not a single additional or an upgrade for the leaderboard. So I think they are set themselves now very under pressure too.
No changes there. We have a little Zander coming in for Team Garmin, 46 centimeters. For Chris Blumert. Blumert? O-E is U.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay, you're learning Dutch now.
Yeah. We are mastering it. Next year.
Lure masters.
Lure masters. So we actually need to rename it to L-O-E-R masters.
Exactly. then it's really Dutch.
You want to see the fish from Pike Masters?
No.
Ist gut, Junge.
Who wants to see?
Excellent.
Who wants to see the fish of Team Pike Masters? Who wants to see it? Let us know in the chat. because we got it ready for you. If you want to, you know how it works. Show some love to Neil in our production team, and then maybe he pushes the right button and it will appear all of a sudden like that on the screen. But not without some emojis in the chat. Let's go, says Jan Langman. Let's go, let's go. He is hyped, of course, with the new merchandise he will receive shortly. He wants to see some big fish. Who else? Yes, I want, says DJ Danik, and also Pike Masters in the lead. Although still one perch missing. Yes, that is what we were saying, and that's absolutely correct. One perch is missing, and they can be not just record breaking but making history within the Garmin Lure Masters trophy. I want to see the 54 centimeter perch. We have it. We can.
54, it's a new record. Yeah.
No, that was yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was on the road, sorry.
Yeah, you missed that one. We had a 52 yesterday, and I thought this is the longest, but then it was just topped by a 54. So at the moment, the longest fish is the 95 centimeter zander, the 54 centimeter perch, and the 1 meter 31 pike. I really don't know if this ever happens in any of the big competitions in Europe.
No, not that amount of big fish. Like the 131 pike is pretty exclusive.
It is.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
and then together with the really big zander and the really big perch, it's really big fish.
Possible, yes. If you want,
A lot of requests for the big perch of Team
will
Pike Master.
I will double check, but it should be that species length. Let's see. It is Team Dreamfisher, Hendrik Virkus, who caught it. Yeah, it was caught. I think they want to see it. I can clearly tell in chat they want to see it. So let's show it off to them. Also, when he says, "Show us, please." Me too. Crazy big fishes this time. Congrats to all participants, says Perch Hub. It is really amazing. And here is the big perch. Record so far within the 2022 Lure Masters trophy with the title sponsor Garmin. Sometimes I forget to mention it in the first place, so I add it to the last place. There is the fish.
Look, beautiful colors.
Yeah, what a
like
specimen.
the deep yellow color, the really dark red.
54 centimeters. Almost no stripes, and almost the size of a big carp.
Yeah, it's an old warrior.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But still very beautiful. Sometimes you catch those old big fish and they just look nasty.
Yeah.
And this is a very, very, very nice fish.
This one can grow to 60 centimeters, no problem.
Yeah. We have just...
you can just compare it to the 45 from today.
There was another 45? 50?
45 from today.
From Pike Master.
From Pike Master.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, let's do this if you want to do that. Let's compare it to... It's actually a very legendary fish.
Ah, look at this.
Because this fish is changing a lot for this team. I don't see a super duper big smile on his face. I see a few raindrops in this picture, and I can see
the happiness is inside his head.
I can see that the windmill is not turning, so it must be flat calm there. Oh man, this fish.
But look at the different colors of this fish.
Mm-hmm.
This fish and this angler is making history for that team, Team Pike Masters. And of course, there's lots of time left. I mean, we say that all the time, and it is true. But with one perch, I think they can secure the deal.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah,
It
I
will
think
be
so.
quite complicated for Barra Tolimiero to improve that much over the score that they already have, because what they have is
The average of
1000
Zender is insane.
1005 points, a 1 meter 20 pike.
Like that.
So that would be something that Barra Tolimiero would have to run into. Also, the perch, I think, is better on the Barra Tolimiero side. Yes, it is. And the average of the Zender, I think, is also better on the side of Barra Tolimiero, even though Pike Masters has 3 Zender over 80 centimeters.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't do the math, and I cannot do it out of my head. But
No,
I
it's
think
it's
I
a
think
matter of
the
the
average.
pikes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a matter of
think
the pike length.
they have
for
to
sure.
focus for pike.
yeah,
There's a room for upgrades.
yeah. But there, it's the advantage of Team Pike Masters, because they are now fishing in
Hey,
Haringvliet,
but it's a
while
real-
Barra Tolimiero is fishing in Volker. Pike Masters is fishing in Volkerak
Volkerak,
and
yeah.
Haringvliet for Barra Tolimiero.
The difficult one.
It has huge pikes. We
Yeah.
talked about
and
it.
that's what they need, you know.
They can.
Imagine they, for example, catch a 1 meter pike.
Yeah.
It's still
It remains exciting.
super exciting.
The pike, the 110, 120, 130s, they are definitely on Haringvliet.
Yeah.
So they missed their chance when they were biting, because we could clearly see about half an hour ago that the big pike started
At
to
dinner
eat.
time. Yeah.
We haven't had a big pike report from Luca and Christoph, so maybe they missed an opportunity there. But I'm sure there's going to be more opportunities for that. So it will remain exciting, and
It's always.
I'm super nervous.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think you guys are as well.
Yeah, and I can
And-
imagine when you talk to them after the competition, then you hear the real stories. The big fish was following, or they lost the big
They
fish.
lost it. And
Yeah, we
things like
can. We
that.
don't know yet.
Yeah, we will find out later on stage,
Yeah.
because
Oh.
because
Oh.
every angler
Thank-
will have the chance to
Thanks
say a few words.
thanks to Spliffholder, we have a change in the leaderboard.
All right.
Holy. What's going on?
Thanks to what?
Spliffholder. In the chat. Spliffholder.
Okay.
It's legal here, right?
Let's see what that
We have some
is.
help.
Let's
Oh, fuck.
let's see what that is.
Is this crazy?
So I can see it still the same for the first and the second, but we got a change. Can we see Niels? Niels? Can we see the leaderboard again, please? Sorry to interrupt you, but the guys really want to see it, because there's a change on the 3rd place currently, and it's an exciting one as well. Also, we have Team Nautische Uni now. Uni, you say, right?
Uni.
Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer just moved up to the 3rd place big time, because now they have 963 score points, and I will just double check what they have reported, and it is a 93 centimeter pike, which is giving them the full card. I think it was still missing for them, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
This is the pike they needed to fill their card, and now they are looking for the upgrades. This is the full card. This is currently the 3rd position, the biggest pike being 1 meter 10. The one they just caught is 93. And then we got an 84. We got 5 perch from 45 to 33. And we got a decent Zander average, 76 to 64 centimeters. So that is a total of 963 centimeters, or points, however you want to name it. That also means that the reigning and defending brothers Van Woisik, they are currently bumped to the 4th position.
Yeah.
and it is a 23 centimeter difference to the German team of Team Nautische Uni. Predator fishing, Hareko, alongside with that, also still tied with the Van Woisik brothers point-wise, but bumped down to the 5th position. Also, Gerald and Henry of Team Quantum, of course, will move down 1 place. Same goes for the rest following, up until the place where Johannes Gasser and Leon used to be. So that means Sunline Benelux almost bumped out of the top 10. I think they started in 5th position and their goal is to hold the top 10. So they are on the line at the moment. They have to work harder to secure the spot in the top 10. Right now, 866 points and 865 for 11th. So only 1 centimeter difference for Team Sunline Benelux to be dropped out of the top 10. Let's hope for the best, and in the meantime, while we are looking for more fish reports and all that, we are going to a very, very short break. Very short break. And after that, yes, and after that, we will go back live on the water because I can see some interesting footage there as well. Not a fish catch at the moment, but some interesting footage live from the water. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
How about that overview over the current situation on the leaderboard? Do you still understand it? For me, it's quite hard to keep up with this movement, up, down, from down to bottom, the people going from top positions, almost dropped out of the top 10. It is, again, super amazing to follow what is happening here on the last day. It's amazing to see how many fish are caught. It's amazing to see how the anglers adjust to the conditions. It's amazing to see what tactics come into play depending on what drawing you had. We have just seen Team Pike Masters, and now that we think about it and discuss it in detail, it makes more and more sense how they approached. First day on Holland Steep, they did the Zanders big time. They have a very good average. They knew the other bodies of water is going to be difficult for them to catch the Zanders, and now they are just away from catching one last perch to fill up their cart, and they are already in the lead with this missing perch still. So that means they are in reach of making history, not just point-wise. I mean, they just entered the Lure Masters Kings Club with more than 10 meters in total, but 1 perch to go, and they will be able to secure the highest score ever achieved in a Lure Masters trophy.
Amazing.
It's really amazing, and I have the feeling that they will be able to put on another perch. We got, now it's around 12:30, so they still got 3 hours left to fish, and That's a long time to catch a perch. It
Yeah.
can feel very long as well if you don't catch it. But I'm confident that this team is also going to bring another perch to the board. What do you guys think? Will Christoph and Luca be able to catch up with them? There's a lot needed. We discussed it a little bit already. It's never over until it's over, but there's not a lot of fish catches going on, and also this is not needed. You just need a few bites and you need to get them into the boat, and then it can happen quickly that they are tight, or maybe even Bartolomeo will overtake Pike Masters, and then it will put some extra pressure on them to catch the last remaining perch. The pike is gonna make the difference. That's for sure.
Upgrading pike, I think that's the most difficult species to upgrade.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
That's
They are all on
you
the
need some luck, I think.
They are all on the right body of water.
Yeah.
Bartolomeo currently on Haringfleet, big fish water for pike. Then we got the Pike Masters on Volkerak. They can catch big pike there. They have proven.
Yeah.
They can catch big perch there. And they have proven 45 centimeters. So all they need is one more to have.
I think Pike
a
Master
much
is in the
better
most comfortable position right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the number 2, it's more difficult.
I think we have nice view now from the Belgium team.
Yeah, let's hop into this and see
Cam
what
14.
the team Predator Fishing BE is up to. They just switched the view. I was seeing another view on their Garmin live scope earlier, but now it's blue again. So they wanted to have a little different target separation, I guess. There you can see the lure moving, coming towards the boat. Now not anymore, a little bit in front of the boat or to the sides, so to say. There's a big metal pole there in the background.
Yeah, that spot is known for the lots of structures on the bottom.
Okay.
With a lot of stones.
Mm-hmm.
It's about what depth? Around 8 meters or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are looking. Actually, they are now probably around 5-6 meters water, but they are pointing towards the deeper part that goes up to 11-12 meters deep. That's where they point their transducer currently. And there you can see a fish in the distance, around 14 meters away. I cannot really read it, but I guess it's about... Oh, do you see this fish there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can clearly see that there's a very good fish there over the structure, around 1 or 1.5 meters above the ground. And we have some big lures on.
Yep.
So it's kind of the all-in approach, I would say, because they don't really need a pike. So what they are trying to do is most likely catching a zander with a very big soft shad.
Yeah, not waiting anymore for the smaller ones, just targeting really big zander, probably.
Both of them are fishing with... this one is not a giant one, but
no.
It's also not a tiny one. So I think one is trying to play it safe. That's Peter in the background, and Jeffrey standing in the middle is using a very much longer soft shad with a paddle tail, and I think they are... Yeah, I think they hear the clock ticking.
Yeah.
And they probably said to themselves, let's go all in, all or nothing. We use some big lures. It might be
the small lures.
It might be a good chance to catch one or the other big one. And we do this with one rod, and the other one can still use a little bit smaller lure that probably proved to be good during practice and the other competition days. But if I can find that team, they are really struggling with the zanders. I'm sure they had a different expectation about today coming into the Holland Steep. I just found them here. I mean, they moved up to 33 with the Zanders they have so far, and they caught the first fish of the competition day. We've seen that, and they have added another one which was like 50 or 52, and yeah, it's currently place 33 for them. They moved up from 50th place, so that's a good result.
That's a good achievement.
So now they still have the possibility to add 3 more senders, and they don't want to mess around with the 40 centimeter senders, I guess.
Like
so
that.
that's why they are switching also to bigger lures. Doesn't necessarily, as we have learned and seen, mean that you catch the bigger fish with it, but sometimes it's also the bigger profile or the different vibration that...
And you're more selective in what you want to
that
catch.
attracts the fish. That's correct.
Yeah.
In the meantime, if you guys have any more questions, let us know in the chat. I'm going to prepare something else here in the meantime. And Bonnie just said, "You're so happy, Jan Langman. I'm happy with you because you won the giveaway."
We're best friend today.
The time runs, but yeah, all can be possible. That's true. It's all possible. And yeah, a lot of people coming in, tuning in now to see the final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Welcome to everyone who just tuned in. You are seeing a fishing competition fished over 3 days in 3 different bodies of water for 3 different species of fish for a total prize pool of more than 50,000 euros. There is cash prizes, there's product prizes, there's vouchers for the Garmin web shop, for example, and also for Yaro cells, batteries, and electronic accessories. So that's something you can see here and that the people can actually win. Later on, after the tournament day, you will be able to see the prize giving ceremony live also here on Twitch. So make sure to leave us a follow, turn on the notifications, and be informed when we are going live again in the evening. I'm sure it's going to be around 6:30 something like that. That's the plan. Of course, we have to switch a lot of technology, cameras, microphones, drones, submarines, and all that to the outside. But I'm sure we will manage, and we will be back around 6:30 with the live stream. I'm already again on camera. I can see that, so I'm trying to hide what I have in my hands. It's blue. I wanted to check what exactly it is, so that's why I have it on the table. So you shouldn't see it yet, but it's blue, and it's something you will be able to win shortly. So let me prepare on that. You didn't see anything. I will set that up, and later on you can win a little blue thing that can be very useful for fishing. Oh, I'm hiding it. Like that. And maybe you guys can already tell or guess what it is. I think we still stay at the moment with the boat from Belgium, unless there is a big fish coming in that we get reported, or that will change up the leaderboard. We see a rod switch going on here for the Belgian team. So they are probably putting their rods away to make a bigger move. We got more than 3 hours left. Now it's 12:44. Yeah, we got more than 3 hours left actually, so plenty of time to upgrade for most of the teams.
Yeah, it's time for the secret spots, probably.
It's time for a different spot, that's for sure. Most likely they are going to make a bigger move because they move away everything that's could be in the way or potentially go overboard in a big wave. So the big shed thing didn't work out quite well. So they will move and try to definitely, I mean not definitely, but it would make sense to move to different sender spots to catch their senders. So, settings.
So,
Are you still on the leaderboard, Toby?
yes, I'm still refreshing the leaderboard if something is happening or not. And again, a little shout out to the chat. If you see something changing on the leaderboard, let us know. We try to see everything in time, but sometimes it's not possible. So, yes. Ruda Silva, I totally agree. The live scope is such a nice feature in the live stream. I totally agree. Yesterday, on the same boat, we just had it on the stream, and we had a live caught pike, and we saw everything very, very clear. And yeah, it was like ordered a very nice pike catched by the Belgium team. And I totally agree. This is a huge plus. So now what they are doing, they are checking out the card, the map. Seems that they are not sure which spot they are going to choose.
The weather get better now is a question here. I think I mean, the sun is coming out, so it makes it look better.
But it's still quite hard
wind-wise, maybe a little bit, yes. It's also, the prediction was to have a wind direction turn through the duration of the day, so it might be a little bit more north than northwest now, so north-northwest. And this is of course also very good for this particular body of water because it, it's not the longest side of the water, so the waves will not build up that high, and it can make a difference, of course, that's for sure.
We see some dark clouds in the background.
Yeah, it's switching on and off here. This morning I went to the boat ramp, it was like dry when I left. Yesterday the same, but this time I brought my rain jacket. And yesterday I was bringing a camera to the boat ramp. I was walking there with the camera, and then all of a sudden it was like standing under a shower. And I was like calling the guys, hey, do you have a rain jacket in your car? Yes, I have one. So Hans, thank you very much for renting me or lending me this rain jacket, because at least it got me back a little bit drier than without. And then I hopped into the stream, and my cap and everything was still very wet, so that was quite fun. And this morning I was clever enough to bring my rain jacket, and it was a good choice because almost the same thing happened. And
when you get out, it went raining.
Yeah, and then it stopped again. Like it was only like 2 minutes, hard rain, and then dry again.
Really hard. Yeah.
And that's the current the current situation.
It's always in the afternoon that fishing becomes a bit more tougher, especially for Zander.
Yeah,
My
normally
experience.
that's true. I mean, we see Zander catches throughout the day, but yeah, many anglers say the best time is the early mornings or
Like
the
that.
or the evenings
Yeah.
or night, because Zander, a lot of Zander are feeding at nighttime, especially some of the bigger ones.
The
I
big
think.
ones, yeah.
But also this is changing. I think we don't really understand the world that is going on there underneath the surface. We always try to, but I think also there are a lot of factors playing a role to decide on when to eat. Same in our lives. I mean, when we are
When to
busy
swim.
doing something,
Yeah.
we don't eat.
Yeah.
Then we maybe eat later. And I think it can be different from day to day. I think there's factors that are there for every fish, like for example, current.
The tide can
the
be
tide,
a thing.
yes,
Yeah.
the tide is a big thing. I don't know so much about tidal fishing and when it's better or less. Toon just said for him it's very good when, maybe I mix it up, but he said most anglers say when the top point of the tide is over and the water is going down again,
Yeah.
it's a very good
Yeah.
time, but
Yeah.
he also experienced a very good timing just before the top tide, so to say. And yeah, that's also kind of a mystery, but I think
Theory is that the tide is getting down is better because there's more current. So you have the river floating the water towards the sea, and you have the tide, so there's more current for fish to be active. But I talked with Toon about this a couple of weeks ago, and he said, well, you just need current.
yeah.
Doesn't mean that much which
Yeah.
tide it is.
Yeah, but if you want to understand, and being consistently good with fishing a tournament here or just regular fishing, I think you need to understand this
Yeah.
and know exactly at what time the situation with the current
Yeah.
is what and where, because there's more narrow areas of the river, there's wider areas of the river, there's other rivers coming in.
Yeah.
So one
Places
time,
that give shelter with low tide
yeah,
and not without.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's important. Like again, Jan Boomsma, he really chooses his spots according to which tide he's fishing.
yeah.
Yeah.
And one time I experienced, because there's the spui coming into the Haringvliet,
Yeah.
and one time I experienced that I went there and made a few casts. There was no current at all. I didn't catch anything, and then I don't know if it was even the same year or later on. I was going there, and my trolling motor was not able to hold the
Can you imagine?
position.
Yeah.
But that was not because of the water current coming out of the spui. It was about the tide. I mean, of course, both relate with each other, because when the tide is going down, it will also suck all the water out of the spui, which is, I think, connected to Eau de Mars or something like
exactly.
that.
Yeah.
So, of course, all the water is drowned out there, and then it can have a lot of current.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah. And actually, if we find a website to check the tide, it would be interesting
I could have a look.
to see what the current situation is there, and then maybe we can see if it is if we find some relation to the big pike window we just had around 12 o'clock.
Yes.
That
How about moon? Do you believe in it? Like
I
a
think
lot of
so,
people
yeah.
say, full moon
Yeah.
is good for big fish.
Yeah, I think so, and I know many very, very good catfish anglers.
Yeah.
they basically plan their whole fishing according to the moon.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they say this and that situation after full moon, I believe, is very good for catfish.
Okay.
And I think maybe it's different for different species. Same as with the food and stuff we just talked earlier about. So maybe not every species is affected by it, or not that much, but I think it makes a difference.
Yeah. You have an explanation for the moon to be?
I don't really have an explanation.
Are you
I mean,
more hungry when there's a full moon?
I don't have it. I mean, I don't eat more, I guess, when there's full moon. I never tracked it, but
Maybe we have to do it.
but there's something there, and I think fish is a very sensible animal.
Yeah.
I mean, they are living in kind of their own world, the world that we cannot enter unless we hop into some diving gear. But it's their environment, and they feel, I'm sure they feel a lot of different things that are not possible to feel for us, because it's simply not our environment. But with their lateral line and all that, I'm sure they can feel a lot and feel a lot of different things that
we cannot detect.
Yeah. I know about many human beings that that they have problems to sleep, for example, if there's a change in the weather or in the moon.
The moon as well.
So something like that, I can imagine that is also there with the fish.
Yeah.
Or another theory is, and that makes sense to me in relation to bass fishing, is, and I think it's applicable for other species as well, that when there's full moon, there's more light coming, and it's easier through in the nighttime for the fish to see other fish, prey, on the surface. So in this case, this article or this research actually said that bass is fishing is feeding at night and not during the day when there's full moon. So that also relates to the result that if you want to go fishing at full moon, it maybe is not the best time to do it around noon or something like that. So then, if this is true, it would make more sense to be there very early or at night and late in the afternoon. So I must say I'm not experienced enough to really can tell what the differences are or when to do what. I just go fishing when I want to go fishing, and
that's also my problem.
when I fish a tournament, this is the situation.
Yeah.
But it's a very interesting topic, I think, and I think you can also get a lot of different answers on that, different experiences. But if you maybe would ask all of our competitors and do a research about it, in the end, maybe it would be the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we have on the leaderboard is a little upgrade to make the tension even more even hard.
Is it in the top? Okay.
So Barra and Tulimere were able to put in a little upgrade. I don't know what and where it was. Maybe the chat knows it. But now we have only a delta from 10 points to the first.
Wow. So they upgraded 5 centimeters, I think. They were on 990 and now they are on 995, right?
All right. Exactly, yes.
So this is only 10 centimeters now.
Yes.
So they are getting closer. Team Nautische Hüni still in third, and the Van Wojcik brothers are currently still in fourth, tied with the 5th place. Then we got Team Quantum. So as far as I can tell, there is no changes there unless Barra and Tulimiero are upgrading.
Yeah.
I think we have from the live cam from the mobile live camera signal now.
Yeah,
I think we should use it as long it lasts.
it is.
We have a limit call, but it's not vertical.
It's vertical, but it's better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
They just moved towards this boat, and now they are on the move again, I think. Let's see who that is. There we are, and I think they have a fish on, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
The media boat is
It looks
just
like a
moving to
Pike.
the other side. This is a decent pike, not a meter probably, but a nice fish. And here you can see also this boat is equipped with a front trolling engine and a back troller. So all the different technologies or fishing types are possible. It was a long time go-to technique to drive your boat backwards. It was called back trolling. So a few years ago I remember when I first got into European tournament fishing, the boats were like 4.5 meters, 5 meters long. Sometimes also, let's say between 4 and 5 meters. Most of them had 20 to 50 horsepower, and almost all of them were tiller. That means you steer it with your hand and you don't have any steering wheel. And yeah, most of the people fished vertically for Zander.
Absolutely, yeah.
All the guys back then, that was the thing.
Yeah.
And everyone had a trolling motor, electric trolling motor on the back. So whenever you arrived to the spot, you turned the boat into the current or the wind. Some of them also had wave wreckers, wave breakers, whatever you want to call them, on the back of the boat so that you don't get all the splash in. And yeah.
That was the conventional
that
way of
that
fishing
was the
for
conventional
years.
way.
Yeah.
And then I think that's also a movement that goes along with tournament fishing.
Yeah.
And the general advancement in the technology.
I think it changed around 2013 when the big tournaments were popping up.
Yeah, and this was also the time where I was starting to import the nitro and tracker boats.
Yeah, of course.
And I mean, there I had the first-hand experience, and I think you can agree on that. The engines got bigger, the boats as well. I mean, this kind of goes alongside with each other.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger the boat, the heavier, and the bigger the engines, and also the technology these days is more and also more power consuming. That's why you need the Yarrow cells batteries. So this is also a big movement.
And a more active way of fishing.
Exactly. So
like casting.
we don't see so many tiller boats anymore. I would say maybe 20% of the competitors' field still have tiller boats, but the rest
I think right now it's have a little comeback in regards of the pelagic style of fishing. That's why the tiller handle have a comeback, I think. But I totally agree on this what you're saying.
Yeah, I would be actually interested in how many it is actually, just out of my feeling, maybe 20 to 25, 30%
of the competitors.
Have a tiller boat. But as you said, the trend is going back a little bit. It also depends on the fishing style, and speed is not everything, not always, but
very often.
Of course, it can help. It can help. I was asked many times, why does your boat need X amount of horsepower? Let's say 250, 300. Why do you need it? And the simple answer is, the faster you can drive with the boat, the more time you have to fish. And I will always remember one tournament, the WPC I fished with a teammate, Thomas, and we were on Holland Steep. That was also like a section of the tournament. We were down there in Moerdijk, industrial area. No,
was the first edition?
I think it was the first or the second edition, yes.
Yes.
I think the first edition. No, we fished actually not far from here, so on the west side of the Holland Steep.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't catch anything, and it was supposed to be the
best
the
spot you
best
have.
producing spot in this particular body of water for us. We went there, nothing. I think we had one miss bite and then nothing for hours. So we didn't catch anything the whole day. And then it was just maybe 45 minutes left, and I said, hey, we saw this nice big rocks in this industrial area towards Moerdijk. We never fished there, but I think it can be good for perch. And Thomas said, yeah, but it's so far away, and we only have 45 minutes left to go there, and then to cross the whole Holland Steep again, because at a certain time you needed to be back at the starting point. So and then I said, yes, this is absolutely true, but here we don't catch anything the whole day, and I don't have the feeling that we are going to catch anything in the next half an hour, so let's try something else. And then he said, yeah, okay, we have nothing to lose, we go there. We went there with full speed. We caught, I don't know, maybe the 10th cast with a crankbait on the rocks. We caught a 30-something perch, measured it, uploaded it, and then it was like maybe 10 minutes until the official tournament end, at least for the day.
Okay, so you had 10 minutes left
for going back from
crossing
Moerdijk
all
to the
of
bridge.
Okay.
And it was like, okay, you pack everything together so that we can go. I make another 5 casts in that time. And he did. He started packing everything together, rods down, straps on. I was casting 1 cast, 2 casts, 3 casts, and then bam, another perch on. It was also 37, 38, I don't know. It wasn't a giant, but it was very helpful fish. And we put it on the board, took the picture. I started the engine. Thomas at the same time was trying to upload the fish while we drove. And we went
trying.
Yeah, it wasn't really flat, but it also wasn't big waves. It was maybe wind force 2 or something. So it was easily drivable with 120 kilometers an hour. And then we just crossed the finishing line on maybe not even 1 minute, but on the clock it was 3:59, just with 1 minute left as last boat. All the others were already waiting there. We crossed the finishing line, and then that's something I will always remember.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much explaining why you would need a fast boat like this, because if I wouldn't have had this boat, I wouldn't have taken the decision to go there, because it would have been out of reach.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what
so what you're saying
is also enabling you in your head and your mindset about the possibilities you have.
Yeah.
Doesn't always pay off. I mean, that
No.
was a kind of a lucky punch, some gut feeling just to go there and try it out, catch another 2 perch, go back, and everything went out fine. So
the more speed, the more time for fishing, but also the more speed, the more possibilities.
exactly, the
It
line needs
increases
to be
your
right.
possibilities.
Yeah.
Especially on tournaments, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, we have really the best predator lure fishermen from Europe here, and there are some spots maybe are famous, you know. And if you are the first one, you are the lucky guy, and for this you need a strong Mercury engine.
So
of
you
course.
can make benefit of active fish that is lying around that hotspot.
Yes.
And you need to be you
are
need to be there first.
when you jump from point to point, which gives you much more time for fishing.
Yeah. I absolutely agree.
And it's really fun.
Let's not
drive
forget
fast.
that.
And it's
No,
really
of
fun.
course. Yeah.
It is, yeah. And this particular boat we just talked about is the boat that Dustin Schöne is now using, or used to be using. Now he has another one, I think I saw.
At 21.
Yeah. So, but you saw it on many of the first Cast TV editions, and it was a fast one, the Nitro Z8. Yeah, good old memories, and also my step into the pike stander and perch competitions.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was
You were at the beginning. Then it
kind
started
of. I
in
mean,
Holland.
there was the NKS as well, and
Yeah,
these
but-
tournaments. But I used to fish the first tournaments for bass actually in 2020. No, not 2020. 2011.
Okay.
So more than 10 years ago now.
In
Feeling-
Italy?
Feeling a little bit old. I think we were the first non-Italians competing there.
Oh,
back
really?
then. Yeah. And they weren't also really set up on that because it's like a national tournament, and you can qualify to go to the USA to fish a tournament there. And then all of a sudden, the Germans came and said, "Hey, we want to compete in this." And then I think also they were like, if they win, we have to send them to the United States as a national qualifier for Italy. So somehow this didn't make sense. So over the time, they developed a good concept that we also can take part of the competition. First, it was like, yeah, but if you would qualify, you are not sent to the United States, and we sent the best Italian qualifier, which was fine for us.
Yeah.
And now even it would be possible to compete in these tournaments, and if you win it as a German team, to go to the United States to fish one Bassmaster Open tournament there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you done it already?
No, I have not qualified yet. I
Okay.
was close one time. I think I finished second.
That's one of your dreams, I believe.
I fished tournaments in the United States,
Oh,
but
really?
the Bassmaster Open and the chance to qualify for the Bassmaster Classic, of course, it's cool, yeah.
So,
I visited the Bassmaster Classic 2 times, but not as an angler, as a visitor and for press work.
okay.
But yeah,
But could you explain the experience over there? USA style fishing?
yeah, it's almost the same like here at the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. I
Yeah.
mean, the Bassmasters Classic, maybe if 1 or 2 more people are attending the prize giving, but I'm pretty sure it's no. All jokes aside, it's
It's
a
massive.
it's a big sport over there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of followership, a lot of viewers. It's broadcasted on TV. It is also nowadays broadcasted live, as we are doing it here. But yeah, it's a big show around it as well. There's also big sponsors involved,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's a whole industry, the whole fishing industry, the tournament fishing industry, and the qualifications. They have different leagues, like high school level, college level. Then they have local tournaments that you could attend, and then go step by step to the top leagues. There's 2 big leagues. One is the Bassmasters, and this is the first one that was invented. They actually invented the bass tournament fishing. And then there came also the FLW, which nowadays doesn't exist anymore, but was merged into another group called MLF, Major League Fishing.
Yeah, I know.
And they
yeah.
also have some innovative tournament concepts, also catch and release, while kind of you don't bring all the fish back to the stage, you release it
In the
right
bin.
away after its weight.
Yeah.
And it's also quite exciting to see the different formats developing there now, because
Wow.
normally it was always 5 big fish,
In the bun.
yeah,
the
in the
boat.
live well, and then in the end you put them on the scales to weigh it, and then they are taking very good fish care and bring them back into the lakes. But now also they have a system in the MLF, for example. You catch a fish, it's weighed by a marshal, and then it's released right away.
Okay.
So the marshal is taking the weight into an app, and also writes it down on a paper. And it's kind of similar to what you can see here. There's a live leaderboard, and the anglers can see it, and also the marshals are telling the other anglers what is happening. So for example, if there is Jacob Wheeler fishing 100 meters down the bank, and I would be Kevin Van Dam, I catch a fish, then Jacob Wheeler would be informed that Kevin Van Dam, 100 meters away, just caught a fish. I mean, they wouldn't tell where he is, but he would see him, right? So
Okay.
then they also start talking about, he might be doing this, he might be doing that. Should I also do something like that? So that's
Yeah.
also really entertaining
Yeah.
format.
Yeah.
But enough talk.
About the USA, we're now in the Netherlands.
Hmm?
We're now in the Netherlands.
We are now in the Netherlands. It's great to follow the US fishing tournaments. I love it. And if you're interested in tournament fishing and bass fishing in general, definitely also check out what is happening there in the US, in the mecca of bass fishing. What we have right now is also some advertisements. And these are also shown in the United States, but also in the Netherlands, because we are going into a short break. You don't go anywhere. We will see each other soon.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
So there we are again. That was the short commercial break. But what I completely forgot, because it was so exciting what happened here in the leaderboard with the change of Team Pike Masters becoming first, and they are still looking for their last perch to be scored. They have overtaken Team Barra Tolimiero and are currently in the first position. So that will remain exciting. Barra Tolimiero, they have just upgraded 5 centimeters. We talked about it before the break. So they are in the hunt of Team Pike Masters, that's for sure. And on third place, we didn't see them before that high in this year's Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Team Nautische Uni, Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer. And I just see another big change, and we have to look into that. Actually, we quickly have to look into the leaderboard. I have teased it earlier that this team has not to be forgotten, because they are not They have not shown up in the top 20. We haven't seen them there for quite a while, but it is Team Florex. They just moved to the 4th place out of nowhere. Gunther van der Sande and Igor Vucinic, they have a total of 949 score points. It is the pikes are a 106, a 96, 87. They have a very good perch average of 48. I mean, not the average, but the biggest one is 48. The smallest one is 40. So you can do the math. If you want to go to the leaderboard, just type in exclamation point leaderboard. And the Zender is always in a very good average. The biggest one is a massive 93 centimeter Zender, and this must have been reported just recently. The second biggest is a 88 centimeter Zender. We got 270s, 160 and 158. So this team, which is consisting of one member of a team that won the 2019 Lure Masters, is now coming also into the game by joining the top 10 in 4th position, and most likely, I will double check, pushing out Team Sunline Benelux. Yes, exactly. This is the case on 11th position. Congratulations, Igor and Gunther. Amazing job, and I'm curious to see what these guys are able to do within the next few hours. Now it's 1:20, so 1 o'clock and 20 minutes, and we still have a lot of time left to fish. But before that, I have another blue thing here in my hand. Maybe you have guessed it already, and I will show it to you just now. Can somebody guess what it is? Do you know what that is? It can also fit into the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy logo just right there. It is blue, it is black, and it is a Garmin Striker Cast GPS that is actually a portable fish finder. You can attach it to the line of the rod, you can cast it out, and you can see all the data you need to see, like depth in color. You can also see temperature and all that just with this little unit. All you need is a smartphone, for example, install the Garmin app on it, and you connect it to your Striker Cast GPS, and that way you are able, as a shore angler, to see what is happening underneath this unit. You can win this. It's worth around 200 euros, I guess. So that's quite an amazing price that Garmin is supplying for our live stream for you guys to win. You go to our Twitch chat, you subscribe, or you follow our channel if you want to subscribe. That's also fine, because then you got a higher chance to win this Garmin Striker Cast GPS version. GPS also indicates that you can save your different locations and all that together with the app. To win this, follow our Twitch channel. You go to the chat, you enter !Garmin, and that way you can participate in this giveaway that will last for a little longer, because we completely forgot to do the lunch break, and I'm quite hungry now. And all the others reminded me, do you really want to do a short break, the production said? And I said, yeah. And then they came, but you completely forgot about the lunch break. So we now will go to a little longer break. You guys keep an eye on the leaderboard and let us know what happened when we return. In the meantime, type in not leaderboard, Garmin, to participate in this giveaway for a chance to win this Striker Cast GPS unit. We see each other later. In about 30 minutes we will be back, and it will remain exciting until the very last minute on the final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Load it.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here where they ask me. Ask a favor with a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right.
sun. Whoa, lie in the sun. Now I've been to many places and won so many races. I was a child, yeah. But now my only when is now, and my only where is when I'm by your side. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Lie in the sun, yeah. Lie in the sun, yeah. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Welcome back after a short lunch break that was actually delayed because we had simply too much action going on and we completely forgot the time. It is so amazing to see what is happening right here. We have a 3 days competition and it all comes down to the last few hours, maybe minutes, maybe seconds. It was almost like this last year. This year is a little bit more windy, a little bit more in terms of big fish, that's for sure. And I think also the amount of fish caught, we will find out later after the tournament, but I think we can say that we will probably have a record-breaking Garmin Lure Masters trophy. From what we can tell from now, it looks like that. And it's going to be more exciting because you guys don't see the leaderboard anymore. And I can see that there's still a lot of catches coming in by all the different teams. They are catching them. I can see here, for example, 217, 217, 217, 3 reports in 1 minute. Then we got 218, 218, 218. So another 3 reports 1 minute later. So there's quite some fish being caught at the moment. And of course, only a few people have access to the leaderboard. Before the lunch break, I already mentioned that we had this big 93 centimeter sender by Igor Vucinic, and we talked about it earlier, that this is a guy who he won together with Robert in 2019, and he is known for catching big fish. He's also fishing with Gunther van der Sande from Belgium.
He was one of the first guys fishing pelagic in Holland.
Yeah. And he also lives close to the water.
Yeah.
And he's fishing for quite a few days on this body of water, so he knows it very well.
Oh, absolutely.
He's also guiding with the specialty to teach people how to use Garmin fish finders and how to fish pelagic.
Yeah.
So in case you're interested, I think Igor, fishing with Igor.nl or something like that, I'm sure you will find it. But he moved up in the leaderboard. He was 4th when we went into the lunch break. Maybe he's still 4th. Maybe he's on 1st position. You guys don't know.
Everything is possible.
But you will find out tonight when there is the big prize giving ceremony. Actually, there's a lot of going on now. There is many people moving around. The stage has been built. We have had to reposition it because it's simply too windy for the stage. So we are moving it to a different place now where it's a little bit more wind protected, and then we have different tents that will be put up around that. One is the Mercury tent, the other one is the Garmin tent, and this is where the big prize giving ceremony is going to happen. Later tonight, the plan is to start it at 7 o'clock. I hope everything will be ready in time, and we will then be able to crown the 2020-22 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy champion together with you guys live on the sofa, in the car, in the hotel, in the airplane, I don't know.
On the water, maybe.
On the water, maybe still after the competition, maybe a few more hours of pelagic fishing
like that.
for the hardcore guys. But nevertheless, I already introduced this little blue tool to you guys. It is the StrikerCast GPS by Garmin, and there's a giveaway running at the moment. So all you need to do is follow us on Twitch. That's pretty simple. You just create an account on Twitch. You follow the channel. You go to our chat, type in !Garmin this time, and then you have a chance to win this. We will close the giveaway shortly before we end the stream and also announce the winner, of course. What is it? It is a castable fish finder. You can cast it out on your fishing rod when you're fishing from shore. Many people also use it next to the belly boat.
Exactly.
And
we've used it as well for deadbait fishing, for pike. Yeah, you can use it as a float.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Some kind of pelagic fishing.
Did you do that?
I'm planning to do that in the winter. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's pretty sick actually to have that.
And strike a cast.
Yeah. and it has also GPS included. You can connect it to the app.
Yeah.
You can see everything like on a regular fish finder, except
Absolutely,
for
yeah.
you don't have the need to install big batteries and all that.
No.
It's all in this little device. Can
It's
be very
really
useful.
easy to use. Yeah, that's fantastic
Yeah.
for shore anglers especially.
So just go into our chat and follow us on Twitch. Type in !Garmin and you will be put on the list. Later on, the bot will draw the winner for that. That being said, still a lot of fish catchers are coming in currently, and I just refreshed and I see Bootsport Graf is just reporting another fish. I don't know where they are currently in the standing. They haven't shown in the leaderboard so far. I mean, of course, in the leaderboard, what I didn't see them in the top 20 or 30.
No.
But do you know how the tournament goes for them? Did you talk to them?
Actually not.
Okay.
No. But I saw they are somewhere around the between 30 and 40th place.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so crazy because I'm basically locked in here in the studio and around the studio in the event location, and all I can do is in the morning run to the dock over there to give some cameras to people, and that's pretty much all I see outside of the studio about the event. So there's not so much connection, and then sometimes I see,
You're living in a bubble.
hey, this team is also here at the event, and I'm
Mhm.
like, yeah, true, but I didn't really see them personally. So it's like, okay, I'm a little bit it's kind of being at the event but also not being here because
It's a
you
strange
follow
feeling.
everything on the screen, so that's it's a different way, but pretty happy with the outcome so far. I mean, it's
Oh, yes.
impressive. The biggest fish up until now, until we closed the leaderboard. Needless to say, it's impressive enough. Pike with 1.31 m.
That's insane.
The 54 centimeter perch, also in
54.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then that's an enormous size, and a zander of 95 centimeters. I have never seen personally in my life, so
Me neither.
it's
Oh, yeah.
amazing to.
I've seen, I've seen it here 106 with Marcel Asbroek.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was competing the WPC the first time, and he said, "Well, I want to do some training over there. Could you come with me?" And then he went. For me, it was the first time I saw pelagic fishing, and he was doing it with a 2D sonar, and he caught a zander of 106. And crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
thought-
shows you don't need to have all the technology, but didn't it make you go buy a boat immediately?
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was insane to see the whole game of getting the fish triggered, or to find the fish first, of course, and then getting him to get the lure.
Mm-hmm.
I think with live sonar, you can learn so much about the behavior of predator fish. That's the biggest benefit, I think.
Yeah.
What Marcel then at that time told me, he said, when I drop a lure and it's 5 meters above the zander reacts in murky water. 5 meters above the zander, and the fish feels the existence of something in the water.
Crazy.
We fished for sea bass one time, and we were along with a stone. How do you say that? On the beach, stone cribs. And we fished for a sea bass. And I had a drone, so I went to take a look with the drone if there was any sea bass in the surface, and there was. And one of the guys that was fishing, he cast his topwater lure out, and it went over the shoal of sea bass, and one of the fish reacted on the flying lure. Yeah, it was like
Insane.
he didn't get it, but the fact he was reacting on something in the air, crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
The fish is more smart
That
than we
tells you.
think.
That tells you also something.
Yeah,
as you said
absolutely.
about the behavior, what works, what doesn't work, and even though maybe you don't catch the fish, you still learn something.
Yeah.
And back in the days, you fished and you didn't get a bite. You moved because you thought there's no fish there, or
Oh, yeah.
maybe not active fish, and then in the end they were maybe all the time like 10 centimeters behind the lure, which happens so often.
Yeah.
And yeah, now
It
you're
could be
able.
very, very frustrating, of course.
Yeah.
And of course, there's the discussion: is it still fishing? A lot of people saying it isn't, but I don't agree. Still, it can be very difficult to catch the fish.
Absolutely.
And
as you said, it's not like that the live sonar is needed for doing this type of fishing.
No.
In the first place, it wasn't there, and people did it already.
there was the little small
Yeah.
stroke,
Yeah.
which was live sonar. Now it's
Yeah. Now it's
screen filling.
I think also it is more. It is more easy to read for people,
Yeah.
because also with the 2D sonar, you still need to have the understanding what there actually is, because it moves from the right to the left in most cases. So everything that happens in real time is just a very thin line,
Yeah.
actually, and the rest is in the
History.
past. Yeah. So and then now you really see what happens in real time. So
Yeah.
that makes it also easier for many people to understand,
Mhm.
and there's not so much effort needed to put into it to read these units. Yeah.
No.
Speaking of that, I think we can go back to our Belgian team, Team Predator Fishing.be, because they are still out there on the water, and what I can do, because I'm probably not telling too much, is checking out where they are currently at.
Hey, I see a pink lure, Christian.
Again?
I heard you talking about with
It
with
was
Tom.
exactly this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it's
Either you hate it or either it's your favorite.
Yeah.
You said
Yeah.
with Tom.
Yeah, but we talked to them after the competition day. We had a little interview, actually live, and they said it's quite a successful lure on these bodies of water,
Okay.
and they have a lot of trust in it. So I think trust is also something
Key factor. Yeah.
that is really important.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they are, I think at the moment they moved a little bit deeper.
Did one have the bite? It looks a little bit like that. Yeah, I think so.
They moved a little bit deeper at least, and they are trying to fish a deeper drop off. I think also there's some structure around. I'm just checking if they caught anything else. Yeah, I think they were on 3 senders, but now they got 4. So just a few more left to fill the card. Currently they are in position 43.
Okay.
And currently it's the only camera signal that we have left, unfortunately, but
What happened to the other live cams?
some probably got too wet, maybe some went overboard. I don't know, we will find out when they return. But also
Would be cool if you see one big pike before one of the cams.
Yeah, we will see, but it remains totally exciting, especially if Team Pike Masters is able to catch the perch.
For securing their number one.
Yeah, I mean it's not a 100% secured place then,
No.
but I think it
And
will give
it
them
isn't
a
so-
more relaxing
Yeah.
position.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because Barra Tullimiero, they upgraded earlier with 5 centimeters, and
Mhm.
I'm sure they are really on to winning this. I know they really
They
want
didn't
it.
quit fishing.
Yeah,
They still
they
go
will
on.
never quit
No.
until it's over, and it's over at 4:30, so a little less than 2 hours to go, and it's gonna be exciting. We had a big runner-up with Team Quantum. They came all out of nowhere basically, but we had them on the radar, of course, and said, hey, this is also some team that you need to keep an eye on. And then we also had Team Note Uni just showing up in the top 10, and it will remain exciting, because also Team Florex with Igor Vucinic and Gunther van der Sande. They came out of nowhere and they filled up their cart and they just had this very big 93 centimeter sander. So
Was Gunther van der Sande?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I know him as a very, very high-skilled course angler. He was one of Belgium's most skilled anglers for bream and carp on the commercial venues.
yeah,
And then he suddenly stopped
and went to
and liked
predator fishing.
predator fishing.
Okay.
He never stopped the
Yeah.
predator fishing.
Yeah.
But it's really, like we talked about earlier, he's one of the guys that is really dedicated, and if he has a goal, he wants to achieve it. That's really Gunther van der Zand, a really nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they are doing well as a team in competitions.
Yeah.
They fished also in the previous edition and they came out in the top 10. So definitely they are still working hard to make it happen, to finally win the trophy again. Igor won it before in 2019, and yeah, we just said it. He's living here very close to the water. He's spending a lot of time with his clients, so he knows well what's going on, and in addition to that, he knows very well how to use his boat and his equipment. So it's always fun to talk to him. Always, I think it's a very, very good guy.
Yes.
Always friendly, always happy, and we will see how this turns out. Then in the end, also we got the other teams that we had in the top 10 earlier, and yeah, the weather is changing again a little bit at the moment.
A little bit. In our break, in 30 minutes, we had all 4 seasons.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I was sitting in the sun. All of a sudden, I almost flew away, even with my weight.
You flew to the beach,
then
took the shirt off, went for a swim.
Then I went under an umbrella because it was raining like big rocks. You know, it's crazy what's going on here.
Yeah, it is really.
The tents are flying away.
Normally,
the beach flags are. I took some pictures from beach flags which are broken. It's really crazy.
Yeah. I saw also one of the Mercury flags is broken. So.
And then, after I don't know, all of a sudden 3 minutes, everything's nice again. You know.
Yeah. But
so
now at the moment it's not so nice. They are moving the tents currently, so hopefully they will not use it as a parachute and fly away. So yeah.
But it's good that you put on the propellers to blew away the bad clouds.
I will give them a call
so
again.
Thank you a lot for this.
Yeah, it's really seasons changing. So from a really hot summer to a really, how do you call it? Autumn with a lot.
But in a fast pace.
Yeah,
yes,
like
it's
that.
almost as fast as the leaderboard is changing. It's amazing. Yeah. Normally this kind of weather situations is, at least we have this saying that the April is doing whatever it wants.
Oh,
if you translate it.
In Holland,
correct.
we say exactly the same.
Yeah. So it's like in April it can be very warm or it can still be winter. But now we have those changing conditions, and it's really impressive to be here in this tournament, especially, and follow. I mean, the weather changes and how it affects the fish and how it affects the anglers with their decision making. It's simply incredible. I'm so hyped and so. I call myself lucky to be here. Let's put it like that.
Yes,
it's worth all the effort, and also. I'm happy that a lot of you guys are tuning in again after our lunch break, so thank you very much and welcome back. Also, I'm very happy about the subscription that just came in by Balski. Thank you very much for that. Also, Aqua Fishing is subscribing to our channel. Thank you very much. I hope I didn't miss any further during the break, but in the meantime, I will also try to take a closer look at that, and I can immediately tell that I missed some, because also we got Future Minutes subscribing with a Prime sub 2 hours ago. We already mentioned the guy of our Mercury giveaway, Jan Langmann. He also subscribed, and I think the first in this broadcast was Frank Helming. You know him. I'm not sure, he wasn't there yesterday, but he said something like, I think, I don't remember exactly, but he said something like, see you then. So maybe he's showing up tonight, I don't know. Would be cool to see him again, haven't seen him for a while. And he was also the guy telling me a few years ago, if you drink a beer, you need to make sure it's always even amount. So you need to have either 2 or 4, but never 1 or 3, because if you just have 1 or 3, it's not easy to walk straight. So Frank, if you are watching, this is
thanks for the
this
tip.
is what I learned from you. So in case you guys didn't know, make sure to follow this rule. Very important.
An even amount of beers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always even.
I will keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And when you lost counting, when you lost counting,
Start again from 1.
well, and that's
So
not even.
when you forgot
so
to
you have to
take 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and what's also very impressive is the leaderboard. How close we were talking
Yeah.
about this in the break. How close this is. I mean, we have only 10 points between the first and the second. We have in between the first 5. I'm not sure anymore. We had 1 tie. So in the first 5 positions.
What are the odds for that kind of statistics?
Yes.
Yeah. And you see it often at great tournaments. You were talking about other tournaments, big
Exactly. It
tournaments.
was the finalists and the winners of the WPC. It was 2 centimeters. 2 centimeters.
2 centimeters.
And everything is so close, It's not only 1, 2, 3 boats which are far
1
up front.
centimeters.
No.
Yeah.
It's
Timo
insane.
said it was just 1.
Just 1.
Yeah.
1, exactly, yes.
Yeah, this can happen, of course, and it doesn't happen all the time, because sometimes it's like a team has such a brilliant first day, and
For
you know
sure.
immediately they win.
Yeah.
But this shows
But
the average,
Even.
the average class of the fishermen.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
insane.
They are all super good fishermen,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's at the end it's like I compared it with the Formula 1. At the end, it's not a second in between; it's just a tiny part of a second,
Yeah.
and we have a kind of similar thing here.
And you have to
with-
fight hard for that little difference.
Yes, exactly.
You have to
And
fight
it's
so
crazy.
hard for that.
Super experienced, best European predator lure fishermen here, and that's the outcome. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got also some cheers from people in the chat. Come on, Mats and Hidde. I don't know. Hidde, I never heard this first name. Is it a Dutch thing? Hidde?
No.
Or maybe it's a nickname or so. But it's definitely the team with Versekip, I think they are called. Let me look it up.
Versekip, yes.
Versekip. And we got some cheering on for them. So
Hidde, it's the first name. Hidde and Mats.
yeah. But Hidde, I never heard it before in any other case. I don't know. It's it's
yeah.
a rare name. At least I never heard it. So I was curious to hear if it's a typical Dutch thing, or
I don't know it.
if it's a rare name here as well. Yeah.
Hidden.
Yeah.
All right.
They have started really well into the competition. This morning after the second day. Now maybe they are even ranked higher. I can tell. I could tell. I can see. But
Oh, you're so mean.
But I won't.
Yeah, that's true. It's not fair.
I won't.
No.
Later on tonight, the plan is first of all finish the competition day. That will be 4:30 to be precise. After that, no fish report is scored anymore. It doesn't matter if it is 1 second, 10 seconds, or 20 seconds, or 3 minutes. We also had some reports coming in 2 hours later yesterday. Of course, we couldn't count them, but it was also, sometimes a report was reported incorrectly, and we asked the people to do it again. Of course, in this case, it is still scored, but today, 4:30 is the official end of the tournament, and that will also conclude the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy and determine the winner of this year's edition. What you guys, Koning Igor, go? Let's go. I think they are
He
fighting
means,
very hard at the moment.
King Igor,
Yeah.
it says. And I saw Hidde is a typical name for the northern part of Holland.
Okay.
So,
Now
I'm-
we learned something, but even though, I mean, you being Dutch, never heard it, it's probably still a rare name. Like we also have some of the older names that are not used anymore at this time so much. I don't have an example handy right now, but it's definitely also there in Germany. Malte, something like that. But of them I know a few,
Yes.
but it's not
Common.
It's not common
No,
anymore, no. It's a rare name. Komt ook uit Noord-Holland, dus klopt wel. Ah yeah, I agree. Then the youngest team as well, both 19 years old. Yeah.
All right.
Actually,
Rookies.
I know that. I mean, I talked to them this morning, and I saw them before, and they are very young, yes, and it's pretty cool to have the young guns in this competition and also in the top 10. And
Absolutely.
yeah, unfortunately, we don't have them on the camera anymore. But
Oh, they were on a live cam as
Mhm.
well.
my favorite team, Fly Fisher Mike and Future Minutes. Okay, but they are not in the Lure Masters Trophy, right? Fly Fisher Mike and Future Minus. I don't know.
Maybe some
In
critical.
case you tuned in later, I think it would be a good timing to show you again what happened here on the first and on the second day, because we have a highlight video of the first and of the second day, and as there is not much going on the live cameras at the moment that we can show you, I think it would be worth looking into it. And what is also worth is take your remote control or turn the knob, turn it on very high, because then the feeling of these clips is even better.
Good music.
Enjoy. We are back on. Welcome back. This was the highlight clip of the first day Garmin Lure Masters Trophy 2022. And we were rocking the studio still.
You were.
Yeah, you stopped earlier. Maybe you knew that there's
right.
not the second clip coming, but no, just kidding. Yeah. So I see there's a lot of more fishes coming in at the moment. Also, some teams that are not in the top 10, not in the top 20, not in the top 30, of course, they are fighting hard to catch more fish. They want to fight until the very last minute, no matter where you stand, no matter what happens. If you can, you fish until the last minute. Unfortunately, I will ask the chat. Chat, do you want to see more fishes of today? You can show some love to the producer, some nice emojis into the chat.
We need some
Niels
baggings.
really loves these, and if you put them into the chat, maybe he has some fish for you. In the meantime, what was I about to say? Ah, yeah, the teams that have the possibility to fight until the end, they usually do. But unfortunately, yesterday we had one team that had to leave early, Jean-Marc Brisson, and his team partner from Belgium. No,
Yes. I'm not sure at the moment.
No, I'm a little bit confused as well.
Yes.
But actually, they had some trouble with the boat and the electricity system,
Yes.
electronic systems there, so they
Because of
couldn't-
the hard rain.
yeah.
Oh,
And not only these, but their boat was the engine, the front engine was not working properly anymore, and it's simply also too dangerous. But others had also problems with their automatic life vests.
Yeah, today Timo just told me that they just blew up,
All of a sudden, you know,
All right.
very concentrated. Like,
yeah.
and then of course you stand on the boat in the tournament.
Yeah.
You have to, you have to wear it,
Yes.
and it's like that, so you cannot really move anymore.
Yes, yes, yeah, for sure.
So what I heard is that the marshals tried to help them out and got them some new life
Exactly.
jackets. I see actually my one's laying there, and there's also one which is,
Open.
I think it looks like it was inflated previously.
Yes.
So it seems like they finally found help, and
You ever tested this? You ever
no.
did?
No, but I was also in a competition where there was a team. Unfortunately, this angler is not with us anymore. He was my age, a very famous Italian angler.
Mm.
He got actually he died when he was fishing by a lightning strike,
Whoa.
and he actually in another tournament has nothing to do with that. Came back, and I will always remember it. Both in the bass boat, it was windy and wavy and all that, but they came back into the marina both with the life jackets open, like in bright yellow, driving into the marina like this, looking around, and it turned out they just got they spared a wave.
Mhm.
It happens sometimes, so they got a lot of water in, and then if you have an automatic life vest, it will automatically inflate, of course. And unfortunately, he's not with us anymore. So Johnny, heads off to you, and wherever you are, I hope you catch the big ones. And this is, I don't want to scare you guys, but always keep in mind that weather is a factor. And
Absolutely.
if you spend the time outside on the water, especially, doesn't matter if it's wind or current or lightning or whatever. Stay safe out there, and always keep things like that in
Yeah.
mind, and as a
Safety first.
as a reminder of
Yeah.
how dangerous it can be.
And keep
on
an
the
eye
boat.
on the surroundings with other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Water
this is
users.
also one of the reasons why we enforce this rule in our competition to wear the life jacket all the time when you are on the board and on board of the boat. It's not required by law,
No,
but we have this as an additional safety measurement that we think is very important, because you can drive boats your whole life, you can be the best boat driver, but things can break, things can go wrong, and all of a sudden you are in a dangerous situation, and these life jackets can definitely save lives, and that's why we are very strict about this rule, and enforce it also with a yellow card. If a marshal or some of our team sees a team member without it, doesn't matter if it's on video, photo, or live, they will immediately get the largest fish of the day disqualified, and then
So anything can happen.
still that makes it even more exciting. So if we receive I don't know, one of the top teams bringing in a 1.40 meter pike, no life jacket, then it's basically not in the scoreboard.
Yeah, honestly speaking, this should be normal. How many people went for a swim this summer in the river of Rhine where we lived? We live. So much people died
Oh, really?
Insane. Yes, because they were soaked away.
Because of the?
They were soaked in the how's
The
it called
current.
in English? In
The current, yeah.
Yes.
Ah,
They were
okay.
gone. A father with kids.
Yeah.
A lot of people. Hey, come on. They are so small. This should be normal to wear all the time. Period.
Yeah, it's a different situation when you go swimming, but I think in this particular
it's-
situation that you mentioned, it was also kind of
It's fucking
the wrong
dangerous.
place to go swimming.
It's
right?
dangerous when
Yeah.
But water
when
can
you
be
fall,
dangerous.
fall off the boat. Everybody, it happened to me, and I'm sure everybody knows somebody who happened to them that you fall into water. You are not aware that he go
Like that.
open throttle and you go like this.
You're taking a pee and the guy
Yes.
with the engine.
Hey, it don't hurt. Okay, enough from this.
Yeah.
We promised some fishes.
Yeah, we promised some fishes, but I didn't follow the chat if they posted enough of the emoji stuff. Oh yeah. Even our logo, the newly added logos to the emojis in Twitch are finding their way to the chat, and I think that's quite a statement to show off some of the latest catches. Of course, not with too much information about who exactly it is. Maybe you know, maybe not, and maybe you can guess the size. So let's see what we have here.
Schuurman. This is Achilles heel, the pike.
Yeah.
He always complains about the pike fishing, but
Who complains? Huh? What?
well,
He complains?
well, it is his weak point,
Mhm.
pike. He's
Okay.
From
okay.
origin, he's a real Zander angler,
Mhm.
but now I see he discovered.
Yeah.
So
Pike fishing.
also interesting between the same species is the color and also the color of the fins.
Yeah.
So I saw pikes with very, very super red fins.
Yeah.
Is it also connected with the crabs
Look at that.
or something?
Yeah, that could be. I think the thing they eat or their focus for eating.
This is the 1 meter 2. It doesn't even fit the screen. Nice.
Yeah,
And here on our screen, I think they are almost like
that was their special
1-to-1
perch.
size. Yeah,
100%
This-
they were aiming for perch.
yeah, I think so. And it became a pike with 1 meter 20.
Oh man.
And this is what brought back Team Pike Masters.
Oh
back.
really? Okay.
Yeah. No, the one before.
Beautiful picture.
This is Igor, right?
Yeah. I
This
think
must be the 93 centimeter Zander that we talked about just before the break. And
That's the world press photo.
yeah. This is
rainbow.
a really nice one with the rainbow and all the anglers searching.
You see
For
that
the
often.
gold
That
pot.
the ones on the side
Mm.
lately in
Yeah.
Netherlands. In these waters, you see it a lot. I don't know exactly what it is.
Mhm.
Somebody said
Some
it's
kind of
possi-
disease.
possibly catfish.
Ah, okay. Okay, we have to get rid of the catfish.
Yeah, we have in the Rhine River sometimes when we, for example, go asp fishing in summertime. You go topwater fishing, you have an asp on, and then there comes a big catfish, and sometimes they grab it, they pull all the line,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
think
yeah.
now it breaks,
All
it's
skills
over,
are off.
and then all of a sudden they let it go again. You reel in the asp again, it's not barely moving anymore.
And no
then
scales.
And then you see on the scales, it's like it's a mouth like this,
Bite marks.
and then it's they
That are big ones.
basically rip off the scales.
Yeah.
It's not
yeah.
really like damaged in terms of bleeding or so. It's just you see it on the
Yeah,
in the
because
scales.
they're not really teeth, but
Yeah.
really small teeth.
Oh, look at that. This is Kilian Grimm, Team Raubfischzentrum, and I think that's also his speciality and a very nice picture.
It is.
Congrats on this beautiful.
So you are the
perch.
specialist for this perch. Have you somewhere marks where you can say, or you can tell how old this fish is?
There's. You mean me? Or
Yeah, you or him? Yes, of course. Me, because you know,
you know more about that, but there's different studies, I think.
Difficult to say, but I believe a perch can be 20 years old or something. I think this one, reaches that age. I think this one is about 40 or something, 41.
It's insane, huh? If you imagine such an old fish.
It depends a lot on the body of water and the resources they have in terms of food. And I don't know exactly how many years it was, but in Germany, in Edersee, Lake Edersee, there they made some studies about how fast they grow, and in this particular lake, it was that they grow much faster than in other lakes. And I think there's also a lot of lakes where perch never gets bigger than 35 centimeters. And then there's other lakes, and also here, where they probably grow faster. And then it depends on the environment as well. I think there's also in the Netherlands different bodies of water where they also eat crawfish or on the mussel banks and all that. You can clearly tell because they are damaged on their mouth. And crawfish is good protein for them, and probably this is also something that make them grow faster. And also they never stop growing. So I don't know what the Dutch record is. Do you have them somewhere in mind? I think there's 60 plus centimeter perch.
I believe
right?
a German guy caught it. 57.
57?
Yeah, I believe so. 57 and a half.
Yeah,
but I heard stories of 60 centimeters.
Yeah, there is
in Denmark one. Mats Grossel, Savage Gear, told me once. Some commercial fisher guys had caught one in the nets, and he had seen a photo.
Yeah,
and he said, "Wow, it does exist."
Yeah, I'm sure about that. This is a 45 centimeter perch. It's also a good picture to explain again how this works. The fish is put on a soft measuring mat, and normally in the hot weather conditions, we advise to put some water on it. But these days, I don't think it's necessary because it's wet anyways. So just to explain the process a little bit, the fish goes on the measuring board, always the left side up. It must touch the bracket with its mouth, and then it's clearly visible how long this fish is. And it's basically in 1 centimeter brackets. So in this case, it is a 45 centimeter perch, and this is also how our admin team is receiving these pictures and then judge if everything was entered correctly, and after that it's approved and calculated into our leaderboard. And then you see the team number on the bottom left, and next to it there are those fish stickers. So this is the 6th fish they caught today. It has the date on it and also VK, which means this is the group today fishing on Lake Volkerak, and there is also a unique code that we need as a double check to approve those fish. Very nice and proper fish with no damage nowhere. Very, very nice and healthy.
Fat, already fat.
Yeah.
It's almost a winter perch.
There you see
Henry fish.
Henry. And we have seen them moving up in the leaderboard by quite a lot in a very fast pace. And even though before they were in the top 10, we said this is always a team to watch out for. They are always in the contention to win a tournament, but nevertheless also most of the times in the top 5 or top 10. So they are really, really, really consistent in their results, and I'm curious to see how they end up in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy this year. You guys can find out when you join the live stream later on from the live prize giving here.
Last week we launched a really cool video with Henry.
Yeah?
About fishing in summertime on the Hollands Deep. And then again we saw a really good angler, because he has more rods available for getting the sender. So if one technique fails, he immediately changes to other technique. And if that one fails, he still has. I believe he then at that time had crankbait, drop shot, and jigging.
Yeah, he's known as a very fanatic crankbait angler, right?
Yeah. He is. Yeah.
We heard that in an interview earlier that we also showed on the live stream. That was from the first day that they used the crankbait, some quantum kind of old school crankbait.
I think it's Mans. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
And so that's quite impressive. This pike has a little bit weird looking mouth, but not every fish is perfect. Also on this side you can also see those two lines. This can also be a bite mark in my opinion. There's a little, this. It's the irregularity in the pattern of the scales, and I think this can be an old bite mark. And what I saw one time as well was pikes in the spawning time, and they almost destroyed each other.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It has nothing to do with love anymore.
Yeah.
It's real kinky.
I don't know. Some people would call it love. Others would call it differently, I guess. But
bitch fighting.
Yeah, it's insane what's going on there in this subsurface reality. That's Luc van Listenborg.
The perch 47.
He was there at the very first beginning of Luremaster already.
Yeah.
Didn't he won? Or became third or something?
He was always in the top spots. I don't think he won. Maybe I can still look it up.
The first edition
on
with
the old
Volkmar
website.
and Hendrik Jan.
Yeah. That was still
16 competitors or something, 20.
I was about to say that. That was, in terms of the size of the event, it was a whole different story. But I'm sure it was a lot of fun.
Oh, it was.
To compete in this tournament back in the days.
Tobias Wittmann from Team Gekeshert here with a 44 centimeter perch. And it seems that they have enough to eat here, right? They are all super
Yeah, they're
round.
all good in their skin.
Yes.
This is a little bit skinny.
Yeah.
And long. I think it's a meter plus at least.
This is Hendrik Wirkus from Team Dreamfisher, but it's 1 meter and 5.
Not a very beautiful fish, but
doesn't matter.
No, it can't.
That is Julian Dicke, right?
In Holland we call that castles, the really big zenders.
I mean, it's also photographed well, but it's a big zender.
Yes, that's Julian Dicke, BKK, Team BKK hooks, and 92.
Holy shit!
So that's the third 90 plus sender in the competition. We got the 95, we got the 92, and we got the 93 by Igor. Wow.
That was the game-changing
Pike
perch.
Master. Perch Master.
For Team Pike Master.
I mean, they followed their style. They call themselves Pike Masters, so they first fished for the Zender and Pike, and then worked on the perch on the last day, and it seems like it's working out. Before the break, we have told you that they still have one perch to catch. Maybe they have done it yet at the moment, and maybe
only you know. Only you know.
Only I know. But maybe they didn't, and Bartolomeo are on the first place. I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
What do you guys think? Who do you see on top?
I think still number one.
It will
the Pike Master, because, like I said before the break, they're in the most comfortable position right now. I think it's more difficult to upgrade Pike than catch another perch, which is the case with Pike Master, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, it will remain interesting because also when they catch another perch, if they manage to do so, they will definitely be setting a new record for the longest length ever caught in the Dual Masters Trophy, and that's all they need to do: catch this sizable, scoreable perch of 30 centimeters and plus, and then they will have it. But maybe there's also more teams capable of doing that. Never count Baratuliemiero out. Never count Team Quantum out.
No. Yes.
And also, I think we should keep an eye on
Igor
and Team Nautische Uni. Also, they have performed really well today, and of course, also the others like BFE Fishing Team 2. They were consistently in the top 10 really well. Van Woisik brothers, they are having a tough day today, of course, also according to the fish they already have. It's pretty hard to upgrade them, and they are fishing the Haringsvliet today. And I think their main target would be to upgrade the Zanders, so it's a little bit tricky for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will definitely be an exciting photo finish. I can clearly say that at this time of the event. And yeah, that being said, also I was in parallel looking to find a result of the first Lure Masters in 2016. But what I see immediately is that Navionics was sponsor of this event, and at the same time I see Marcel coming in because he is just arriving, and I'm reading a news right now. Marcel, I'm just reading a news that Navionics signed as event sponsor 2016. So you're always on board since the very first Lure Masters event. And I'm just trying to find the news who won this edition. Actually it's not there. There was definite Enrico won it, Daniela Schäfer won it, Igor won it, that I know for sure. So 16, 17, 18, 19. So I'm missing 1 year at the moment. So if you guys know, you can help us out. Maybe Enrico is still in the chat and can let us know, because at the moment I cannot recall it correctly. And even Short cannot really recall it, even though he has all the theoretical knowledge.
It popped up a little bit when I saw Van Litzenberg, and I still remember he had done a great job that first edition, but I'm not sure if he won it.
Yeah.
I don't think so,
Yeah.
but I can look it up maybe.
Can you?
Yeah, I think so.
How can you do that?
Google.
Ah,
Have you heard of it?
No. Yesterday, Team Zo, Ang and Hermann catch a 52 centimeter perch. Yeah, that's correct. That was a big one. That was up until then the largest, and then there was the 54 centimeter perch later on. So this is currently the longest, while the 52, I believe, is the second longest. But definitely a lot of big fish are caught in this competition. Actually, I just noticed we have a new guest in the studio, and it's a pleasure to introduce Marcel Bult from Navionics. Glad to have you. How are you?
Yeah, good. Good to be here.
Yeah,
Yep.
you finally managed. I
Finally.
know we have been in close contact throughout
All the time, yeah.
the whole year, basically.
Almost, yes.
And I know you are very busy at the moment. There's a lot of shows currently, a lot of events to attend.
Yeah.
So
But I managed to get some time to come over here.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you follow the event a little bit?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I could follow it online.
Yeah.
It's very close.
It is still very close. At the moment, we
Good.
locked the leaderboard, so nobody can see
Exciting.
what is happening at the moment. Later on, we have the prize giving on the stage. luckily we can do a little bit more than last year when we had all those COVID restrictions still. So it's great to be back with a bigger crowd and more people, and
Fantastic.
yeah, the wind is an issue. It is not as bad as we thought it's going to be.
Yeah.
So if you are outside there, it's all safe, and it's not as bad as it sounded from the forecast. So fingers crossed it will stay like this, but we are pretty sure that it's only 1.25 hours left. So this is probably manageable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you are on board as an event sponsor. I was just looking for very old results of the former owners of the Lure Masters, and I was looking on the old website data of 2016 when there was the first edition, and I just read the news, Navionics signed as sponsor of the Lure Masters 2016. So you have been there since the first minute. Why?
Well, Lure Masters is a fantastic event for us. I think the quality of the event is good, and right now, if we see what kind of competitors we have, sounds very good. Looks good.
Yeah, definitely some of the best anglers in whole Europe, and it is an exciting format. I think we have proven this to be true last year, but also this year. There is going to be a photo finish. The guys fought hard to fill up their carts, and we also had one team called Pike Masters today. They were still missing on a few perch and one pike, I believe, and they were perch fishing, and then after that, at least according to what we saw in the pictures, probably accidentally run into a very big pike of 1.20 meters. So yeah, that's something you can also need in a competition like that. You cannot always select, I only fish for perch, I only fish for pike, or this and that. So they kind of came not unexpected, but it was like, then okay, there we are. Now we want to make it happen. So they became first before we had the lunch break, and they only have to catch one more perch, or maybe had to catch one more perch to break the 10. They broke the 10-meter mark already with the perch, and if they catch one more, they will probably set a new record in terms of the total length.
Wow.
And then we got the second team, Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero. They were first after the second day yesterday, so they went into the final day as the leading team.
They seem to be unbeatable.
And they upgraded.
Yeah.
And this will be very exciting until the very last minute.
Let's
so,
see.
Marcel, maybe tell us a little bit about Navionics. Of course, we mentioned it, we've shown it. How much of an important tool is it for anglers that you offer, and maybe also a little bit of what stands behind it? Because it's not like buying a chip that you put into your sonar just to see the maps. It's also quite complicated how these maps are created and updated and all that. So maybe in a nutshell, you can give us some inside information about Navionics and how the data is collected these days and how accurate they are.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can tell well, what we do. We have several surveys and sources where we get the data from. First of all, of course, from hydrographic offices, the official depth information. That's implemented in our charts, and that's basically the base of our charts. Besides that, we have for the community. Our community can support us and help us to give our better charts, and that's the result of the sonar charts in Navionics. If you select that for the anglers, it's a fantastic tool, especially when you're going to a new water where you don't know anything about it. You can just set it on sonar charts, and you have most accurate data you can find.
And then you transfer this data that you have, I mean, computer-wise, but also there's a big team involved. As far as I know.
Yeah, that's a big team. I think in the programming and drawing lines, we have more or less 100 people. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are working daily to get up to 5,000 updates per day.
Yeah. And the regular Navionics chart, they work on multiple different devices, different
Yes.
brands, and also there was kind of a merge going on between Navionics and Garmin 2 years ago.
Garmin acquired Navionics. I think it's almost now 4 years.
Already? Okay.
Yeah, it's already
The
4
time
years.
flies.
Time flies. Time flies.
And now there's
And now we managed to get a real Garmin avionics chart, especially for the Garmin units, and that's brand new now.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's basically the avionics chart, how most people know them,
Mhm.
for the Garmin equipment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So also now the Garmin users can benefit of the
Exactly.
Navionics data and all the features that you just
Exactly.
mentioned. And
Yeah.
the other way around also for all the other fish finders, Navionics
Of course.
has the right solution.
We are compatible with, I can say, all of the plotters are now in the market.
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty cool, and
Yeah.
you are active all over the world. You
Yes.
have data from all over the world, also in the Americas. It's a very big thing. I
Yeah.
mean, all the anglers have it in their fish finders, and I think it's a very important tool, not only when you are new on a body of water, but also just to see. Also, you know, the structure can change, so that means
Absolutely.
you need fresh and accurate data every time and very regularly, and I think Navionics is a good partner to exactly do that. And how many updates you have?
Up to 5,000 a day.
5,000 updates a day.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
It is.
And so guys, if you want to have the newest data, make sure to get a Navionics for the fish finder of your choice. Let's see, maybe we can bring up our team predatorfishing.be again, and so that Marcel can also take a look what is happening there with the overlay that we have of the live scope. And this is the team that we still have left, and with a good camera signal, because you followed it yesterday. There was a lot of rain. We lost some of the electronic gear, and also it's a little bit tough this year with the transmission rate of the LTE signal. So yeah, we don't have a lot of cameras left, but that's a view that many of the viewers on Twitch enjoy a lot, to see the live scope in action and how the anglers are actually using it. So right now this team from Belgium is using the transducer on the port side of the boat, and they are moving slowly. We talked about it earlier, what they exactly are doing, because it looks like they are moving fast. Oh, fish on right there, and
All
there
right.
we have it. Okay, let's make this be a good one. It's coming up quickly, and it's always already on the surface. We didn't see coming up this
Perch.
time. It is a perch
Yeah.
or a smaller
Yeah.
zander. I didn't really see it, but
Or
if
I'm
it's
wrong.
a perch, it's a good one.
Yeah.
And
Please show it, guys. Oh yeah, the strike as well. Oh no, that was rod which had a bite.
yeah, so he's putting the rod back, so that it's not the same thing as happening as yesterday, because he left the rod in the water, and then the trolling motor caught the line, and then it was he just had it back in his hand, and then the trolling motor tangled the line and reeled it all up. So there was a big mess going on in this boat, and it's definitely a scoreable fish.
Yeah.
So, are you really sure this is a perch?
Not really sure
I
because
think
of you. You said it's a zander, but
I think it is a
you tuned
zander.
in very. The timing was perfect,
Yeah,
Christian.
yeah. Sometimes, I mean, we missed a few
But
fish.
with one live cam still.
we are
and you
still,
managed to
we
have
are
some,
still
live
on
bait.
and providing you the best action we can.
I believe it's in the neighborhood of Willemstad, the
Yeah?
harbor over
Mhm.
there.
So they are not far away.
No,
So they need the zander, and I think it is a zander.
yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like they're fishing a little bit of speed jigging, maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
if you
it-
can call that, but you were right. Yeah,
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is. It's not a giant,
strange looking perch.
but I mean it was the size of a big perch.
Yeah, it was. Okay.
But I mean, they are still missing on a few Zenders, so every centimeter counts and makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I think I said they were on like 40 something position, so this can make a big difference in the leaderboard. So every fish counts, and all of the teams are fighting hard until the very end. And yeah, I'm curious to see how much this is going to bump them up into the leaderboard.
Yeah, let's have a look at that, Christian.
Shall we have a look?
He's so
Makes
mean.
me curious.
I'm just having a look, and this team had 4 Zenders, so this is the fifth. And if they can continue doing it, what they are doing, I think it's kind of vertical fishing, but not back trolling, but going forward.
I think it's with pretty much speed,
Mm-hmm.
going with heavy duty jig heads.
Yeah.
It can work, of course.
Yeah.
So you try to use the impulsive reaction of predator fish.
Yeah,
instead
maybe
of-
we can ask them after the tournament. We managed to talk to them after the competition day yesterday, I think it was, and we even were able to communicate with them while they were on the boat after the
really?
tournament.
Oh, that's
They
cool.
were watching the stream, and we also had a good sound audio connection to them.
Cool.
I think this is missing this time.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can make it happen somehow. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, Marcel, anything
Yes.
else you want to shout out? I think you didn't see a lot of the event yet, so
No, I haven't seen a lot. I was keeping track of the leaderboard every day. I did that, and yeah, as I said, I needed to travel a lot, but I could manage some time to get here. But yeah, I'm thrilled and to see who is going to win the Garmin Loom Masters Trophy this year.
yeah,
Absolutely.
it's gonna be exciting, and I can tell you, not just you have clicked on the leaderboard, because if I take a look at the chart of the traffic on our website,
Insane.
it is a big difference to the normal visitor
right.
range. So it's
That's like the Mount Everest.
yeah, it's pretty
Graphic.
impressive. So thanks a lot for everyone supporting the event, and be it just visiting the website and following it, be it sharing it, being here as a team member, a marshal, a co-host, a event location provider, a sponsor, or anyone else who enjoys fishing.
Thank you for organizing
Yeah.
such a cool event.
Yeah, we are
And
not
one of your goals is to bring fishing to next level, like having it as a real sport. I think this has a lot of ingredients. Well, why not for national television?
Why not?
Yeah.
But
Maybe
this
in
is
the future.
live, and it's live for more than 8 hours a day, so
Yeah,
people
okay,
can
yeah.
follow it all the time. In TV, normally you get only a very short
Okay.
portion about what's happening. I'm
Okay.
not saying it's bad or good, but it's different. But what is the same is almost it's almost very comparable, because also we are playing some advertisements, and that is what we are going to do now. We are heading to a short break, and after that we will be back with more information and just 1 hour to go until official tournament end. You don't go anywhere, stay with us, and see you again soon.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
I'm a signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a test and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a test and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm an addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me anywhere to ask me. Ask a favor with a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
So welcome back. We are here again after another short break and eventually the last break before we are closing down the stream because it is only like 44 minutes left until the last day, the final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is over. There's people coming to me and say, hey, tell me who won. One is to my left and the other one just joined us also in the studio to my right. I'm pretty proud to get to know you a few years ago and call you a friend since then. Even though we are not in regular contact like every week or so, it's still regular every few months. Different topics, most of them are related to battery, technology, boating, all that kind of stuff. And I will always remember when you showed up at my workshop back in the days and we were working on the boat and replacing everything. In the end, we measured how much weight we saved in this particular boat. And it is no other than the myth, the legend, the professor, how I call him, Jan Vermeulen. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You need to use the mic. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Christian. Indeed, I think it's 8 or 10 years ago that we did that.
Almost, yes.
Yeah.
And since then, we have been business partners, introducing Yarocells to Germany. That's your battery brand. And you are very spread out in the fishing world. A lot of people are using the Yarocells batteries. You are sponsor of our event, so thanks also in this regard now here live in the studio, because you said you cannot come to the event and I just saw you sneaking in here and looking what is happening. It's pretty cool.
It was on my way to a party today, and it is a great event. So I thought I have to drop in here. And great that we're here now in front of the camera.
It's very good to see you again, especially because it was so unexpected now. Because I thought you maybe are on vacation in the Caribbean or something. It sounded like you are away, but then it turned out you are actually not far away from the event location, and then just hopped in for a short visit. That's pretty cool.
But a lot has happened since that day that we rebuilt your boat with lithium batteries. That was 80 years or so ago. And now today we deliver in 17 countries, and it's not only that let's say the business expand very much, but it's also we learned a lot in these years, and a lot has been changed in how people look at it.
Yeah, speaking about fishing boats, they are more and more power consuming. They have more and more fish finding technology on it. Sometimes crazy lights and also speakers and all that. You can find it all.
Everything
in the fishing boats.
bigger screens than I have at home.
Yeah.
I said, hey, what is that? Your television? No, it's my fish finder.
Yeah. And they consume a lot of power. And we have just seen the boat that is actually driving right there from the Belgium team. And they have a total of 250 ampere hours of Yarocells lithium power in their boat. We can see them right here. And I think one reason for that is not just the, four fish finders they have on the board, but also many transducers and speakers and all that. And in addition to that, the technology that is used to bring this live stream to the studio, so there's a lot of current
you have the power poles, you have 3 fish finders, 12-inch screens, radio, everything. It's really consuming power, and this is a boat that has 250 ampere hour. We now launch a completely new small footprint battery with 300 ampere hour.
Okay.
And it's new. We developed it ourselves, and it has also built-in heating, and it is a starter battery also. It will deliver 800 CCA also.
Wow.
And it is not too heavy. and it's one really powerful battery, because you see there are already people that use 250 ampere hours.
Yeah.
So now we have one 300 ampere hours, and we tested it. It's a amazing battery.
I'm always, already thinking about how I can fit it into my boat and what I need to do to replace the other batteries, because this is also replacing the starting battery.
Yeah.
So you only need one for all.
Yeah, and you see it not that much here in the countries like Holland or Germany yet, but for instance in Finland and Romania, there they do more with bigger batteries, and they use one battery to start on it and to use it for their electronics. And we have also a special guarantee that if something goes wrong with your motor, and they say, hey, it has to do with the hour cells battery, we pay the damage. It's our guarantee for 10 years, and I never pay the dime.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad.
Yeah. So that's also speaks for the quality of your batteries. I mean, I think there is more and more different brands that you never heard of coming to the market at times, and sometimes at a very low price level, even though, of course, lithium batteries are already on a pretty high price level compared to different other batteries.
When we started, there were five brands on the market. Really, that dominated the market. Were 5 brands only, and at the moment we have 400 brands.
Really?
Really.
Wow. I mean, it's just a few years when this happened. Everyone tries to sell lithium batteries, and also lithium battery is not the same as lithium battery, because there's big differences.
You need more than selling a battery. You also have to deliver service. But we give now 5-year guarantee standard on a battery. So in 4 years, if something wrong, you also have to deliver service.
Yeah.
And a lot of brands will not be there anymore.
Yeah. That's
not
true.
Yarosels. Yarosel stays forever.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, you are helping the event and our competitors with a total prize pool of value of 5,000 euros that can be used in different Yarosels products. So for this year, we decided to give out vouchers for different teams in a different values, so they can actually maybe invest it into the new 300 ampere hour battery. So
but they also can. They also, if they don't need it at the moment, they also it doesn't lose its value if you put it in your drawer for a year. It doesn't matter. If you come in 2 years with it, it's also okay.
Maybe it's a good tactic to buy a lot of these vouchers to compare the inflation.
Yeah. We had one last year that already has all the batteries from us, and then he won batteries.
Yeah.
And he sold that to someone.
Yeah.
So for me it's okay, because it's a surprise. So if somebody shows up with it, okay, you will get batteries.
Yeah.
And service.
Yeah. Great.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I have to leave you because it was only a short stop.
You are on the run.
But it was great to be here. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
And it's a pity that I can't see the. You
can. You just have to.
Of course,
you
online.
just have to do it under the table when you are at the party. So use your phone, log into twitch.tv/luremasters and follow it live.
But I'm very curious. Who won the game?
Yeah.
Me too.
It is exciting.
It's now only 20 minutes to go.
It's not long ago. 35 minutes to be precise.
Oh, 35. Sorry.
And then we still have to wait for the prize giving.
Yeah.
He knows it all.
Yeah. A few people know, but we want to announce it on the stage and keep up the excitement.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck with the, let's say later today.
Yeah.
With the end of this marvelous event.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thanks
Okay.
to you and also your family. Have a nice evening. Have a nice weekend, and thanks for coming to the show.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye. So we are back in the game only 34 minutes to go. That's not a lot of time. There was actually, I think, one competitor that had to leave the water early because he needed to go very urgently to the toilet or something like that.
Yeah, he had some troubles with his stomach.
Yeah, so he arrived early and maybe, he's already changing clothes, put something dry on and getting
we
ready
don't need details.
for the prize giving. But let's see. We are still online with the boat predatorfishing.be, and I think it is a good time to jump on board with them and see if they manage to catch 2 more zander within the last 33 minutes.
Last time your timing was perfect to jump on board, so maybe we are lucky again for them as well.
Yeah. Also, Freddy19, thank you very much for your sub. Hello again, Bonnie. The hoodie is on. That's true, because I went outside to clarify something with the stage. And then all of a sudden again, as it is not just today, but also yesterday, the rain started like a shower.
Yeah. Not blitz ice, it's blitz rain.
It's blitz rain, and it was only 30 seconds, but it was enough that I'm completely wet, and then I put the hoodie on again. And also, of course, keep in mind, we still have an ongoing, I was pointing this towards the camera, forgetting that we are still showing the boat. Keep in mind, you can win this little blue thing if you worry what it is. If you're not sure, make sure to Google for Striker Cast GPS. This little device is capable of a lot of things. You can cast it out when you're fishing from shore. You can put it next to your belly boat. Maybe you can also use it next to the boat. You could. And it will show you many, many different things. How deep is it? What's the structure?
Vegetation, bait fish.
Is there big fish in there? Is there bait fish in there? Everything that a regular fish finder does, including GPS data. You can just use the app and connect it to it, and then you have all this data right on your phone, for example. So that little tool is in the current giveaway. All you need to do is follow us on twitch.tv/luremasters in our channel, and then you can enter the giveaway by typing in !Garmin into the chat, and then you will be automatically assigned to the giveaway. Let's see. We are going back for the last few minutes of the competition to Team predatorfishing.be, who are utilizing again their live scope. There's also another competitor's boat right behind them. I assume it is another competitor. Of course, there's also some anglers out on the water that are not competing. It is weekend today, it's Saturday, the last day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. It was a blast until now, and I can tell you it will also be a blast and very exciting in the upcoming prize giving, and I can maybe tease a little bit that there's the one or the other surprise, but that's all I'm gonna say. And I can say that this competition is really not over yet. That is what I can say, and I can also say that there's a lot of changes on the top ranks.
Oh my God!
On the leaderboard. So.
And how many minutes are left? Almost a half hour, right?
Exactly 30 minutes.
Wow!
So the official time is 8:30 until 4:30, and now it seems like we are also losing the signal of our Belgian team for the moment. So that is unfortunate, but maybe we can get it up and running again. It might be possible that I have to see my computer again and check what's going on there. But up until then, of course, please remember to sign up for the giveaway if you want to win this little but very useful tool by Garmin. We will close this giveaway at 4:25 and draw the lucky winner of the last giveaway in our broadcast of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. As I said, a lot of things going on outside. Stages are built, tents are moved. Did you notice that half of the Mercury tent flew away?
Yes.
So that's also something we need to fix before the prize giving.
It's
And
done already.
Is it? Okay, perfect. And then we can make this look nice again, and then we are setting up. What's that? Oh yeah, there's some pictures.
Nice.
There is some pictures
Beautiful.
of that happening. That rubber boat is supposed to go to another trade show in
Yes.
Friedrichshafen, right?
Exactly. So the Interboat is starting today. The Lake of Constance, Friedrichshafen. I will be there in 2 days. I'm so lucky that I have to tow this boat 1,000 kilometers to the south.
All right.
I'm happy. In Germany, it's not allowed to go 100. You need to drive 80, so even more fun. No. By the way, I want to tell you and invite you, come to us to the Interboat, Lake of Constance. It's an in-water boat show, so we have halls full of everything you can imagine, which is connected to boating. We have a very, very nice stand there with our dealer Menken. And it's, yeah, I say it. So we have there also the electric engine, the Avator, on display. So if you are interested, come along, see the Avator engine, outboard engine, electric by Mercury at the Interboat in Friedrichshafen, and I'm looking forward to meet you there. So we have engines from small to very, very big. We have a lot of very nice boats, and also the possibility in the harbor, in the marina, to test the boats in the water. So it's really worth to come, and I'm looking forward to this event and hopefully see you there.
I have one advice.
What?
Don't bring the weather.
Nein.
But speaking about electricity and electric power on
Yes.
boats, how powerful is this engine actually right now? It's
So
not
I'm
on the market yet, but
It's not on the market yet, but I can say we probably have no clear informations. It's not official yet, but I can imagine that we start from low to big. And 2 weeks ago, some Mercury dealers had the chance to test the engines in the water in Belgium, and they were all mega super satisfied about the power, how long it lasts, the durability, and everything else what you can imagine is better than every product already on the market. That's for sure. And yes, we have there one on display at the Interboat Friedrichshafen, and I can tell you there's more to come, and it's getting really super interesting.
Where can you compare it with? Can you say? Are you talking about horsepowers as well?
No,
No.
not now.
Okay.
Not now. So we have not an official European, how is it called? Selling start. It's not fixed now, and datas like this are still confidential. But it's really a blast.
Okay. I'm curious.
So this is not, so you know, it's there's stand Mercury on it, and this is the first sign of quality. And we are, let's say, we don't build things to be part of the market or swim with the market. We want to be on top of the market, and this is the big start with electric engines.
Wow.
With Mercury.
Cool.
So big words, and you can expect a really big, awesome product. The new Avator engine displayed at the Interboat Friedrichshafen. Come over. We can talk about this, and you can see it, and much more.
And
Awesome.
don't bring the weather.
And don't bring the weather.
Yeah, we had to deal with different weather conditions. That's a clear statement from this year, and something I will always remember. And it was not too bad. I mean, checking the weather forecast regularly, it looked bad for today, but in the end it turned out to be quite okay to fish. So
Yeah.
everyone is happy to be out on the water. And of course, you never want to have a day cancelled, and it creates the feeling that you missed some chances and all that. Now everyone has had the chance to go over the full length over 3
Oh, that's
days
a beautiful view.
of the tournament, and here we can also see a few impressions about what is happening out there at the moment. Of course, you can see that it is quite bumpy in some areas, but it is totally fishable, and the competitors are able to.
So your propellers are working still very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now the tournament ends, I just gave them a call to put it back on.
Okay. To keep it away from Friedrichshafen, right?
Well,
Yeah.
there's the whitewash.
Yeah, there it is. So the wind just picked up, and these recordings are just a few minutes old. So this is the current situation out of here. So there's definitely areas where the waves are higher than this, and also
Quiet
some
places.
areas there that are more wind protected. So that is the current situation just a few minutes before the last competitors, or the competitors will come back from the water after a full day of fishing. Here you can see the way to the boat ramp from our event location that is just outside. There is the beach flags out there, some tents, and everything is moved at the moment to be rebuilt in a different location outside that is a little bit more protected by the wind, because also the stage that is built there has some banners, back wall and all that on it, and it's actually also an inflatable dome on it. So this can also pick up the wind easily, so we decided to move it to the area over there, which is more wind protected, and we do the prize giving there later on. Again, the information for you guys, if you're curious to find out who won the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters trophy. You cannot do it in the leaderboard at the moment. Of course, you can do it later on. But first, you will find out if you tune in to the prize giving, also live on Twitch on this channel. We will broadcast also what is happening there. Of course, we will invite some of the team on the stage, and also we will give anglers the possibility to talk a little bit about the fishing day, how it was to fish the 2022 Lure Masters trophy, and maybe also get some more insights about the drama that was happening there. Ask them a little bit about if they checked the leaderboard or not, and if they did, I will ask them as well maybe how did it affect you that we switched it off just 2.5 hours before the end. So this is what it is, and I think it keeps up the excitement until the prize giving.
I'm really curious about the stories of the anglers.
Yeah. What I can tell you now, I won't tell you by who, but there was another 50 centimeter perch just reported 2 minutes ago, and also a few zanders, a 1.7 m pike. There's a perch here and there, also one for
107 pike.
107.
As if it's nothing. Big pike.
It is.
107.
It is. And also Team Mercury Marine caught another fish.
Great.
And
Maybe you can give us a hint.
Yeah.
Are there maybe new entries in the Lure Masters Trophy Kings Club or not? Okay.
Possibly.
So we already had, before we closed the leaderboard, one team who entered the Lure Masters Kings Club. So if there's one additional, maybe.
Or two.
Or
You never know. It was not.
No.
It
That
could-
was some necessary intel.
It could be
That's not fair, man.
no. You
That's
know,
not
guys,
fair.
last year it was 2 teams breaking the legendary 10 meters
Oh,
mark.
2 teams.
Yeah. The
I
Van Wojcik brothers and Team Garmin
Okay.
with Hans de Hond and Koen Vervlossum, I think is the name.
Koen Vervlossum?
Yeah.
Oh, he was the guy with stomach problems.
Was it?
Yeah.
Let me check on that. Not that I.
I also have found who won the first edition.
Oh, did you?
I asked in an app group,
Okay.
which I'm in with Hendrik Jan Verheij and Volkman Strikkers.
Yeah.
It was Henk van Klaveren
Okay.
and Jeffrey. It was said by Alex,
Uh huh.
our neutral friend.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, great. I hope he's doing well. He
Yeah.
told me we haven't been in contact for a few months. He told me that he has a surgery on his knee or something like that.
Yeah, he had always problems with
Yeah.
his knee. Yeah.
So that must be now around this time. So good luck for that. In case you are watching.
Good luck,
and,
Alex.
Get well soon. So last year it was Van Wojcik brothers and Garmin. Yeah, Koen Vervlossum and Hans de Hond. They
Okay.
finished second last time as Team Garmin with 1,004 score points, and we got the Van Wojcik brothers with 1,012. So those are the first 2 teams to enter the Lure Masters Kings Club, and we have seen that
Before the break,
there were
just needed 1/3.
yeah, but they were already in the Kings Club, so
Yes, they made it.
It's-
Yes, yes, yes.
They are really able to have a record.
absolutely.
Yes.
1,012 score points is the reference at the moment.
We stopped counting with them. They were 1,005.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And they still needed 1 purge to fill their card.
Yes.
So they actually entered the Kings Club with not a full card.
Yeah, it's insane.
So that's another record. Yeah.
I want to join the Kings Club.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Next year I'm going to participate, just to be in the Kings Club.
yeah.
Do it.
Now we got your word, and all the viewers, of course, also.
Yeah, and we are looking forward to
I will
this.
be co-host again.
Yeah, also a possibility.
can do
we
both.
can do both.
With
we-
this, you know.
We set you
Blah,
up.
blah, blah, blah.
While fishing.
Yes.
We set you up a small studio on the boat, and then we can do. Yeah, it's no problem.
No problem.
Also, we wanted to give you a little behind-the-scene view about how it looks like here. I think we got at least 10 kilometers of cable here, and a lot of lights and all that. So
2 truckloads of really crazy gear.
yeah, that is the current situation. It is, yeah. I mean, it's never easy to set up an event like this, and
For sure
a
not.
lot of unexpected things happen in different ways, and I think this makes it also so exciting to organize an event like that. And up until now, it was great fun. It was not a lot of sleep, and I see a lot of faces, and
It's getting crowded now here.
yeah.
With more people.
Yeah, I see a lot of also smiling faces within the competitors, and that makes me extremely proud, because that shows us, Timo and myself, that we are doing a lot of things right, and we also have a lot of positive feedback from our sponsors. So that, of course, lets us forget quickly how difficult and how tiring it was to organize an event like this. And then after shaking a little bit and maybe a few nights of good night sleep, we will already start working on the 2023 edition.
Great.
And yeah, I think this is the current setup that is built up just here. So to give you a little bit an insight how it looks here and the behind the scenes view, a lot of media production going on. There is the editing going on already for the after movie of today. So the show highlights how the day went. The final day is already in edit.
It's really rare to have such a production for a fishing competition in the Benelux or in Europe.
I think it's more than rare.
I haven't seen such
Yeah.
big professional organization, and I think the fishing, and especially the predator fishing, earns that kind of exposure because it's got all ingredients with it's flashy, it's high speed, it's technical,
Yeah.
sexy guys.
Yeah, and really not boring, you know.
No.
People who are not used to or never fished, if they hear something about fishing, they still have this old picture in mind that there's sitting for forever on the water, watching something for hours, and hopefully it moves one
Like
time.
that.
It's not the case, everybody.
No.
So it's a little sad that some people still think this is the case. But hey, these guys catch almost 750 fish, which are going on the leaderboard a day, on one day. You know, and this is real pure action. It's really fun, and you know it. Everybody of us know it. So these are memories which you will never forget if you catch a nice big pike. You have this movie all the time in the front of your inner eye, and will never forget.
Yeah.
So this is really, really cool.
Yeah, it is.
And it's action, and it's out on the fresh air, and it's simply awesome.
It is.
I mean, this is the bigger picture and the vision to put the sport of fishing onto another level. So we want to provide anglers the possibility to showcase themselves and show what they are capable of in terms of fishing. Also in terms of friendship, I think we can say we have a really, really positive attitude here. You walk through the others and you see them high-fiving and wishing luck to each other. It's a very positive mood and feeling here.
Yeah.
And yeah, with the live broadcast and the media work we are doing, we really want to showcase what is happening at the event right now and not much later. And on the other hand, of course, also we would like to open up the possibility for partners and sponsors to showcase themselves and therewith build a connection between anglers, the audience, and also the industry. So that is the bigger picture.
Yeah.
And that's what we are working on. And we take it step by step. I think we achieved quite some big steps already, and
Yes.
we will continue.
Totally, yes. So I have the feeling in the last, I don't know, when you started with the best boats, we go with huge steps in this, let's say, USA direction with the gear, the boats, the tournaments. So it's more, and all of a sudden, more and more famous people say, rappers, movie actors from Hollywood, who you name it. When they were asked what you're doing, superstars, what you're doing when you don't work. I'm a fisherman, I go fishing. I love bass fishing or whatsoever, you know. All of
public opinion
exactly.
about angling is
Pop stars and
changed in a
everywhere.
positive way. I think it started with street fishing. That was a cool vibe for the public opinion about fishing. Not the old guy fishing with his float for rows of reef, with his sandwich of cheese and his head off.
Exactly.
But now, more like skaters who went into the city fishing for fish with teeth.
Yes, and we're open for new techniques.
Yeah.
We're open to use a plastic bait this size, and it really works, you know. This size, techniques which
20 years ago in a club, when you met a girl, you won't say that you were fishing, and now it's
yes,
you're proud to be an angler.
Yeah.
that's true.
I think that changed dramatically, or in a positive way.
Totally, I agree on this. Totally, yes.
Yeah, if you see this kind of boats speeding up, and it's really cool.
Yes,
Nothing
and what I really like. So we started last year, this year with a pure woman team. So we had we have really awesome fishing girls out there. And we started to have our own team with girls, and they ended up very, very well at the WPC. And it's not a boy or a man thing anymore, not at all. And that's really nice.
Also this time again we have with Team Mercury Anni on board of the field of competitors. We have Sabrina from Austria, and I think the third one couldn't come and they replaced it, so I think it's 2 teams at the moment.
Possible.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, if you go online and follow on Facebook or wherever, so there are super good fishing girls out there, and this is really good.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I want to remind you that your raffle stops in 3 minutes.
And we should also remind the people on the show that we have to give away by Garmin this Striker Cast GPS thing. You can mount it, attach it to your rod, you can cast it out so that you can see what is happening right in front of you when you are fishing from the bank. If you are not fishing from the bank, but maybe with a belly boat or kayak, you can also use it right next to your kayak and therefore see what is happening underneath your boat or your kayak or your belly boat or your stand-up paddling or your floating flamingo, whatever you want to use.
Floating flamingo.
So it's very versatile. All jokes aside, it can also indicate the temperature. It can connect to an app, and then you can see it right on your smartphone and different smart devices. To win this, you need to follow us on our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/LureMasters. Simply hit follow, then you can go to our chat and type in !Garmin, and then you are thrown into the pot to win this amazing prize provided by Garmin. We will send it to you afterwards, and we will do the drawing in just 2 minutes. So in case you aren't signed up but want to participate, now it's the time to do so. We got also a lot of new followers. Welcome and thank you very much for the support. Also, Per HB, he was here last year. I remember, if I remember correctly. He just cheered 100 bits. Thank you very much. And Freddy, 19, also I remember from last year, just subscribed to our channel. That's pretty cool. That's really rewarding also to see you guys supporting us. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can always do this for free, 1 time a month. All you need to do is link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and then you can do that without any extra cost. It helps us to make bigger events, to make better productions, to have more live cameras next time. So all your support is appreciated. And if you want to do even more, you can send us a donation. It's quite easy. Just click underneath the screen. There's a link, and that way you can support us. Same as Heiko. He just sent us €5. That's a good support. Thank you very much for that. And also, of course, makes us keep on grinding to elevate sport fishing and also produce next level fishing content. Enough of that. We have a lot of Let's Go. We have a lot of people signing in for the giveaway. And also this morning we have given away.
Maybe you can then tell us when the prize giving is going to happen, at what time, that everybody can come back.
The prize giving is happening at 7 o'clock in the evening, so 1900, and probably the stream is going to start a little bit earlier, and if everything goes to plan, we will be live from the stage from 7 o'clock. You guys, please look to the camera, because I need to recheck the leaderboard real quick. Not that you see it.
Oh, nine.
Oh, no. Oh.
I cannot see anything.
It will remain exciting, I can tell you that. You don't want to miss that, but what you also don't want to miss is the giveaway that we are going to close right now. So in case you're not signed in yet, you better do so. It's the last chance. Almost. What's that? Oh. Yeah, we will do that. And in the meantime, we will close the giveaway and pick the winner. We will announce it just after the tournament has ended. Let's go back and see what our friends from Belgium have to show us. And I don't know if their audio is working again. Okay, so probably we cannot interview them. It's just 4 minutes left on the clock for all the participants, and now there's also big waves coming in there by another ship, so don't go overboard, my dear friends. They are now, as it seems, again moving to try the last 3 minutes on a different spot, maybe, but then in this case they cannot move far.
They're in a
or
hurry.
They just stop and go back because they think they don't have a chance to catch and report another fish. Because in our rules, the fish has to be reported before the end of the competition day. That means not 1 second after 4:30. So if they want to catch one, they need to be very quick, very, very quick. In the meantime, I will close the entries of the Garmin giveaway. "69 people have entered and have a chance to win this small device." There was another boat there in the background, probably also another competitor. This day, because of the wind, we allowed the competitors to get closer to each other because the wind protected areas were limited, and we wanted to give everyone a chance to find a way to fish and an area to fish in the wind protected areas. Let's see what the chat has to say. Go Peter go, what a time by Vonnie. You can no longer enter the raffle that was sent by our bot. And also we see a lot of let's go, let's go, let's go. Garmin giveaway is closed. Stancy, in case you missed it, I'm very, very sorry. But it is already closed, and we are going to draw the winner right now after the competition is finished for today. It will remain very exciting. We will probably, will we leave the stream on or will we stop it actually? Or is that to be decided? You know, Niels? Will we leave the stream on or will we stop it and restart it before the prize giving? We will decide on that. So either or, in case you are still online and wanted to leave it running, you would need to reconnect.
Last minute of the competition.
It is already.
And sunny outside again. It's really unbelievable.
Yeah, we have ordered this. Thanks to your help.
Yeah, the windmills.
And your good connection with the energy company. So
I wish.
Yeah. And now it is
I'm sure.
4:30 local time, the official end of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters trophy. I think that's worth an applause by all of the crowd.
Yeah.
Maybe they will join us. Let's go.
Woohoo! Applause to everybody. The tournament is over.
Nice.
Look, the legends.
Also here. Thank you very much to our production crew for
good job,
all the great help and
thank you
and everything.
And again, these 8 hours a day goes like
yeah
over.
Flips. Yeah,
like nothing.
It's crazy.
It is officially over. All the people are saying thank you very much for the stream. Great job. Big hand. Big applause. Thank you for live and thanks for the shadow workers. Yeah. What is it? You have a surprise? Ah, okay.
Oh, we're moving really strange. What's wrong with us?
like the
What am I doing?
little ants.
Yeah. Like
Okay, that's beautiful, and that's a very, very nice behind the scenes.
Cool.
And the technology involved, sometimes working well, sometimes still to be optimized, but all over in a nutshell, I think it was a very, very great event. Great fishes. I mean, I cannot put it into words what fish have been caught. If nothing special happened in the last 2.5 hours, we will have the 131 pike as biggest fish in the category of pikes. Of course, Navionics is also providing prizes for the longest fish of the competition for pike, perch, and zander. Then we have also the 54 centimeter perch and the 95 centimeter zander, but we also got 2 more 90 centimeter plus zanders. So
93,
it
92.
remains very exciting. Maybe Barratolimiero have been able to upgrade their score with the bigger zander.
Do you know
with
it?
the big pike? Not currently. I didn't refresh, but
The top 5, top 6 were super close.
Yeah.
Everything was possible.
and then also a little bit down, it was even closer. So every fish made a big difference. And
maybe the Van Voisinks came back. Maybe they found a good fish.
Possible.
Anything. And everything, again, it was so close. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I'm looking forward for
To
the
prize
release and relief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
Then I can
relieve the
sleep.
tension when we know.
And the after show party.
And
So
after.
if you are close, now it is 4:30, so there's a few hours left, even though you're living a few hundred kilometers away. Get into the car, get here,
Yeah.
meet and greet the anglers,
Yes.
and also say hi to myself, to Toby, and to Short.
Yes, I know that Mark Pachowski is around here in the Netherlands. I think he's not far away. Andy Linnemann. And guys, come over for the champagne shower later.
Yeah, this is almost like when the weather is opening, or the clouds are opening their doors to give some shower to us. It happened a couple of times, and it will happen maybe again from the stage. I'm glad to announce the winner, or to pick the winner in our small prize giving of the currently running giveaway of this Garmin Striker Cast GPS. We are just about to pick the winner, and we have it, and it is a female viewer.
All right.
It is Tante Kerstin _Westin. Congratulations.
Great.
Please
Congrats.
make sure to send us your address so we can send this Garmin unit to you. So,
Perfect.
I think we summarized for a few times what was happening. It was exciting until the last minute. It still is exciting until the last minute of the prize giving. You guys tune in later on for the prize giving. We will rebuild the setup. We will set up the stage, and we will wait for the competitors to come back. I can already see a few boats over there that are getting ready to put their equipment, their boats back on the trailers, and then get ready for the prize giving.
Did you mention where the guys and the people, if they have time, need to go? No, I don't think so. Did you mention the Banan? Everybody
I can't
knows.
remember. But it is the Banan. It is in Sluispad 1 in Oldgensplaat. It belongs to this
The beautiful Dutch.
municipality. What is it? Yeah, you can do that. It's easy to find. I still don't know why exactly it is named the Banan. I think it is probably the shape of this bay.
I think so too.
Actually, I wanted to ask Yempi about it, but I didn't have the time. If he's around, maybe he can answer that. because he probably knows our official event location last year and also for
Can
this
you bring
year and
Jempi?
hopefully also for many years to come.
Yeah, it's
It
a
is
good,
perfect,
good location.
perfect setup for us.
The last special guest.
and also
The myth.
The myth.
The legend.
I have to cook.
he's busy.
You can take it as
Yeah.
in the hands.
This is Jempi. You have been to the show
Hello,
yesterday,
boys, girls.
but we have a very important question.
Yes.
Why is the banana named the banana?
The name, if you look at Google Maps, 40, 50 years ago, you look up from above and you see the banana. You see a banana.
Okay, it's the shape of the bay.
Yeah, the shape of the bay.
That's what I thought.
And
but
the Brabanders, they call it
they what?
the banana.
The what?
The Brabanders.
Ah,
People
okay.
from the side of the
Okay,
Netherlands.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the
On the other side.
yeah, on the other side. So that's why it's called the banana.
Okay.
.nl.
That's what I thought, but now I don't know how they did it 50 years ago because there wasn't Google Earth. How did they do it?
No, yeah, look from above.
Yeah, probably.
No, it's I think it's 45 years ago.
Okay.
And at first was the whole island is built. There was only water, and they built it with sand.
Mhm.
And
Like
they
in
built
Dubai?
the bridge
Uh-huh.
and the sluizen.
So
And, to connect Goeree-Overflakkee
yeah.
to the rest of the world.
So this whole island was built.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. So that's
I'm
actually
learning a lot.
That's actually a long time
Of my
ago,
own country.
and way earlier than Dubai invented to
Oh yeah.
create new land for hotels and
We're-
stuff
we
like
were
that.
m-
So
And
Farmer.
it calls it Hellegatsplein because in those days there were a lot of high and low water. And there are many, the story is that many ships are gone here in the water.
okay.
And that's why they call the Hellegat.
Okay. What is it translated? Like hell?
Hell's hole.
Really?
Hell's Hole, yeah.
Okay.
Hellegat,
Oh wow.
yeah. Hellegatsplein.
So our event location is the Banaan, and the boats are just going out on the Hell's Gate
Hell's Gate.
to fish the tournament, right?
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, they all managed, I
Yeah.
think, to go
Hope so.
through this difficult and dangerous gate safely. Now the sun is shining, the
Yes.
clouds are gone, almost. I wouldn't say no wind, but a lot less wind.
Yeah.
At least it looks like that. And I will find out myself after the stream. You guys will find out when we do the prize giving, and you will see if we are dressed in rain suits. It's not the best weather if we are dressed like this.
Oh, here we have
It's
the
quite
location.
okay. And here you can see the
Yeah.
event location where it is, and also the different bodies of water. Lake Volkerak, totally different color than the other areas on the north side of the roads, which is on the east, the Holland Steep, and on the left, the Haringvliet with the big island, Tingemeten, and right there in the center of the three lakes that our competitors have been fishing is the event location. The best event location we could ask for,
Yeah.
the Banaan, Jempi.
And you
Thank
live
you.
300 meters from the ramp.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, that's pretty cool.
But can you tell me where I'm gonna fish next week?
Next
The
week
best fish place.
we could,
Yeah?
but you could also ask some of the top teams if they share some spots with you. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Jempi, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
I'm cooking.
Yeah, go ahead. There's
you.
200
Have fun.
250
See you.
people coming, so there's a lot of burgers to be prepared. Thanks a lot for your hospitality
You're welcome.
and for all your help, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
I get goosebumps. Thank you. Have fun.
Such a great host for our event location. Thank you so much, man. Well, I could continue talking. It's so much fun with the chat also and the feedback we receive. And while Toby is coming back to his chair, people are trying to get a link to the leaderboard. It is still there. The link is possible to click, but you shouldn't be able to see anything at the moment. Hopefully it works, actually. Yeah. What do you guys have to add?
I'm not sure if I should say it, but I really liked the thing that Dustin Schöne could done it, you know. Everything like the new, how's it called, the guy who can do everything? Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
You know, Chuck Norris of fishing,
Yeah.
Dustin.
Yeah.
It was not my idea, it was from the chat actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, just a joke. So
the joke would be, if you ask Chuck Norris who's gonna win a dual fishing tournament between Dustin Schöne and Chuck Norris would immediately say Dustin Schöne and leave. Dustin is not here, unfortunately. Maybe next time. And anyways, thanks to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to the show.
Congrats
Thanks
to you and
doing
Timo, so for a very, very good organized and really, really good tournament in all matters. So I think everybody felt very, very good and welcomed, and the organization, the team behind the scenes is simply outstanding.
Thank you.
So congrats to you, and that's your applause, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Timo, I don't know where he is, but this applause also belongs to him. There's a question, can we get some boats coming in live? I don't know what the plan is. Is David there? No. Oh.
No.
Oh. Hi. I thought David is sitting there. Then you turn around, and I was like, "Oh,
that's a nice surprise."
That's a different face." Okay, perfect. Great. So they are out filming, but I don't think they are with a live camera. But that's not a problem, because in just a few hours you will be able to see the best moments of the final day of the Low Masters Trophy 2022, sponsored by many, many different but very good partners. Also, I think that's worth mentioning right here to end the stream. Of course, our main title sponsor, Garmin. Thank you very much for the great help. Pantenius, not just having us to help us to run the event in many different ways, but also showing up here with a boat that is doubling as rescue boat and media boat to take also people on the water and see what is happening on the water. Also, of course, our main sponsor, Mercury, not just supporting us as an organization, but also with manpower. You can see it right here in the studio, and also in many different other ways. So thank you very much for our long-term partnership, and
we are proud of it.
Also for giving back to our loyal viewers with the giveaways. And then our main sponsors, Navionics. We just talked to Marcel, and he's still over there. Thank you very much for supporting the event. Bullseye Fishing, also helping us out in many different ways with prices, and also being supportive of the 2022 Garmin Low Masters Trophy. Flambeau, BKK also sent us a lot of good products that we have put into each and everyone's goodie bags. We have seen Jan with Yarrow cells here just a few minutes ago. Also, they are a long-term sponsor of the event, and also the American shallow water inventor and market leader PowerPole. Last but not least, Mostal Fishing, a brand developed in Germany by A&M Angelsport. They are supporting us also big time, especially when it comes to the presentation and the development of the jerseys we have given out to the competitors. Thank you very much for that. Also, our supporters are worth to be mentioned, of course. That is Spro, BFE Fishing, Predax Fishing, Lure Junks, and also GapChat. Thank you very much for the support. Without all of you, this event would not have been possible in the way we did it. Thank you so much. That being said, I think we can close the laptops. Especially this one needs to be in a very secure place as it has access to the leaderboard.
Give it, I will bring it to the place.
Thanks for coming to the show.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks to you guys
Awesome.
for tuning in. For the moment, we will be over and out, but we will be back in not much time. It's almost 4, so 2 hours to set up and to reset the stage and everything.
It's
and
almost
then
5, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so 2 hours.
Yes.
And we will be back with the prize giving and the big reveal about who's going to win the 2022 Garmin Low Masters Trophy. That's enough. We are out. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye.
Stay tuned.
Ah.
been signing under city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here what they ask me. Ask a favor what a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing under city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Do you have signal now?
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Yeah. Also, we got in the front row right here in der ersten Reihe, there's the roof, so. And later on, we also want the possibility for the winners to do some stage diving.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Ah, Rob. How are you? Fine, thanks. Training or not? It doesn't rain anymore. Come to the stage a little bit more. There's no rain anymore.
If you won't come closer, we start singing.
You don't want to have it. Okay. Herbert, Sascha, der Gino, der Angelo.
All right, and welcome to the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy prize giving ceremony. It's glad to have you all here. We are now on the live stream as well, so all the people at home, welcome, and we hope you like to follow this event's prize giving. And hey, what an event it was. It was dry. It was totally calm, and there was almost no fish been caught. Just kidding. Actually, it was a record-breaking event in terms of many, many different things. It was a little bit windy. It was eventful in terms of the fish catches. I don't know if there was any other tournament ever with the amount of fish and also especially with the size of fish that have been caught during the last 3 days. It was awesome by all of you guys. It was very exciting until the very last minute, and it is still very exciting until the last minute because the official leaderboard is not available for the public at the moment. So all of you guys, or most of you, all of you guys don't know who actually came out on top. So welcome to everybody of you guys. I want to hand over the mic to my partner in crime, Timo.
Hi everybody. As you can see, I'm the head marshal. And first of all, I want to say thank to everybody because a competition like that without you makes no sense. And we have some little troubles. Maybe sometimes the distance is not 100 meters. Sometimes we have some funny things. The last perch was really, really funny. I'm sure you can see it the next days on Instagram. But we don't accept it, you will see. And first of all, on the podium, please, our marshal group. Come on stage, please. Don't be shy. That's not all our marshals. 4 of them must leave because they have an appointment. But without marshals, maybe it's not possible. And if you gave them the biggest applause you can, we are very happy. It's to me. thanks a lot for in that windy conditions. Most of them are really good anglers, and be on the water 3 days without fishing, not so easy. And they did a great job. I'm sure. I was sure. And first of all, in the morning, wake up at 4 o'clock. It's not everybody's thing. And thanks a lot, guys, for your help. And it was not only help, it was really funny. Thanks a lot. We hope we can see you next year. Thank you. Danke. Ja, ich hab Bleibt immer stehen. Wait. Please wait. Now we have the biggest bag for one guy. I knew him since maybe, we don't know exactly, 30 years or more. And he does 3 days, I think nearly 1,700, 800 fish reports. It means 3,500 pictures. And nobody of you wants to do this job. Achim, please come on stage. Thanks a lot, my friend. Thank you. Thanks. And to make the fish report, it's not so easy, because it's not easy. And the scale is, I think it works well, but 1 millimeter left or right, and is the fish on the scale? It's really not easy. And I hope that you can agree that he did a great job. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
As Timo just said, this event would not have been possible as it was this year. We received a lot of positive feedback from you guys, and of course that's very much appreciated and means a lot to us. But also I want to thank Jempi Fingerling, our host in the event location, the best location we can imagine, 300 meters from the best ramp in Europe. Jempi, thanks for everybody, and thanks for everything you have done, and also, of course, to the whole crew. Big applause, please. Also, we want to thank the Sportvisserij Southwest Netherlands for allowing us to host this event here and making it possible to fish competitively. And I think that's also a great opportunity for all of us to show what fishing is all about. So thanks to them for working closely with us, and also thanks to all the competitors playing fair and making this a nice and memorable event. Other than that, also, of course, the Gemeente Overflakkee, where we are now actually running the event, for giving us permission to do what we want to do, build up a stage on a beach and things like that. It may sound easy, but sometimes it's very complicated. All right, and then also thanks a lot to all the media crew that we have here. No matter if it's the live streaming crew, Peter and also Niels, and also, of course, our filming crew, David and Quinton, who did a phenomenal job. Who of you guys watched the videos of day 1 and 2? 3, 4, 5. That's all? 6, 7, okay. The others, do your homework.